Good motherfucking morning, everybody. Welcome to Derelict Sports. My name's Nick. I'll be your host the next couple hours. And of course, we've got Derelict Dale along with us. Probably have some visitors at some point, too. I know that playoff and the boys know we're live, so I'm sure they'll be swinging through it sometime. If you guys are live on YouTube or on X, make sure you guys hit that follow button, hit that notification button. If you're on X, just hit the follow button, man. Make sure we're always clowning on Twitter, so make sure you guys hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, comment down below. Let's get this video out. But good morning, everybody. How we doing? Hope you guys had a great week. No Dale and I last night because we thought Dale might be traveling, but he had some car issues. I paid somebody to go up there and fuck with his car because I said, I don't care, Don. He's mine.
Fuck you, Donnie.
Fuck you, Donnie. He's mine. McNeese plays on Saturday. Sorry, bub. So here we are.
And been watching darts since 6 a.m. And I have a child.
God, I'll tell you what. I wanted to watch that, and I was prepping all week to watch this tournament. But then after Thursday happened, I'm like, and he's not in this. I know he's not in this, but I'm just like,
I didn't know that. I know.
no, I scrolled through. I think the only main one that we watch, I think Rob Cross is like the big one.
Yeah, Rob Cross is there. Because the Australian guy with the goatee, he lost there. Like he was like the 6th ranked player in this tournament, and I was like, ooh, like he's like probably top 15 in the world, but. Like I watched Rob Cross, but it's a whole bunch of you have to know your darts to
like one. Van Vine's playing. I know John Van Vine. Love that kid. The kid's a beast. But
I gotta tell you. So James Wade lost to the one Englishman, but James Wade was so bad because the guy was playing not slow but deliberate. And I'm like, James Wade should not be mad at anybody ever playing slow. Ever.
Yeah.
And it was just
get
like
over
he's like go doing this to try to it was so you could just tell how pissed off he was, which made me just giggle.
You like a little look, you need a little beef in the dart scenes. You got most of the time they're hugging and fist pumping and like they'll hit a 9-darter and then they'll like congratulate each other and it's like tell that guy to fuck off, dude.
Oh, that's just a 167 checkout. No big deal. I've got.
Oh, you watching still, huh?
Yeah,
you got it on over there?
Yeah, I got it on in the background. I'll keep you updated if there's anything.
Yeah, I might throw it on my phone here soon, or I might go get the iPad because, yeah, I'm kind of over. Like I said, we mentioned Thursday, Stephen Bunting, our guy. If you guys have watched this before, the Bullet, Stephen Bunting is our guy, and let me tell you, put him in a tournament, that motherfucker can't lose. You put him in the Premier League, that motherfucker cannot win. We are, I think, 8 weeks in, and I believe if he loses this next one, he now ties Peter Snakebite Wright, and there's somebody else who they are tied at 9 is the longest Premier League loss streak.
And, he didn't look, there's some weeks that he's looked bad, but he didn't look awful. It's just like
I think this week I think he's looked really good in weeks. I think this week he may started kind of good because he was hitting the 180s, but boy, he couldn't check out to save his goddamn life Thursday. It's like he was just missing shots that he would have a 30 on the board and he would get 15, he couldn't hit it, and it was just man. And then after a few of those, Chris Dobie wasn't going to keep missing. Chris Dobie, again, everybody thought, he was going to be the easy one this week. Everybody, and he heard that all week. Everybody's like, oh, this is the best chance for Stephen Bunting to get on the board. Zero points in the first round or at all in this tournament. This is going to be the best one for him. And then, Chris Dobie came out and said, yeah, I don't think so.
I'm a professional dart player.
Yeah, so he's a pro dart player, and Stephen Bunting hasn't had a win on the Premier League since 2015. So he's coming off 10 years. I'm starting to get to the point where it's like maybe the Premier League just isn't. I mean, I would think he needs to come back next year. I think this is just a feel out year, and I think he's got a lot of nerves going on. And he said 10 years removed, games probably changed a little bit. There's a lot of things that are different than when the last time he was here. And
well, they were just even talking about during the broadcast today, in the James Wade match, how having a 95 average is for you and me is phenomenal. In professional darts, that's just
whatever.
Good. It's good enough to win you a match, but You put 95 average up against Luke Littler and
You
Humphreys
go
and
against Luke.
Gerwin.
We're throwing 95s.
Yeah, and Gerwin Van Price is now looks like he's trying to get back into that top. Like there's still a gap, but he's closing that gap.
Dude, Gerwin Price, I guess right now, like I know the Luke Littlers and the Luke Humphreys of the world are obviously like ranked one and the guys, but I'll tell you what, I would put Gerwin Price against anybody right now. Gerwin, and the thing is, he beats the Lukes regularly. It's like the one guy that the two Lukes cannot beat. It's crazy.
But I think it's just because how he has a intimidating, and I'm sure they're used to it, but his
I mean, dude, he hits a shot and you hit a hua and you're down two, dude. You're like,
but
fuck.
but then the next time, like he had like a in the Premier League, like he had a like 148 checkout in his first game, and he's just like,
Yeah, he's
he
really
just
contained it. I've
yeah
noticed this year, like he's picks and chooses his spots to let out the beast,
yeah
and
and,
he's definitely more composed. Like, I liken him to, I'm a big MMA guy. So Dustin Poirier back in the day, just to come out and like obviously everybody loved him. He had a lot of energy to him. Oh, I'm not even checking the chat. Sorry if you guys are
no,
in
no,
the
we're good.
chat. Nope,
It's
you're
just
not.
I have it up. It's just you and me so far, so
Okay,
we're
good.
getting
Yeah. But anyway, and Chattanooga's up 10, by the way. We are going to get to March
fuck
Madness for all the
off.
people that are here, by the way. We're just Dayton and Chattanooga are playing right now. We're about 15 minutes away from old McNeese, Amir, Arakan, and fucking Purdue. So we will be flipping topics here pretty soon. But we were just, we got to do a little dart chat. It's Saturday morning, boys. But yeah, Gerwin Price, I just think, so to the Dustin Poirier thing, Dustin Poirier used to always yell and scream and get all hyped up. And he go into fights, great boxer, knew how to box, but he just went in there and just threw shit to the wind and just started throwing his, like, just getting wild. He'd get knocked out all the time because he would fight with a little bit of technique, and then the moment he got hit in the face or somebody tried to lure him, he just said fuck technique, and they just went in there and brawled, right? So,
Right.
but later on in his career, he tightened it up, right? He was still the wild guy, but he only chose to let it out every once in a while. The guys that came in there and just tried to make it ugly with him, he just didn't fall into that, and he would just stay there and box, and he'd pick these guys apart. And then every once in a while, when it called for it, he would go fucking wild, and it didn't bite him in the ass. And it's like Gerwin. I watch Gerwin Price, and I'm like, this is just a guy who is just getting to the point where he knows when to untame the beast.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he knows when he needs to do it to get himself going, because I think that's one of the things that I've noticed now watching the tour on a consistent basis instead of like feeds on Sportsnet from like 6 months ago, that it's a grind what these guys do, and sometimes he has to artificially get himself going.
Oh yeah,
On
I mean
Premier
it's
League night,
crazy how active these guys are. I mean these
oh,
guys are. What up, big dog? How we doing? Good
it's
morning.
it's fucking stupid. Like you just look and it's like, so they were in Wales this weekend, and then they're in Germany right now.
Right. I mean,
So
there's a
like,
lot of travel. I mean, you think about. I was telling my dad about this because my dad's like deer watching darts, and I'm like, yeah, and he's like, there's got to be some money in that if they're traveling around doing. I'm like, absolutely. As these guys are like all over Europe. I'm like, and then like some of these guys like Rob Cross. I don't think he played this week in the Premier League, which he may have, but it's like
no, he did. He lost.
he lost. So it's like these guys will straight up play in a 1-day Premier League, which is the entire event in 1 day. You're going if you win, you're going 3 rounds of darts, 3 matchups. And then you wake up the next day and you're starting a fucking 4-day, 3-day tournament. And it's just like, I mean, these guys are putting out some activity, boys. They're fucking playing. And yeah, that, like I said, it's definitely grueling. And I think, yeah, you get to like 8 weeks into the Premier League and you're traveling around, you've been playing tournaments here and there, like, yeah, sometimes you gotta reach down and grab yourself by the balls.
Yeah, no, exactly, and I think that's what the tricky part is for some of these guys. So, and then you got these guys that are on tour that are just scratching and clawing to keep their tour card, right? It's it kind of has a little bit of a golf feel to it at times, like, but like pure emotions. And yeah, I'm happy that you got me back into this, and now,
Dude,
but
we're
I'm way more
fucking
into
we
it
are
watching.
here for we are darts to, like, I mean, you can't. I am so darts. It's not even funny. Like I was sitting there, like when he was playing the other day, like Thursday when I was watching him at work. Like after, like when he lost, I like actually was
It
like when he
ruined.
hit that, when he got the first two, when he went up 2-1, I was like,
Okay.
I was like fist pumping and screaming in the basement. And then like, yeah, when he went down 5-2 or whatever it was, I'm just like, this
I
is
didn't.
fucking depressing.
I casually watched the rest of it because I was watching the tournament, but it like defeated me. It hurt. Not like I couldn't like come back from it, but it was like I was like, oh god,
It's
no,
just
not
rough
again.
because it's like, dude, like
It hurt.
I went and commented on the. We get a decent amount of what happened with Peter Wright. I haven't heard about him all year. He's just not in the Premier League.
Yeah, he's. I think he's in this tournament. No, he's still doing his thing, but he's kind of because I don't know how they do the Premier. I don't know if it's the top 8 ranked in the world or how they do it anymore. So,
Or
but yeah,
it sounds like some of these guys have the choice to do it because I mean, obviously, like Stephen Bunting just hasn't been bad for 10 years. He just didn't do the
he's
Premier League.
lost in 2 World Finals semifinals. Like he's. I just don't think this.
I don't argue with the people on, but if you go, so like I said, I comment on pro darts shit all the time because I
Yeah.
want people to know that we're a darts channel. So I always comment on shit. Something wrong?
Peter Wright is playing in the middle session of the evening session in Germany because the last of the early session just ended up. Gerwin Price is there, Chizzy, Peter Wright, Luke Humphreys is there, Aspinall. So it's like Michael Van Gerwen's there too. Yeah, it's not a Premier League lineup, but it's
Oh, those
decent
are all
enough.
there this weekend.
Yeah. The
Hell
evenings
yeah.
there, the evening session. So I think that would mean there's no Bunting. I know they said there's no Luke Littler this week.
Yeah,
I
no
did hear
Littler,
that
no
off the start,
Bunting. Yeah,
but
so
still,
with the Bunting thing, like I see they comment like there's a so obviously Bunting is very popular, right? But there's also a group of haters, right? And there's people like anytime he loses, they're like, well, he's not good enough for this. He's just only the reason he's here is because of his social media presence and people love his walk on and stuff. But like, it's more of like a show. Stephen Bunting's not good enough to be on the Premier League. And I'm like, I'll fucking fly to whatever part of the world you're in and I'll beat the shit out of you. Like, shut up. Like he is not, it's not like he's going to tournaments getting waxed either. He just won Bahrain. He's a bat and then damn near won the next one. So it's like, the guy knows what's going on.
it's
Yeah,
just
today
he's.
Sports Lab.
I just feel like it's got into his head now. Like he's like in the Premier League, it's got into his head. Like he's just waiting for like the Gerwin Van Price loss 2 weeks ago. He just put up 105 average, and there's not a damn thing you can do about that. It's just
That's
these
what
are
I'm
the
saying. Like
best in the
he's
world.
shooting well. He
Yeah,
just
it's
can't check out. He just can't.
yeah, and
He
it's
just
just
misses
yeah,
opportunities. And in the Premier League, you're not missing You can't miss opportunities that many times. I mean, you're gonna get hit, especially the guys he's been playing.
yeah. They told me something I've never thought of. I had a very interesting morning at darts, and they said if you can get like throw, break, throw, hit your own throw, and you can do that in 40 darts or less, that's world class. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's right. That's like 2 12s and a 15. Yeah, like like, and he's like, that's what these, and he's like, that's back in the day. It was only Phil Taylor and kind of Michael Van Gerwen for a little while, and there was a little Gary Ant, but it was just like only a couple of them can do that now. Like, what was it last week? There was on the tour, there was like 2 or 3 9 darters. Like
Dude, you get a
everybody's good
9 darter
enough.
almost every week now.
Yeah, it's like these guys are that good now. It's like the guys like that are playing on the first days of these tournaments. They're not that far off. It's just Luke Humphreys and Luke Littler have pushed the bar so fucking high that it looks like it's that far. They're way further off.
As long as they're not playing Gerwin Price, because Gerwin Price, he puts a stop to that Luke shit. Sports Lab says Peter Wright money line plus Peter Wright 1 plus 180 both plays. Let's go. I saw that, so it's funny. Like, and I'm gonna play this video. I've got this video play up, and then we'll switch over because it's 11. So we're about to get to some ball here. But
Yeah.
I saw when you go to a place, like if you're like on Prize Picture, like when you go to bets, like you go, they'll give you like the over under 180 on like like 3.5 for players and stuff. Like 3.5. Sometimes like Luke Littler will be 4.5 because he's so good. You go to these little like these tournaments, like some of these tournaments, like with these like the littler guys in this one, it's like half of a 180. Well, they get over 0.5 180, and it's like, damn, these guys don't have any faith in these guys. So yeah, 1+180. Let's fucking go, boys. I think Peter Wright's gonna get that for sure. I do got to go blow my nose because my fucking nose is running. But before I do that, here's the scene outside of fucking March Madness. By the way, right now, no sound because YouTube hates us.
I love how the Buffalo Wild Wings is now on the speakers.
Now he's got the B-Dub speakers. He's got the whole squad, dude. Look at him dance.
This is what March Madness is all about.
To let y'all know.
What a fucking guy he is, dude.
It's gonna be.
I think I just saw something else too. Yeah, here he is. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his jumpsuit today.
Oh, nice.
He's got the Aura jumpsuit on.
Everybody has made sure he's tight. Like,
dude, this guy has got the fattest cock in wherever this competition's going on at right now.
Did you see that? My post today is this bet is just for Nick. Fuck the points.
Yep.
Beast money line.
Money line, baby. Because we're here. We're here to win, and that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get a blowout McNeese win today, and I fucking love it. But I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. We are about 5 minutes from this game.
Perfecto. It's gonna be a good.
Have you found a stream?
I will probably find. I can put it on TSN. It's just really glitchy on my computer, so I will probably do that sooner than later. So don't you worry.
I can try to find you one. I'm just watching on
Hulu. I can put it up. The darts just ended, so I think I got a couple hours before I can fire the darts back up. So
the darts, fuck the darts right now. It's time for McNeese, baby. All right, I'll be right back.
You bet. It is fucking great waking up. First student manager hit multiple. Yeah, it's odd. Like, there's some bad shit with nil. And there's some things that have changed the college football and basketball for the better and for the worse. But these are the things where this dude would have never got a fucking cent before. And now he gets this. Like, this is outstanding. So, like, I am, like, all for this dude. You make as much money as you humanly can. Let's go. So, no, it's all good. So, but yeah, no, it's gonna be a fun game. It's sometimes you just make a bet because how can you not make a bet? But like they just feel like the Cinderella team this year. I think they legit can beat Purdue. And then they're gonna get Auburn and get fucking destroyed. I can't. Are they in? Let me look at my homemade scratch. No, of course on the bottom. McNeese, where are you, McNeese? They were a 6-11 game, or they were 5-12 games. So yeah, so they're gonna get Houston. Sorry, they get Houston, which is not gonna be good for them. Or Gonzaga, which would also not be. They would match up way better against Gonzaga. So,
all right, got the dabbies. Let's fucking go. First student manager to hit multiple deals. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I was just. I'll get your thoughts on that for 2 seconds. So, NIL has changed college for better and for worse. But one of the better things is somebody like this that never would have made any money at all has now made sure that his school's paid. Like, this guy is going to make sure he makes his hunk of change. Hopefully,
and you just know he's a smart guy.
Yeah, he just looks like the smart guy that's like, you're gonna give me this money, and I'm gonna have a tiny bit of this. I'm gonna do stupid shit with, and the rest of this is going into savings and going into making my life better.
I just love how support, like, teams and stuff, like obviously the team's behind him because it looks good. Like obviously the team's not gonna like shit on him, but it's nice to see like that. I genuinely like this guy. Like during that interview I sent you the other day where John Fanto was interviewing him, and he's like trying to get the thoughts of all the players behind him, and they're like, "Bro, don't talk to us." They're like, "Talk to him. Like we get enough of this. Like do not sway away from him." RS said if there's awards for student managers, he'd be the Wilt champ. I saw that. Because he's he does everything. He rebounds. He goes out there and he's the guy in shooting around. He's getting the rebounds and passing it back to the players. And yeah, he said if they kept stats of managers like they did players, he goes, I'd be the Wilt Chamberlain of student managers.
That is outstanding.
And that's what all the players goes. And in that interview, the guy goes, yeah, he said he'd be Wilt. He really is. He really is Wilt. He'd be out there getting rebounds and blah, blah. So this guy's the fucking man. Like I love this. And you guys saw the stats. Like there was a stat that was going around that was the Amir Khan effect of like the here we go. So here in 2021, 2020, so between 2021 and 2023, they were 11 wins, no NCAA tournament. He becomes the manager in 23-24. They've got 30 wins last year, 28 wins this year. Let's go.
Sometimes that's all, you just need a president. Like, obviously, it's blown up, but, sometimes locker rooms need different things. And, that group is fucking loose.
They're showing them right now, dude. They're and that's what you need. Like, that's what, you get into situations like this, and it's like, obviously you want to be locked in and, you want to be fucking ready to go. And, I mean, obviously you want that, right? Like you want to be ready to play, like no distractions, stuff like that. But when there's something special about coming into these big high pressure events like this and feeling like it's just another day. It's like it's loose. You're loose. You're not worried about, because you got to remember, McNeese is coming in this with zero pressure. They're like a 13 seed team. Nobody expects them to win shit. I know that Will Wade. Let me get you this. Let me get your ideas on this, guys. What do you guys think about the Will Wade thing, where their coach, I believe, if I'm not right, I don't know where he did it, but he's already taken a job somewhere
at North Carolina State.
So
here, quick, I'll fill in the gaps. So North Carolina State went to the Final Four 2 years ago, and then won 10 games, and then fired their coach, which is like one of the more respected coaches in the ACC. And then out of nowhere, they hire McNeese's coach, and he's in the tournament.
It's just like, and like I love, but like apparently he keeps getting asked about this in interviews, right? And they're like, so what, like, how do the players feel about this? Like, what, like, is this like a distraction? Like you guys are all, and like he's like, bro, apparently he told all these guys like when they got there this year, or like all this class of people, like, look, you guys can come with me. Like, this is the plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't plan on being here super long type of thing. I don't know. But apparently he's been super transparent with the boys about this. But I just thought that was kind of a weird, not weird, but just kind of a wild chain of events. All right. We got the tip off, by the way, an easy Purdue bucket right off the bat. So we do got tip off. Let's fucking go. What?
I feel that, like, this is their game that they can win. Let's have some fun. Let's have a storyline going into Thursday, Friday next week. You get Houston or Gonzaga. And that's
what if they beat Auburn? What if they win this and beat Auburn?
They would get Houston, but that would rock me to my core. I don't.
Would you be sad if they beat Houston, or would you be like impartial? Because
it would be amazing. It would. So, like, your bracket, and unless I have money on the game, you want these games to be crazy. You want the little guy to, there wasn't a 1 or a 2 seed that really, well, I guess Robert Morris made Alabama sweat for quite a while. Yeah, you want those things. And, like, one of my sports bucket list things is to go to one of these things and watch the 4 games in a day. I've heard it's a fucking slug. I heard it's really harder than you think, because you have 3.5-minute TV timeouts. Where
yes, sir, McNeese all day. So McNeese just hit a 3. The Copeland kid that's got the fucking World War II chops. And then we've got Purdue just came back and hit another 3. So we got a 5-3 game right now. McNeese just missed a shot. The white boy from Purdue with the beard, number 3. He's got the ball. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be good. And we got 2 good games. I mean, this guy, let me tell you right now, number 6 for McNeese is already getting cooked down in the center. This Kaufman Wren guy for Purdue, big center, he is eating lunch right now. So they're going to have to stop him. McNeese.
Well, like I told you guys, like I told you too, like that High Point game I watched because I bet
Let's
the
go.
second half.
Big 3 McNeese.
I bet the
Sorry.
second half. Oh no, you're good. I bet the second half in the game, and because the first half Purdue just killed them on the glass, just killed them. It was like plus 12 going into the second half, and of course I bet them live minus 2.5 in the second half, or minus 3.5, and they won by 3. You know it happens.
Yes, sir.
But
Good morning. By the way, let's go. Let's go. We teeth the under. Good to see you, Ray. How you doing, big dog?
So no,
Big 3 from Purdue, 10-6. 10-6 Purdue. All right, we need Amir Khan to call a timeout and get these boys settled up. We need to get Kodak Black no flack, no flacking, no flocking.
I'm not trying to rain on McNeese because I have money on McNeese, but remember they had an 18-point lead against Clemson and they almost coughed it up. Clemson was
no, they look like shit. Oh, Purdue's just damn. Purdue just drew a charge, and that white guy just got up and told them to get the fuck out of here. So,
ooh, good.
He's a little sassy towards McNeese. Let's fucking go. Purdue's coach is a John Calipari wannabe.
Yeah, he's done it forever in 3 days in Purdue. So no, this will be fun. There's some unique games today. I'm gonna open up. What am I trying to open up things? I want to see how.
I'm gonna go grab my iPad because this.
Yeah, I'm just about ready to grab my son's.
I have too much shit going on here, and I'm trying to.
I'm just about ready to grab my son's phone and watch. Well, I'll watch the second half on it if it gets way more interesting. But hey, son.
Purdue is playing very hard, but I wonder if they can maintain. All right, be right back. I agree.
Yep.
And don't let me catch that white boy with the beard. I'll beat the shit up. As soon as I come back, you can go.
No, you're good. Yeah, it's gonna be. McNeese needs this game to be high energy, and Purdue wants to slow this game down. That's exactly what this game's going to turn into. So we definitely are hoping for the best, and it is what it is. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep that up this way. So I want to take a look at action.
All right. Let's get this pulled up here. Turnover and field goal percentage will be a key to this game. 15-400. Let's go.
How the fuck is Chattanooga up by 8? Good fucking lord.
Dude, I'm telling you, Chattanooga, Dayton is not looking good for Dayton boys.
Oh, Chattanooga played in triple overtime on Wednesday. This is like auto Dale bet territory, and it's like I only had to lay -2 on the road, or 2.5. Fuck. Oh well. This is the thing. Did I tell you that let's take a look. Dale has bet 242 college basketball games so far this year. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy.
That's kind of like makes me proud and makes me question things all in one swoop. I'm assuming. Do you want to take a look at the games today? Take a look at the spreads. Have a quick talkie through. Dale can give some quick talkie stuff. I don't know what. There's things I like. I don't know if I'm gonna bet, but maybe I have to chase my money. I've been known to do that.
All right. Get the score pulled up here. All right, we're fucking in here, baby. I need this. I do have some prize picks today that I've got going right now. That I need this Joe Charles kid from McNeese to score under 3.5 first quarter points, and apparently he just doesn't score. But he's already shot 2 threes already, and he's missed them both. So let's
Good
stop
and
fucking doing that. All
McNeese is
right, let's look
plus.
at today's games
Yes.
then. Let's scroll through the old action here, huh?
Yep.
So McNeese, I don't know if you can see that. Can you even see that on my screen?
It's small,
Probably.
but it's decent enough. It's more the there. Yeah, it's good. So yes, we got McNeese money line because why the hell not? There we go. We got Houston. The Houston Gonzaga games later today. Houston minus 4.5. That game is total. The Zags are third in points per game this season. Houston is second defensively, and Houston plays fucking hard.
Yeah, I think Houston's gonna definitely beat Gonzaga.
I think I'm scared to say that they're overrated, but I'm kind of don't like the Zags. I think they're a little overrated this year.
Yeah, well, they did just beat the shit out of Georgia.
They did. I have a very strong opinion that the top of the SEC is really good, and the middle of the SEC is not as good as everybody thinks. I think that the middle of the SEC could catch the top of the SEC because every game was just brutal, and you could catch Tennessee on a bad night, Vanderbilt. So, see, so we got the St. John's Arkansas game. I really am leaning. I actually want to take Arkansas money.
Arkansas plus 7.5. Yeah, that looks good there. I don't know about 7.5, boys. St. John was looking rough in that first game too, right? I mean, didn't they start off they were down for a minute. I mean, I know they ended up winning. I don't think they won. I don't think it was very close at the end, but I know that they looked beatable at him for a minute. But in Arkansas, man, they looked really good. So that should be a gift. 7.5. That should actually be. Maybe we should lock that in, huh?
Yeah, you can lock that. You lock that in because I'm going to.
Okay, well, FanDuel 6.5.
Yeah, I don't want 6.5. I want the 7.5. It'll be a pass, but I'll keep my eyes peeled for it because I've got 7.5 on my Canadian book. So
I was going to say your Canadians are 7.5 right here.
I am opening up mine to make sure it's 7.5, and I will be clicking after I talk for
you
a couple
sicko.
Minutes. Yeah. So not on there, but very real. Michigan and Texas A&M. I have no fucking clue. I'm not touching that with a 40-foot pole.
Ooh, the cheerleaders got Amir Khan shirts on today. They're all fucking. Yeah. Let's fucking go. This kid can't lose. They're down 14-6. We're at the 15 mark. Purdue is coming out hot, but like Under said, I don't know if they're gonna be. Let's see if they can keep this up. But like Dale said, I mean, McNeese had a fucking an absolute miracle first half the other day, and then I mean, if they hadn't beat that such a large lead. Clemson was coming back. I mean, Clemson was in that ass in the second half. I mean, they hit 6 straight threes or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not good. So it was like everything they did to hang they were up by 18 at the half and they only won by 2. That was the only other live bet I made on Thursday was Clemson minus 3.5 second half line, and that was an easy auto win. So which is nice. So,
and they're giving Purdue the calls right now. McNeese, they're through the first 0 points in 3.5 minutes from McNeese right now. So we gotta get this going, boys. We gotta wake up here.
So Drake and first off, thank you, Drake. I'm sorry, Nick's
Shut up.
Team. Plus 220 felt fucking good. Anyways, enough of that. It's Texas Tech or nothing. I really don't have a strong opinion. Drake can hang around. I don't know if they win or not. Or Texas Tech should win. I just don't know if it's a number I don't like. So hard pass. So Creighton fucking shot the lights out from downtown against Louisville in Kentucky, because it's at the University of Kentucky at Rupp Arena. So it was basically a glorified home game for Louisville, and Creighton just was like, hey, we're gonna pull back our Doug McDermott and we're just gonna jack threes, and we're gonna nail. Like they were like 8 for 10 in the first half, and like had a 20-point lead. That scares me because then it makes me think like regression is gonna happen.
Hit it. Ugly.
And Auburn is the best team in the country. I think that number's appropriate, and I have no clue. BYU, Wisconsin, that's a whole bunch of white boys playing basketball.
Yeah, give
And
me
it's a
BYU in that one. I think BYU looked good.
I don't want to touch that game. That is a Dale special that Dale doesn't want to touch, which is kind of crazy.
Man, McNeese is just getting tore the fuck up right now. This is not good. Their defense is not looking good. As soon as he gets through this next game, we'll get back to this game. But
yeah.
So UCLA, Tennessee, I got Tennessee winning the whole thing. So
I would agree. I don't. It would be Tennessee minus 5.5 or nothing for me. I don't know. I'll see how my day goes. I might add it, but I think that that's probably about right.
yeah, UCLA doesn't move the needle for me. Fuck UCLA. Fuck California. All right, baby, let's go. McNeese, we're down by 10 right now, by the way. 20-10. Fucking ugly.
That's not what you want.
We'll keep an eye on these lines because we'll definitely try to lock something in. I'm looking at this Arkansas-St. John game. We might try to lock something in for that. Do we have anything for that one today?
Arkansas-St. John's?
We do not. We have Dayton. So here's our bets for the day right now, boys. We got Dayton minus 2.5, which is not looking good right now because they are getting slaughtered. Let me read. Here we go. They're down by 8 at the end of the first. That's not good. McNeese down by 10. So we're seeing a lot of red, but don't you worry. It's still early. Hopefully Chattanooga can stop. Chattanooga is looking like the fucking 96 Bulls.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need in my life is a team looking that fucking good. Not
just absolutely fucking ridiculous.
But what do you do?
What do we do? We I'll tell you what we do. We watch McNeese flip the switch, and it's going to be game time here soon, boys. But I'm telling you, Purdue's getting all the calls. Like it's kind of, like it just kind of seems right now. It feels like Purdue versus McNeese should. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't like it. But Purdue's missing shots right now. Their coach is standing there with the "what the fuck's going on" look on his face. So maybe we're on a swing here.
They just need to get. They need some moment. Like they need a big block. They need something to just get. Because once that crowd gets into it, they're gonna feed off of it. It's just they need. They need to.
Lab says over 145.5. That's the alternate line he's taking on BYU Wisconsin. Yeah, that could be good. I definitely think I like that. I think you're going to start seeing a little more. I mean, obviously you might start seeing more defensive games too, where they might. But I think all these offenses are so damn good. Minus the St. Mary's win last night, or they lose.
No, they came all the way back, but they didn't decide to cover the 3.5 because of Vandy jacking up the 3 at the end of the game.
That's right.
Missing.
Yeah. So last night, all I needed was that piece of shit from where did Haggerty? Let me see. Haggerty. Where the fuck did that kid play? Is that Memphis that he played, or who the fuck did I? Let's see. This kid pissed me off. Let's see. PJ Haggerty. Yeah, Memphis. Fucking piece of shit. This kid yesterday, 0 for 7 on 3-point shots last night. All I had him for under 10.5 points in the second half. Okay. What up, Franks? What are you doing, big dog?
Hey, Franks, it's been a while.
0-7. Hadn't hit a 3 all game long. I had him for under 10.5 points in the second half. With time expiring, this piece of shit hacks up a fucking 3-pointer, hits it, 1 of 8 from the game, takes him from 8 to 11. So I missed it by half a point. Boy, that pissed me off so bad. And then last night, that fucking center from Illinois getting 16 points. I took him for under 15.5. Just disgusting, dude.
Fucking betting props is so hard.
Props is stupid, dude. Betting props is stupid. Prize picks is stupid. Underdog's stupid. It's all fucking stupid. Hopefully when in June, I'm going to be hitting. I just can't wait to bet for real games.
June the magical date?
Apparently, that's what Big Perk says. It was supposed to be like May, but apparently they pushed it back to June for something. I don't fucking know, but
And you said they're putting a big casino or a big sports book somewhere by Bush.
yeah, they're putting a sports book apparently in right up the right by me. That'll be the casino I used to work at. They'll have a sports book.
Oh,
I was
nice.
just talking to my old boss from said casino yesterday. He says that they're about to over at the racetrack in Illinois. FanDuel's about to put in a bunch of machines.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Not Missouri, but still, it's right across the street, and it's showing you how the Midwest is expanding.
Right.
So my buddy's talking about maybe going and working for FanDuel and doing some shit. But it's so hopefully June we will get it here in Missouri, and I can stop betting fucking prize pick props, and I can get on to betting games that I believe in.
Yeah, no, it's like props are good. Like I told you, I'd much rather bet McNeese money line and be totally fucking wrong than bet player to have 10.5 points and have to sweat it all the way through. Sometimes I'd just rather have this, I have my own problems of fucking free throws and, being on the right side and wrong side of hooks, but that's part of gambling. So you move on with life, right?
Did you find a stream for this yet?
I'm not. I'm just gonna keep track of it on my computer for right now. I've got my TSN, but it is so fucking slow. So if it gets closer, I'm gonna borrow my son's phone and I will watch. Because I have the TSN app on his phone, so he can watch some CFL football. So he's I guess because he was super interested in your thoughts on Jameis going to the Giants. So
What happened? What happened?
Well, Jameis going to the Giants. The hate
Love
kid
it.
was interested in your thoughts.
I mean, I'm just glad he's not a fucking Brown.
It's kind of what I told him.
Yeah, I'm just glad he's not a Brown anymore, and I just, I mean, whatever.
I'll ask this in a different way. Do you think that this is, if you're the Giants, do you want Jameis teaching your quarterback of the future, assuming they draft a quarterback of the future, but we will say in this scenario they do. Do you want Jameis leading your quarterback of the future? Like giving him
No, but I think they fucked themselves. I think they were waiting on Aaron Rodgers, and I think they're starting to get the point that Aaron Rodgers probably is going to Pittsburgh. Yeah. And I think they're probably shit out of luck. So I mean, if I had to take a guess right now, which I don't know, this is just a guess. Early UFC card prelims at 12. Yes, sir. I've got a few picks in there on my few prize picks on that today. I got Sean Brady under. What do I got? Let me look. I got Sean Brady under 4.5 takedowns on that. I don't think he's going to take down fucking Leon Edwards 5 times. I got Gunnar Nelson, who takes on Kevin Holland. I got him at over 1.5 takedowns. I think Gunnar Nelson's going to win that fight. And then I got Marcin Tybura versus Mick Parkin. Marcin Tybura, he's been around for fucking ever. I think he probably loses. I don't know. I don't know anything about Mick Parkin, but I got him under 40.5 significant strikes. So just a 3 little play, 5 for 25. So we'll see how that plays off. But I do have that ready to go. So yeah, we do got a UFC card today. Should be all right. Leon Edwards versus Sean Brady for the main event. That'll be good. Leon Edwards.
I just opened it up on the Action Network. Is there anything that catches your eye, like bet wise?
I don't know. I'd have to look. Hold on.
Let's take a quick look.
I'm just so locked into this right now. Hold on.
It's all good.
Oh fuck. This kid from Purdue, that their big player Smith, that number 3, is just absolutely balling right now. I would slap that under for Brady. Yeah, 4.5 takedowns. I mean, obviously it could happen, right? But 5 takedowns against Leon Edwards? I don't know about that.
16 point. Can I say it? McNeese officially in the danger zone. Oh boy, they're past the danger zone.
This is ugly.
They need to get this to single digits before the half. Like legit. Like, ugh. Okay.
Fuck, dude. Set 27-11 right now, boys. God damn.
It's like Purdue. Like let us have some fun going to the next weekend.
Did you have to stick it all the way in first half?
Yeah, just.
Good Lord, dude. Let us enjoy our Saturday morning a little bit before you just start dry dicking.
Exactly. We don't need.
Good Lord. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be tuning into that UFC though. I mean, It's pretty cool we're gonna get Leon on a free card. Can you guys check my playoff beard action and give me a rating on the day?
Oh, we can make that happen. I'm sure. I'm not sure how you.
Dude, fuck you. Do that on your own show. How you can't? I can't click on my followers on the fucking website.
Really? I'm not. I'm on. Yeah. So the app is way better to do functionally, but I like typing my shit up on the computer because we've seen my typing skills. They are.
Do you have your shit linked somewhere, dude? Like, can I go click on it from
Do you have it in the
Send your link to me on. Send your link to me on the Nick Instagram. Don't send it to me on the Derelict one. Send it to me on my personal one. I'll click on it because I can't click on followers here because Action Network is a piece of shit. Yeah, guys, if you guys are watching, man, make sure you guys hit that follow button, hit that notification button. If you're on X, man, hit that follow button. Hop in the comments. Quit being scared. Don't be a pussy if you're watching, dude. You're watching basketball. Hop in there and join the chat. Live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. We had no show last night at Mom's birthday, and Dale had some car issues. Thought he was traveling. Wasn't even supposed to be here today. It's his dad's 70th birthday, but he had some car trouble, so he couldn't make it. So here we are, Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, March Madness action. So make sure you guys hit that follow button, hit that notification button, share us, tell your friend, tell your mom, and tell your daddy. Tell us all about Derelict Sports, dude. Tell everybody we are the new home for sports, and we're going to be your going forward. We're going to be your coverage for everything. Don't you worry. We got everything. We're watching it all. You're on Twitter. We're following everything. We're tweeting about it all. Instagram. We're posting it. We got shit coming out. If you're sports bettors, we got 3 to 9 bets coming out every single day, 100% free. We give them to you free every single day. So we got it all over here, baby. Make sure you guys join. No flocking. Oh, you should have just sent me the link to your thing. I'd have pulled up the whole link. Wait for Dale to get back. Dude, McNeese is we got to wake up here, boys. 27-11. They got Amir Khan needs to get into a huddle here and be like, "Hey, look. I'll retire this fucking boombox if you guys don't start playing a little bit." This Copeland kid looks straight out of World War II, World War I with the fucking chops. Oh, my God. Bro, McNeese is just taking terrible shots. They look frustrated right now. Oh, yeah. Dude, Purdue's just everywhere. Purdue is just so much faster than McNeese is right now.
Are you watching FNCS? Got it. All right, then we're good. Whichever.
Jesus Christ. Dude, Purdue is just smothering right now.
It's almost like their coach is like, "Hey, do you remember what happened 2 years ago when you were a 1 seed? Don't let it happen again." It's like,
yeah, this is pretty brutal. I mean, they're out rebounding. They're fucking getting offensive boards. All right, so let's pull up sports playoff boards or playoff beards action for the day, and I'll let you look through it and tell me what you think.
All right. So McNeese plus 6.5. We roll on that. St. John. See, I think that Arkansas is stupid live in that game. So I definitely on the opposite side. Now there's a middle ground where Arkansas can or St. John's can win by 5, and we're both happy. So, um, but I St. John's is favored by 7.5 for a reason. I just think Arkansas plus the points, but there's definitely middle ground for both of us. Michigan game, I have no clue. Texas Tech, yeah. Creighton plus 9.5 is interesting. That game I have no feel for either. Like if you put a gun to my head, I'm taking Auburn, but I really don't have strong feelings. And is there more underneath Creighton? Can you scroll
Yeah,
up?
sorry. This fucking kid and this
No.
kid McNeese just I mean, they're getting faked out so bad. He just jumped on a pump fake and like his knees landed on the guy's shoulders and he went
Jesus.
over him.
Great. So the Zags, yeah. If you're outlining that to plus 11, there's nothing wrong with that. I do like that the over in that. That's a very tiny. Even though I know you outlined that, that is a. Oh, it's only one outlined at 1 point. That's not bad. Actually, that's actually a really nice. I'd have to do some research on that, but what over 122, like that's a small college basketball number. So if
Well, looks
one
like the
team,
odds reflect that.
yeah, no, absolutely. But you can still like, but if even if he bets that down to like 128 or 130, which I would bet it at, that's not that bad of a number either. So no, it's I get it. You and me bet you tinker with numbers. I just deal with numbers that are given to me. So no, I think you're. I just the Arkansas one. The Arkansas St. John's one is the one that we're definitely on different sides on. But that is sports betting 101. We can't bet on me and Nick. If me and Nick agreed on everything, it would be boring. It would not make for good content.
Dude, let me just tell you that yeah, the action website sucks, dude. So he just playoff just sent me his link to it. And I tried to click on it. When I click on it on the computer, it just says download the app.
Oh
So I
Jesus!
cannot look at other people's shit on the website. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously we just saw it. Browns yesterday. This is just gonna keep this short. They hosted that Louisville quarterback Tyler show yesterday.
Yep.
I swear to God, I like the I will up anything I was gonna do if we skipped quarterback at 2 before. I would up that if we draft this kid anywhere. He is 26 years old. He's got
Ooh.
fucking his two season ending injuries, I'm pretty sure, like in his career, and like just no. I mean just no. No.
Just don't put this problem in my life, right?
Don't fucking do it, please.
You would appreciate this because this is gonna make years of talking Browns football with you very painful.
I watched a 3-minute video of him last night. It was just nothing but compilations of him throwing the ball away in bad situations.
Oh, nice.
So
Oh, it is what it is. So it's like, ugh. What do you do? Like, hope they just have to do the right thing.
so like 70-75% decent. What
Yeah, no,
your
you're
picks?
good. Yeah, no, your picks,
Bro,
are
I'd
your
give your
picks.
picks about a 19%.
Haha.
I think they
No,
look like shit. I was like, damn. I was like, this looks nothing like that sick daily derelict page that I always see.
no, it's no,
No, that's great.
you're on the right path. I just have a very strong opinion on Arkansas, and I
Dude,
think they
what's your fucking action record, Sports Lab? I mean, Jesus Christ, big dog, you're like 75-3 or something. So, I mean, you need to start ranking ours.
Ours is it's been a rough couple months, but that's okay.
I'm not going to lie. The other day when Dale bet Clemson second half, I was so fucking offended that I texted him and I put chasing Clemson, I put disgusting. And then he never read it, and I saw them starting to climb back, so I unsent it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh shit.
So you never saw it. I was like,
No.
I
That's
looked,
the
I go, dude, he read this and he's just wait. I go, he probably read this and he's just waiting to see what happens. I looked and it still said delivered, not sent. I was like, undo send. I
point
don't even want
Nick.
to hear it.
Oh, I wouldn't have fired back at you. It's just a business decision.
I was like, dude, you're sick.
It's
But they
sometimes
did end up covering.
well, it's just sometimes you like look at those numbers and it's like everything went right for one team and everything went wrong for the other team. The other team's gonna go on a run more often than not, and then you're just hoping because they need to get it to like 10 and then have a little bit of hope. And that's all I was hoping for. I just figured Clemson would go on an early run. Human nature, like McNeese would be up by 18 and take their foot off the gas a little bit, and I get it to 12, and then we get to
Well,
sweat it.
our
So
boy Amir Khan is sitting with old Spike Lee right now. Because Spike Lee, if you guys haven't noticed, Spike Lee has just like clinged on to this St. John's thing. He's all of a sudden like the biggest St. John's fan, right?
of course,
Of course he is. But he's sitting there with his boys in all St. John's gear, but he's sitting there with him. He's got his arm around. He's sitting there with his arm on the rest, and Amir Khan's sitting next to him. So Amir Khan's like, bro, can you stop telling me about your next movie plot? I'm down by 13. Okay? Shut up, Spike.
yeah, we need to find a way to unless you're gonna give a like remember the Titans comeback speech. You're not really that helpful to me at this moment.
All of Spike Lee's St. John's gear is brand new. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's like fuck you, Spike Lee.
And fuck the Knicks. Great producer, but fuck the Knicks. Like, I'll always respect Spike Lee for what it is. Ooh, nice shot by McNeese. There we go.
You
Oh, I keep forgetting this is ahead.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry. You've watched the Knicks Reggie Miller 30 on 30 before. That one's really good.
Yeah, well, there was a time in my life where I was like a really big Reggie Miller fan. I still like Reggie Miller a lot, but like I remember like there was a time where like I never was really a Pacers guy. I've never been a Pacers fan, but I just liked how Reggie was like a one-man army there type thing. Like it's Miller time. I always thought that was such a cool fucking like just it's Miller time. Just fit. So I loved him, but and I like him as an analyst too. I think he's a little shit talker. I think he's kind of I like that he's stayed the same person on the mic.
He's that smug asshole he was on the court.
Yeah, he is definitely a smug asshole, and I love that. Like I just think like like to be a career pacer basically and like have that much respect and be able to be that like smug like that's an accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of career pacers out there walking around swinging their dick.
Yeah, Rick Schmitz isn't walking around owning the world.
Fucking Roy Hubbard is fucking
Oh yeah, I forgot he was
or Hibbert, Roy Hibbert, not Hubbard, Roy Hibbert. Don't forget remember the picture of Roy Hibbert that went around where they put his face on Wilt Chamberlain because he had the 0 rebound game or the 0 point game or whatever. The guy's like 7 foot, got 0 rebounds, and it was just him holding the 0. Fucking loser, dude. Like those teams, those Pacers teams for a while with Paul George and David West and Roy Hibbert and them boys back in the day, those were nice little squads, and those were the years we learned that Paul George was never going to be a number one.
Pacers have always just kind of been like that. Team. It's like, and then every now and like when they lost to the Lakers that for the one NBA Finals, and it's like, how the fuck did Pacers get here? Sam Perkins and
Sam Perkins was nice though.
The corpse of Reggie Miller and because that was at the end. That was
at the end of Reggie. Yeah, and that was kind of like the thing. It was just like, damn, it sucks that we got to see Reggie play this when he's got 1 foot out the door. Basically, it's like, yeah, Reggie was my man though. I always liked the Miller time thing. I always thought that was such a like what a sweet like thing to have. Like anytime he starts kicking it in, or like it's Miller time. It's Miller time.
And that's what I get very excited when the non-Oakland Athletics get Mason Miller out last year, and he throws his 102 gas, and they're all like, "It's Miller time!" And it's like, yeah, except
it is.
Except we can't call them. They're just the Athletics. We can't even
Bro,
call
let
them.
me see McNeese get called for one more fucking offensive foul, and I'm gonna wrap this cord around my neck. This is unfucking real. This 3 guy, they've got like Michael Jordan rules on this guy. This guy, you can't even look at this fucking dude without them calling a foul.
It is. ESPN has their win expectancy at 96% right now.
Yeah, for McNeese, because they're about to turn around and roll this over.
Well, they
Fuck
better.
out of here.
They gotta get. They gotta get it to 10 points at that.
Yep, there's an offensive foul. They just called one on the white boy. There you go. Get out of here, dummy.
Cheaters.
Bitch.
Refs aren't real people.
Bitch.
Oh.
We need you out there, dude.
Oof. I've refed. Well, obviously not of any high level, but I actually have refed a couple college games. It's a lot.
We need to get you out there, dude.
Lot fucking faster reffing college.
Why didn't you ever pursue that full time?
Because I'm in a little shitty town.
Dude, but you could have been like that. Think about the ESPN 30 for 30 there. They're like, in a small town in Alberta where nobody really thinks there's no way out. The chances of making it out and being famous are almost zero. But there's one guy that doesn't let that stop him. And they're like,
tweet.
And it's just like this ref from Alberta is just the fucking from Regina is just fucking he doesn't let the small town aspect stop him. He is 100% on his, like, you get plucked out of there. Like, they're like, we got to get him out of the small town and onto the big stage type shit.
There was if I would have 5 years ago, if I would have really seriously wanted to, I could have done like high level college games and did that. But then I went to provincials and it was the biggest city ego fest ever, and it was just the biggest hurt. That's a much more complicated story, but
Yeah.
There was
you
so
still
much
got
politics.
you still got that small town mentality.
Yeah, well, it's like it was like my association, and we were there, and my association president pissed off the evaluator before it started, so I was already behind the 8 ball. And then
It's all politics once you get up there.
Yeah, and it's funny. Like the first game I did, it was girls provincials, senior high girls provincials. And the first game I did, I'm not exaggerating. We called 10 fouls. It was like one of the cleanest games I've ever did. My evaluator walks in, he goes, "So you only called 10 fouls?" I'm like, "Oh, well, that's kind of good." No, you got to call more fouls than that. I'm like, "You want me to make up fouls?" No, there was more fouls in there. Do you want to show me where they were?
Yeah.
It's like
that sucks.
There was some serious
See, that's how you make it onto your Sports Center 30. You go, "No, I will not step on the toes of the integrity of this game to make you happy."
It's just like, oh God, some of that.
I'm not biting. Are you saying I'm biting my whistle, sir? Are you questioning my integrity?
Is my arm not straight enough up in the air? Because they told me that. They said your arm isn't straight enough in the air. I'm like, where?
He had the odds stacked. Dale, he had the odds stacked against him, and it just cuts to the guy going, "You gotta call more fouls. You gotta call more fouls." And then it's just like you going, and he stood his ground, and you're like, you blow the whistle in his face. You're like, "No."
I have one. I'll give you a quick basketball. So I did this junior girls tournament, and I had a coach from the city and so it's junior girls and it's crappy basketball, but whatever. So like, this girl rebounds the ball and then turns and like totally accidental, just turns and hits the girl in the face and she drops. And this Calgary coach has been bitching at me for 2.5 games. She's like, "Are you going to call anything?" And I guess I didn't realize this, but the other coach, like from like the local one, I guess my eyes went huge. And then she's like, "Timeout." And then I have my partner. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm calling everything for the next 90 seconds. Like, what are you talking about? Because I was like just some high school kid. I'm like, "You're only calling out of bounds for the next 90 seconds till there's a timeout or till I tell you." Like, what are you gonna do? I'm like, "Just watch." So
Fucking
like,
fuck this
it's
up.
like, oh, yep, foul, yep, that's illegal use. And for 90 seconds, I just called every fucking ticky tack thing. I had everybody in the bonus, and then I will never forget. I'm like, 4, the illegal use, shooting 2. Can we please let me ref the game now? I prove I can ref it your way.
Yeah,
And
like,
she just
yeah,
and,
shut up,
and
bitch.
all I know is she just sat down and crossed her arms. I'm like, okay, we're good. And I just like and then I like go to my high school kid and I just like walked up to him like, you can ref again. And
Yeah,
then
go back to doing your job.
you
Thank you
could do
for
your
that.
job. I just needed you to like call an out of bounds that I wasn't gonna call. And I will always. So then at the end of the game, they go to shake hands, and then the girls are from the bitchy team get ready to shake my hand. The coach's like, no, 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 he doesn't deserve that. And I'm like, have a safe trip home.
Dude, McNeese has 1 field goal in the last 5 minutes. This is just terrible.
Yeah, it's 20 points. This is ugly. I'm sorry, Nick. This is depressing.
This Smith guy's telling him to get out of the gym and shit. Yeah, this is pathetic. All right, it's all right. Second half coming up. We just gotta not get dominated. Fuck Purdue, dude. What is it? What even is a Boilermaker?
Boiler up.
Fuck even is it, dude? Doesn't even make sense.
Fuck Purdue. Never had a good vibes off of Purdue. So yeah, it is what it is. So, do you got any plans for the rest of the day after this?
Nope.
Basketball. The missus working today?
No, she's out there chilling, just doing. She's crafting.
Ooh,
Paul
making.
Jake Paul's engaged to speed skater Jutta Leardom.
Jake Paul was dating somebody. Good for him.
But yeah, I just had something I was gonna say and now I forgot. Oh yeah, the Cavs lost 4 in a row. That's what I was gonna say. I just scrolled past they lost
Oh
again
shit.
last night. We got to get that shit together.
They're still on the West Coast.
Yep.
That West Coast trip late in the season can be a bitch. Because you had that Clippers game, they just fell apart late, right? Or was it the third quarter?
Third quarter, and then yeah, this yesterday they lost by like, I don't know. They were down by 20 at one point. KD had like 42 points last night. Just a vintage KD game last night.
Just a reminder that they're that good. So
Hopefully, Sport's still here. Hopefully, my joke about his thing being 7% didn't.
and we've been deleted off the Sports
We've
Lab.
been
How the hell did that
deleted.
happen?
We are no longer in the collab lab.
we fucked ourselves.
Well, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Have you ever noticed that sometimes that thing disappears from your inbox? Has that happened to you?
How so?
The collab lab, like I'll go into my thing and
like
it's just not there anymore. So then I have to search it.
Yes. Yeah. No. I had that happen for like you, me, and playoff beards chat happened too. With one time, like what the hell?
Yeah. So it's happened like 10 times for me now. But the first time it happened, I thought we had pissed somebody off. And I was like messaging everybody. I'm like, yo, did we get kicked out of the collab lab? I'm like, what'd we do? You know? I'm like, what happened? And they're like, what? I'm like, bro, I just don't see it anymore. And they're like, oh, maybe just try searching. And I searched it and there it was. And I'm like, oh,
yeah, fuck.
False alarm.
Can you give me 10 minutes? I've been instructed that the whole family is with my papa, so I'm going to make the phone call. Wish him happy birthday.
Yeah. Go make it. Tell your dad we said happy birthday, too.
I most certainly will. All right, give me like 10 or 50 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, talk to you soon.
Yep. So, yeah, Dale, like I said, Dale is supposed to be traveling this weekend as his dad shout out Don, Big Don. Don. 70th birthday this week, but he had an alternator problems. A few hour drive through the rugged terrain of Canada, the north. And my boy couldn't get it done in time, so he's staying in town. But yeah, so he's gonna go make a phone call to the fam. Which is only right, obviously. Yeah, this Purdue McNeese game, man, not looking too good. I think the McNeese Cinderella story is coming to an end today, boys. Purdue's just being ignorant about it. They're like, "Fuck you guys." Bro, don't talk like that to Amir. Don't talk to Amir Arakan like that. I think the McNeese chicks took all their shirts off. Oh, maybe it was just pregame. McNeese has got 3 combined field goals since the 10-minute mark, dude. Unreal. Just absolutely fucking unreal. It's disgusting. Our bets aren't looking good. Dayton is, I mean, who is Chattanooga, baby? Because Dayton is in that ass right now, up by 11 points. I don't know if sports or unders anybody's in here, but what did we have on Dayton today? Where is Ray? Did he say turnovers, field goals? He goes, I thought he said he was coming back. Dude, 38-18 right now. Not looking good. I mean, they're just hoisting up shit threes. I mean, boys, we ain't climbing back in this without a game plan here. We gotta start getting some offense here. No more of this shit. There you go. There you go. Can't hit it. God damn, dude. They're getting every rebound too. That's the sick part. Come on, Copeland. Let's do it, big dog. They're just swinging the ball around the outside of the 3-point line and trying to hit it. We gotta let's try to get a clean shot here. Look at that. Nice rebound. Nice. God, they're two for 12 on threes so far in this first half. Purdue's just looking so much better. But they're kind of slowing down on field goals. They're just killing them on the boards. That's the this number 4 for Purdue is an absolute animal. I mean, McNeese isn't giving up though. I'll give it to him. I mean, these boys are still playing hard. I give them that. All right, we're down to 18. I mean, we're under 20. That's not bad. They got Purdue at 97.9% win percentage, dude. Fuck. We got UFC kicking off here in about 2 seconds as well. Pull that shit up here in just a minute. 18-point game. So we need McNeese to kind of come out of this break nice. I mean, we got to get this. If we can get this to within like 15 at half, still not looking good, but it's fucking better than what we're doing here. McNeese head coach, he's yelling, he's pissed off, bro. You ain't mad. You got a better job coming up. Yeah, we got Gene Sterator in the booth. What up, Gene? Tell us what's going on. He says, yeah, I got some rules updates for you boys. Wait, what? The hell is it McNeese? How the fuck is it Purdue's ball? It's all right. It's all right. End of first half, fucking dude. Fuck. Had an El Sneezo coming in. Motherfucker, dude. End of first half, 18-point game. Still 11-point game in Chattanooga. God damn. Let's go, though. I think my Charles under... is that a first half? Let's go. I think he had under fucking 3, I believe. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he had 0. Let's go. So that's green on Joe Charles. We love to see it. So now we just need our girl Juju to get over 20.5. Green here. I got him in 2 lineups. So we got Joe Charles and we got some soccer coming up here soon. So hopefully we can hit this. That'd be sick. And then I don't know if LeBron's playing tonight. They say he's probable, so I locked this in just in case. We'll see. Old Juju and LeBron. I don't know if LeBron's going to actually play tonight, though, so we'll see. And here's my UFC card for the evening for prize picks. We're going Sean Brady under 4.5. Dude, if Sean Brady takes down Leon Edwards 5 times, I would be shocked. Gunnar Nelson, that fight could go either way, but I'm leaning old gun there. And then Marcin Tybura should be nice, too. Jesus fucking Christ. There's nothing worse than taking the first fucking tissue out of a box. I'm telling you, you pull one out, and either rips or like 15 tissues come out. Fucking stupid. Yeah, so we're going to go Tybura under 40.5 significant strikes. Dude, Marcin Tybura's been around since like fucking the dinosaurs. So I don't know if he's still fighting real well, but 40.5, I mean, in a 3-round fight, that's asking quite a bit, unless it's just a straight up slugfest. So I don't know. We'll see. But hopefully, I'm feeling pretty good in all these. So it'd be nice. I mean, we're not out here wagering our lives, but for fuck's sake. Looks like we got $72 on the line, or potential winning on 5, 10, 15. So 20 into 75 is what we're looking at today, boys. Let's go check our games over here. All right, so we're at a 12-point game now for Daytona, not looking or for Dayton. I keep saying Daytona. They just said McNeese manager Amir Khan's making over $100K in nil endorsements. That's so sick. Graduates this spring with a sports management degree, so don't be surprised to be eventually involved with an NBA franchise in some capacity. Let's fucking go, dude. And then we got Pitino Calipari next, boys. That's going to be a banger. That's the game. St. John, Arkansas. It's going to be a good one. Two legends of the game. Calipari, the upset in round one. St. John is everybody's on St. John, right? But I think Arkansas, Dale and I think Arkansas is live in this one. I think don't sleep on on Arkansas, baby. They're looking good. I mean, there's a reason St. John is favored. I think it's 7.5 or something like that. But I mean, Arkansas is not to be slept on in this game. I'm stoked for this one, though. So this should be pretty good. About an hour away from that one. Like I said, we got UFC kicking off here in just a hot minute, too. Let me pull that up here. So here's our main card for UFC tonight, boys. We got Leon Edwards, Sean Brady. That'll be good. Jan fighting Carlos Olberg. That'll be really good. Gunnar, Kevin Holland will be good. Molly McCann, Meatball McCann versus Alexia Thalanara. I don't know how to say this lady's name, but she's nasty. She was just telling Molly yesterday, you need to choose. You want to go sleep or tap? What do you want? And they got face to face. So this is going to be a banger. This looks like I don't know. This looks like two racists. This looks like two Aryan Brotherhood nation or members facing off in a fight. And we got Morgan Sherry or Nathaniel Wood. And then, yeah, that's kind of where it all stops. I mean, here's that Marcin Tibura fight I was telling you about. This guy's about 50 fucking years old. He's got to be. But these fights should be, it looks like this one's live right now, actually. So this is where we're at. We didn't put any UFC bets out today. I just didn't feel really good about it. I don't know. It's a good free fight. I mean, anytime you're getting a former champion like Leon Edwards, and not like former champion, I'm a guy that was a champion just recently. Sean Brady, an up and coming, and he's not, he's been around a minute, but he's up and not new contender type guy. I mean, we're getting this shit on ESPN in the middle of the day. It's pretty neat. Jan Blachowicz, former champion, obviously. Him, Carlos Olberg that's going to be nice. Gunnar Nelson, he's been on main events, not main event. Well, I think he's might have been in a few main events, but main cards for sure. Obviously, we all know Kevin Holland, so it's going to be a pretty good day of fights. I mean, I'm pretty excited about this. I mean, it's a March Madness. UFC middle of the day. I mean, you really can't get much. And then we've got, NBA and shit later. And then later on tonight, if anybody's interested later on tonight, I don't know, what everybody's interested in here, but we got the Shanghai Formula One Grand Prix tonight. So I believe that's at like 1 a.m. or something. So Hamilton starting, I think, 11th in this one, which is big news because Richard Hamilton, he just, or Lewis Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton just won sprint and then, or won the pole in the sprint and then won the sprint. So amazing performance from Louis Hamilton in his second weekend at Ferrari last week in the, where were they last week? Australia, I want to say maybe. Didn't look very well. You could tell he's still feeling out the car. You could tell that him and Carlos Sainz are still trying to figure out how to, or Leclerc, is it Leclerc? They're still trying to figure out how to drive together. So I don't know. I'm hoping that the Ferrari and Hamilton thing works out because I love Ferrari. My dad's always been a big Ferrari guy, so definitely rooting for Ferrari. I'm Italian, obviously, so love Ferrari. I've always loved Lewis Hamilton. So a match made in heaven, in my opinion. So hopefully they can figure this out. And it does seem that 2 weeks in, he's feeling a little bit better about the car than he did before. So we love to see it. If you guys are watching though right now, if you guys are on X, man, make sure you guys hit that follow button. Share the live. We'd really appreciate it. Hit that like button. Jump in the comments, man. Hop down in the comments. If you're watching basketball, just hop in and we're just just boys watching ball, man. So hop in and say what's up. If you guys are on YouTube, make sure you guys hit that like button, that follow button, subscribe. Hit a comment in there. Just some get us in the algorithm, man. We'd really appreciate it. We're doing what we can here. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're live, though, 7 p.m. We're bringing you everything in sports. We're bringing you daily bets, daily sports news. And then, like I said, you get the 3 lives a week. We didn't go live last night. We had some stuff going on, so we decided to go live this morning, which, of course, was no big deal because we got McNeese playing today, which looks like that's coming to an end. But Calipari and Rick Pitino is going to be sick. Can't wait to watch that. Like I said, we got the UFC card going on, so we'll be tuning in that OL. So if you guys are on X, make sure you guys hit that follow button. And if you're on YouTube, hit that follow, hit that like, hit that subscribe. And hop down in the comments, man. Don't be scared to hop down in the comments. We love to interact with you guys. We love to get your guys' thoughts and opinions. Even if you just want to tell us we fucking suck and we're ugly as shit and that you hate us, dude, just hop in the comments. We love it. I love hate comments. Tell us that we're fucking dog shit. You think I had a small dick, something. Whatever you want to do. And then when Dale gets back, he's Canadian. There's a lot of things to make fun of him for, right? Canadian, talk funny. He's older than me. He's a Blue Jay fan. All types of shit. So hop in the comments, talk some shit, whatever. We're here for it. But most importantly, hit that follow button, man. We need all the help we can get. Hit that follow button, hit the share button. And if you're on YouTube, hit that goddamn bell so you get notified. Yeah, second half of this McNeese game should be kicking off here in a minute. Not looking good for McNeese. 18-point game, which is better than it was. 20 some odd points. They were up 20 plus. So we're gonna need a big half from McNeese here and get a lot of defense. We're gonna basically need Purdue to fall apart, and I don't think that's gonna happen. Dale should be back for the second half. Like I said, he had to call Big Papa Don for his 70th birthday. We're here for it. We got darts going on. We got fights going on. It's gonna be a good day today, boys. Check this Dayton game. Dayton, all right. I mean, 4.5 minutes left. A little kind of a shitty time to wake up, but Dayton has cut it between it. It's a 7-point game now. It's regularly been 12 to 15-point game this entire game. Big upset on the horizon here. Chattanooga over Dayton. We got Dayton -2.5, which looks dead as shit, obviously. We're kind of just hoping for. I mean, honestly, if they don't cover 2.5, I don't care if they win or lose. But for the bracket, obviously, I think we're all on Dayton. So hopefully Dayton can pull this out, but it's not looking too good. McNeese down 18, and we got Houston minus 4.5. Against Gonzaga later on about 7:40. So tonight this is a legendary day of games, dude. Like I said, this starting with this, obviously this game hasn't turned out to be very well. McNeese getting blown out in the first half, but the story around McNeese, the fun and the entries, and you get to see Amir Khan and his aura jumpsuit. He's hanging out, taking pictures with Spike Lee and doing all this stuff. It's fun shit, dude. It's what March is about. And I love that type of stuff. You got a Cinderella team getting all the attention. Obviously, it's not a super fun game to watch, but the atmosphere's electric, and then we go right into Calipari and Rick Pitino, St. John, and Arkansas. So that should be good. And then Houston, Gonzaga later. So very good day of games that we've got going on. Pull up our brackets here in a little bit too. See what we're doing. Go through it when old Dale gets back. Tell you what, this is a long fucking halftime that we're going through right now, and I am not enjoying it. I need Prize Picks to hit me with that green machine. But of course, they're going to wait. They're going to tease the gack. Really am shocked that they're giving us this big of a card for free. This is pretty nice, especially the way UFC is nowadays. The UFC likes to fucking, they'll put 2 big fights on a pay-per-view and then just load it with shit the rest of the way. Yeah, spend $80, dude. You're gonna see 2 good fights, and the rest of these are fucking people that we just paid from Planet Fitness to come, fill the card. Free fight? I don't know, boys. It's a good one. All these are good. This whole main card. Well, I don't know about, like I said, these guys look like they just went to the wing of the Aryan Brotherhood and hired these 2 guys. But everything from here up is nice. These top 4 fights are very nice. And I wonder if they're only on ESPN. Let's check. I wonder if they're on ESPN Plus or ESPN. Because I know my Faj doesn't get it. Let's see. Channels. Nope. Of course not. Hello, welcome back,
My dad's old.
dude. It's fucking just tell him. I mean, you guys get a nice little chat in. You can see everybody.
Yeah, I got to talk, got to see grandma and my aunt and all that. And my son wished him a happy 110th birthday. Told him he was old and he should be in a museum. It was a great time.
Wow, what a little shit.
He is a little shit, isn't he?
Big
He's
Don, dude.
yeah, fucking. That's crazy that he's that fucking old. 70. That Christ. I got
7 years
30.
old. My dad's almost 72.
Oh yeah. I know Kim's dad turned 70 in August this year too. So it's like, oh god, getting old. Yeah, they're up by 18. I just took a look at that. This is
So they're up at 18 at the half. Not good. Dayton has made it a 7-point game, but there's 2.5 minutes left. So of course they waited till like the worst time to start playing basketball.
yeah, they give them too much. God damn it.
Now it's 8 points.
Yeah, so it's not good. So it is what it
So
is.
we're probably going to start off 0-2 here, but it is at least we get to look at each other, right?
Yep, there's some. I was just going to see if the darts are back on yet, because I know they finished the afternoon session, but they didn't. PC. I don't know when the night session starts. And beautiful that crowd in Germany is tight. They are tuned right in.
I love it. Actually, I need to do that real quick. I wonder if they've got an. I guess they do have an app. Let me look. And I already got it on the iPad.
Yep.
Duh, because I'm not a loser.
So
It's not charging. You better fucking charge. European Day 2, baby. Of course, that's what I want to watch.
the Elton Safety Shoes European Darts Trophy. You could have found a better sponsor, but because one of the big ones is coming up in a couple. The European Championships in like 3 weeks, I think. Full calendar.
Trying to remember.
It's not.
There we go.
I think it'll be at noon 1 year time. So they got. Where's?
I just pulled it up because it's not on yet, right?
No, it's not on yet. I wasn't sure if it started yet or not. So I will keep you abreast of the situation.
Keep me abreast, please. I will also. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be like back in like 2 seconds. We'll be here. But yeah, the second half starting off right now. We got McNeese. They actually their first bucket out of the half. So 16-point game, not over yet, boys. Be right back.
Clemson got it to 2, so this is all good. So yeah, so hope everybody's doing good today. Unfortunately, I'm here, but I wish I was at home. But sometimes when your alternator decides to go kapuya, your alternator decides to go kapuya. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. So, but we will make the best. We're making the best of her. That's all that matters. So yeah. Hopefully everybody has a good Sunday or Saturday. Ooh, I'm trying to make everybody's weekend fly by already. And yeah, it'll be a lovely, lovely day. So no, yeah, it's just shitty on another bucket for Purdue. It's just shitty that. Purdue decided to fucking layeth the smacketh down on the candy asses of McNeese. McNeese just needs to go on a fucking crazy run. But it really don't feel like that's happening anytime soon. But what do you do when you live in a shoe? That's what a wise man once told me. Another wise man once told me, "No gamble, no future," but that's how that goes. Yeah, so hopefully, it looks like the PDC is about a half hour away, which is fine. So needs just try and crawl their way back into this game, and all enjoy a beautiful Saturday together. Last Saturday without baseball. And I got baseball every weekend. And life is going to be great, so. Neat. So, it's everybody. Oh, yep. Scroll up. Yeah, poor. Found out I can stream with my the stand that charges my phone. I figured out yesterday. I accidentally put it on sideways, and there's a magnet on there, so I can watch it sideways, which is phenomenal. So I can stream better, and it's a small world after all. Oh yeah. Stomach says, hey, it's time to eat soon. We'll worry about that soon enough, though. Oh, what a day. Damn you, Dayton, too. I really liked Dayton today. I really thought that was a really good bet. And they're down by 14. Yuck. Oh, well. What do you do? Chattanooga gonna try and keep going in the old NIT. Also, is it the CBI or the CIT? Sorry. I think it's the CBI. Give me one sec. Starts up on tomorrow, I believe. It's where you get to some really fun degenerate shit. Yeah, it's CBI. So yeah, like tomorrow, there's some early. Do you need some? You could watch UConn in Florida, or you could watch Army and Elon. I don't know if people want to watch Army and Elon, but here we are. Take a look at tomorrow's lines. Florida's a 9.5 point favorite over UConn. That's probably about right. Duke's a 12.5 point favorite over Baylor. Yeah, that's about right. Illinois is a 1.5 favorite over Kentucky. That's interesting. Alabama's a 5.5 point favorite over St. Mary's. I will probably be on St. Mary's. I'm not gonna lie. Those are not games. Maryland's a 7 point favorite over Colorado State. That's an interesting game. That's a really interesting game. Iowa State's a 5.5 or 5.5 point favorite over Ole Miss, which is about right. Michigan State's anywhere from a 6.5 to a 7 point favorite over New Mexico, about right. This Oregon Arizona game, good old fashioned Pac-12 game. I can. Line opened up at 5.5 and it's down to Arizona -3.5 or -4. There's a very good chance I will be on that. And then there's a whole bunch of CBI and NIT games tomorrow too. There's in Cantaward and Manhattan. Oh God, Army Elon, SMU and Oklahoma State, Northern Iowa and Queens. Queens, that's a game I have to look at. I think my gut says Queens right off the top of my head, but gotta do a little research on that one. North Texas, Arkansas State's fun. The Dons of San Francisco, it's a lot of points at home against Loyola Chicago, but I will also look at that. Coach Arm and Stanford -7 over Kent State.
Doesn't look like it's getting any better.
No, it's not. And I just rolled through the degenerate board tomorrow because if you think the NIT is bad, there's the College Basketball Invitational. Like, I will ask you this question, my friend. Would you rather watch at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning Florida and UConn or Army and Elon?
Army, for sure, dude. We win all kinds of money on Army.
Yeah, they're +7 against Elon. That is a no. That is a Dale. Do not do it. You are better than that.
What's up, fucko?
Can't
hear you.
Is he on the mute?
Yeah, he's on the mute. What's up, fuck faces? Motherfuckers.
Not shit. Watching fucking McNeese about to go on a 20-point run. I'm confident of it.
Well, I'm really hoping it. I replaced that bet I had with them at the 6.5, and I replaced it at 21.5. So, or no, 17.5. So,
you just want to run.
I just want to run. Just a little run.
It's brutal, is what it is. What happened with Dayton? Did they lose?
Oh yeah.
I mean, even if they don't make it to the Final Four, I'm still down to get the aura tattoo on the ass, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was just reading while Dale was on the phone earlier. He's making $100K in nil this year, and he's got a sports management degree. He's gonna graduate this spring, and they said that more than likely, like, do not be surprised if he's working for an NBA franchise in the next couple of years.
That's nuts, man. And then on top of that, like, the nil deal just paid for his school.
Yeah, that's what Dale was saying. It's like he's paid for his school plus some. You know what I'm saying? Like, family's in a good spot. Like, just being himself, rocking the boombox, dude. And like Dale was saying earlier, the Buffalo Wild Wings boombox is just such swag.
It was, dude. I was liking the little black, man. The little black. I forget what the brand was, but no, man. The big yellow was nice.
He's had all kinds of shit, dude. And then obviously he had the jumpsuit today. He's got the Aura jumpsuit on today, the yellow jumpsuit
to match the Buffalo Wild Wing box. Yeah.
What a fucking man. And we got Under in the chat. What up, big dog? I think I found the most beautiful possible place to go live. I found water. To go live, I found water in Arizona. There you go.
There's water in Arizona.
It's send him the link in IG again, because he loses it all the time. I put it in the notes in my iPhone, so I didn't lose the link. Because he'll definitely hop on too.
What a guy.
Just doing some errands, getting some eggs and some dog food and things like that today, and yeah, man.
Beautiful, beautiful day in southern Ontario.
You know, it's a little overcast, but it's not cold. Like, it's windy, but it's not cold. So I'll take it.
Yeah, you guys and your fucking cold. Your cold's different than my cold. That's the one thing I learned when I was in Toronto. Because you have all the with the Great Lakes there. It's go through your bones cold. Where out here, it's just fucking cold.
Yeah, it's just bare frost. No matter where you go, there's no wind chill. It's just a deep cold. And then ours is it's all wind related.
Stupid wind.
It's like a dry cold.
Stupid lake effect snow.
Yeah. Oh, I grew up with it though too, because I came from a small town with a pretty big lake, and that was like the one that goes all across to Barrie and at Lake Simcoe, and so I grew up with like heavy winds all the time. So nothing I'm a stranger to.
Well, boys, it's 60 and sunny here today, so.
Oh, that's a nice little day. 60. That's like 15 degrees.
It's fucking beautiful here today, boys. I go outside and spread my fucking dude. I can go I can go suntan my gooch today if I wanted to. Get a little wind under my balls.
That's like what, 22 Celsius?
It's 15 Celsius. I just looked it up.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you fucking?
My math is pretty good.
Bro, there's one nation in this world that matters, okay, and that's the U.S. of A. Okay, fuck the kilometers. It's miles per hour. It's miles. It's What else do we use? Fahrenheit. What else do you guys have that we don't use?
Gallons.
We
Yeah,
pay for health
gallons.
care. Fuck you guys. We pay for health care. We pay taxes on any money we make. And I heard Dale said you guys don't. So to explain that to me, you guys. So if you make 500, so say you make $250 betting, right? And then you take it off of the app, and like you obviously you're pulling it out, you're
Yeah, it's
cashing
flat
out.
cash. It's flat cash taxed.
So what is that? So you just get it?
Yeah, you put it in your bank account.
You guys are fucking pussies, dude. We have to like really pick and choose when to do that, because like I was telling Dale yesterday, right now, like I haven't gotten to a point where like I feel good about pulling it out, because like what's the point of pulling out like $70 in the United States of America when like 25 of that's probably going to taxes. Not even right then. Like I'll yell to just take it out and put it in because that's how it works here. I can just, so if I win $500 today, I could take out $500 and that $500 goes right to my bank account. But I pay for it at the end of the year. When I do my taxes next year, that's when they hit. So I basically have to make sure I keep money set aside to like, because if I make enough, I have to pay taxes on it. So
Because in FanDuel, you'll get like when tax season rolls around, you will get a form that says that you made this much money.
Yeah.
Because I've heard poker players say that if they lose money, they can use some of that as a write-off. Like not all of it, obviously, but
right. Well, yeah, because they're doing it for a job and a profession.
It's their business, right?
Right.
So that
right.
if they're losing money, they're allowed to write some of it off.
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, this is what it's like, at least in Ontario. I think it's until you're making over $5,000, because then it's considered a source of income. I think anything below that is considered just like for fun. So
yeah,
when you cross that threshold, then which I don't. You know, I mean, like I only 3,000, 4,000. I treat it like a wallet. Like if I don't want to touch my checkings or my stuff, like I need to make $20 tonight, and then wake up.
Yeah, see, that's nice. Here America goes, did you just put $1 in your bank account? Yeah, go ahead and take a quarter out of that and go set that shit aside. We'll be talking to you next March. So that's how it goes. I mean, it's like investing here. So, but as long as you keep it in the app, like we're not getting taxed. So like, I can lose and win all I want. But as soon as I start taking it off the app, that's when they're like, oh, okay, bitch, you think that this is sweet? You think shit's sweet? And it's never sweet. So, I mean, obviously there's places in the United States like Florida, and there's places in the United States that don't have income tax. And that's why a lot of like, you'll see players like, did you get a guy who signs with like the Knicks or something? I forget where it was, like, or like places in California. I think like the amount of money they're losing on their contract a year, just on taxes, is fucking crazy. And then you're watching guys that play in Florida who just get all of the money because there's no income tax. So it's like it really just depends on where you're at in the United States. Most places do have income tax though.
And the NHLPA is reading something yesterday that they're trying to throw around an idea of how to balance it out, because like the Nevadas and Texases and Floridas of the world have an advantage. So the NHLPA was trying to figure out a way to balance it out, and I have no clue how you do that.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I know. I was gonna say, I know that like back, you remember that show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Regis Philbin back in the day?
Yep.
Depending on what state you're in, like say someone from Ohio went on the show, and it's filmed in Orlando, but if you win the $1 million, you get federally taxed and taxed by the state of Ohio. So by the end of it, if you won the $1 million and you lived in like a high tax state, you only walked away with like 333 or less.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's such a fucking ripoff, dude. That's why they've always said, like, if you ever win the lottery here, like say you ever win like a big lottery in the United States, the smart way is to just take it all at once, because like you're just paying taxes on it once instead of every single time you get paid out. So it's like,
right.
It's and obviously that sucks, because like because like the smart way you think is to just get it in installments, right? So you don't blow it all and stuff like that. But then you're thinking that then there's that aspect. So it really is like you just kind of got to be smart with your money at that point and just not fucking blow it all. But yeah, the United States is a fucking gyp, dude. It's a goddamn gyp. And ever since that orange fuck got back in office, not one thing has gone down here. Okay, we bought eggs yesterday, expensive as shit. So it is what it is. So they need to figure it out. But I did hear he was talking about getting rid of some kind of it was either income tax or property tax. I think it was because do you guys play personal property tax in Canada?
Yeah.
I mean, what a stupid fucking tax. Oh, you own something? We're going to tax you to own it. It's like, are you fucking serious?
Well, the reason is because the way Canada works, it's all based on the Commonwealth and England, and anything that's unassumed land is crown land, and it's actually still owned by England if it's unassumed land. So you're paying property tax to literally for Canada to be renting their land from Britain.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, we're just paying. Yeah, see that would piss me off even more. But we're just paying it like, yeah, like we said, we just buy a car and they're just like, oh, you want to pay monthly for that car? You're gonna pay insurance on that car. Oh, and then every December we're gonna add up the total value of your car and we're gonna fucking make you pay a percentage of that. Like Shan just bought a car like a year ago, and she just had to pay like $1,000 in December. Just out of nowhere. You just get $1,000 check or a bill, and they're like, "All right, pay this by, the first, or you get fined even more." And it's like, dude, what the fuck is this? So apparently, the Republicans are going to try to fix that. So we'll see.
It's that Tim Robbins clip. What the fuck is this world? What did they do to us?
Dude, I love Tim Robbins.
Basketball. What's McNeese said?
I need to win enough money to get to take some money out. That's for sure. Ooh, I thought I heard somebody else. Look at this, dude.
What's shaking, turkey bacon?
Oh
Let's
shit!
get this money, baby.
What's McNeese said, baby?
I found water in Arizona, you guys. I think I'm dreaming. I think the winnings are clouding my judgment. There's no way this is real.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, there he is.
Get my ugly face off there. We need to see.
Wow.
We need to see that.
Look at that, dude. Water in fucking Arizona.
It's a mirage, man. It's a mirage. It's the heat. It's getting to him.
Trying to figure out what the best way to do this is. We all look kind of small there. We'll go that way. Yeah, that's the best way. Hell yeah.
You guys, God is with me. I didn't bet McNeese money line today.
Let's go. Good call, dude. It's down 18 right now.
I just need them to get down 17 or less, and I'm gonna hit that leg of the parlay. So
there's an Oregon Duck right there. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh yeah.
Over here chilling with the Ducks.
Just hanging out with
nature. Ask him, do you think the Ducks are gonna beat Arizona? Wait, come back.
I lean Arizona.
Wait,
I think it's going to be a fun old Pac-12 game that we desperately need back in our lives. I think it's going to be close. It's because that game's in Seattle too, right? Like it's in Pac-12 country. So
I like Arizona by a short margin, by a close game, just because of Arizona's got more talent, I think. But Arizona is known to fumble it. So
yeah, that is biased. That's biased. Shut up. Yeah, that's biased. Get out of here.
Arizona's known to fumble it? That's not biased. That's straight truth.
No, just your Arizona to win by a slim margin. Get out of here with that.
I mean, I asked the Ducks, and they're not really confident about Oregon either. There's two Ducks right here. And
is that why they're in
Arizona? Put their money on it.
Is that why they're in Arizona?
Maybe so. I don't know. Maybe they're getting away from their annoying friends in Oregon. Keep talking to them about the Ducks.
So I'm tired of hearing that shit. By the way, Chattanooga is final. We have lost the Chattanooga, 87-72 over Dayton, dude.
That was bad.
University of Dayton.
Just got belt to ass today, boys. Good
by
Lord.
a team that played 3 overtimes and God. That one hurts. Oh well.
And we got
yeah.
UFC fights on today, boys. We got there. We are in the United Kingdom. Good fight card today. We got Leon Edwards, Sean Brady as the main event. Jan Blachowicz versus Carlos Olberg, Gunnar Nelson, Kevin Holland, Molly McCann, and some Brazilian chicks. So nice free little card that we got that's going on right now. But we're way in the prelims right
This is
now.
part of the reason why I came on too, to discuss the UFCZ. You know, I like Leon Edwards. I like Blachowicz. If that's how you say his name. But what do you guys think about these fights?
Dude.
Maybe a little two-leg parlay.
Well,
or what?
I was saying earlier while Dale was on the phone, I was talking a little UFC. I was saying it's crazy that, I mean, like, not often do we get, I mean, two former champs, like pretty like recent champs, and Leon and Jan on free cards, but it's gonna be a good fight. Sean Brady's a nice challenger. I think Sean Brady's he's nice new blood at the top, but they've got him. So on Prize Picks, they've got him at over 4.5 takedowns, which I think is crazy. So I took him under on that because I think Leon Edwards should still be the favorite here. I still think Leon's the top 1, 2, 3 guy in that division. So it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
But Sean Brady's a big dude. Sean Brady's a big, thick fucking guy. Leon's got the reach and the length and the height. He's pretty much, I mean, he's bigger than Sean Brady is tall wise, but Sean Brady's a beefy fucking dude. So like,
Yeah.
he might be able to grapple him and stuff. This is going to be a sick fight. The Jan fight, I like the Jan. Carlos Olberg he's the favorite. He's minus 225. But Jan, don't sleep on him. He's he's older, but I mean the guy was just a champ a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. So
Look at that with the Pereira fight.
yeah, the prayer for, and he gave up. Yeah, so it's Jan is a damn good fighter still. I mean, I the only reason I think he is the underdog is because of age. But this Carlos Olberg is nice. I don't know if that fight's going to go the distance. That one, and then the Gunnar Nelson, Kevin Holland's going to be a good one too. Kevin Holland's going to want to scrap. Gunnar Nelson's a straight up gangster at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Guy trains in Iceland, Ireland. He's part of the SBG group. Conor McGregor made Straight Blast Gym huge all those years ago. But they've got different versions of it. They got SBG Ireland, SBG Iceland, stuff like that. Gunnar Nelson's from the Iceland part of it. He is just a quiet, doesn't talk a lot, getting old. So I mean, but so is Kevin Holland. But the guy grappling is just an absolute sicko. So
That's one of my favorite names of all time is Gunner. That's just a sick handle.
Gunnar Nelson. Like, it just sounds like if somebody was like, yeah, you're going to fight Gunnar Nelson today, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm not.
Right? Time to exercise, time to do a run or something, time to get some training in.
Yeah, bro. My schedule just filled up, actually. Sorry.
Oh, my gosh.
So driving to Saskatchewan.
Dogs first, and then I'll come back for that shit.
Okay, man.
So those are the only two fights you got going on? You got Jan and Leon. Those are the two bets you got?
I haven't done any bets yet. I kind of wanted to consult with my boys a little bit first. I mean, those are my two favorite fights of the card because I know two of the fighters, But I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Like, if you were making a slip or if you already did, So let's see. I'm hearing John Blachowicz fight no on going the distance. I heard that. And then I'm thinking Leon Edwards, decision. I don't know.
Yeah,
I might do something like that.
I can't believe Leon Edwards at plus 130, boys, I think is fucking nice. Like, I like that. I think if you can get plus money on Leon Edwards at home too. I mean,
yeah,
I think Leon Edwards from England, big England fighter, and they're going in the United Kingdom. Sean Brady, you got to remember too that a lot of these guys can talk about how fighting in a different country doesn't matter, but like you go in and you're used to, especially the American fighters. So you go to England and you're basically like your time zones are all fucked up. It's it's right now. It's the card started at noon here, but I would assume it's like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. over there. So it's probably his. So who knows how long he's been over there? So a lot of these guys, like when they go to Fight Island, they'll go to Fight Island and they'll fight. Like during COVID, they would fight in Abu Dhabi because they didn't care about COVID over there, and they were able to do that shit. These guys were fighting to make so most of the time, unless it's a free card, sometimes they will they will adapt to the American times, right? So like
Mm-hmm.
they want it at 9. They want their pay-per-view at 9 p.m. American time, just like always. So that means that when they're in Abu Dhabi, they're fighting at like 10 a.m. You know, like, and who's used to fighting? Who's used to wanting to kill somebody at 10 a.m.? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's kind of hard to do.
You're growing up in front of my eyes. Oh, bless your heart. You're talking like I talk.
Who,
God.
me?
Yeah, you're making very valid points about this. Good job, buddy.
Say,
I love
hey,
this.
don't. Well, I'm not. Whoa. But yeah, no. So nobody wants to fight at 10 a.m. So, but it looks like this time, obviously they're fighting on England time, but still, you got to think that, Sean Brady's. It's noon for Sean Brady right now, and it's probably 7, 8 p.m. over. So it's going to be a big fight for him. I definitely think. And yeah, the Jan one, Carl Solberg. I don't think that one's going all the way, but who knows? I would assume that's only 3 rounds.
All right, I'm looking it up right now. I'm looking to see right now if they got a profit boost for tonight. Doesn't look like it.
Got a bunch of Ireland fighters on this card.
So do you like the Edwards fight to go to decision?
I do, yeah. I think Leon Edwards is we've seen him finish people, right? I mean, we saw him kick Kamaru Usman into the fucking shadow realm, but like most times he fights, he doesn't really. He's not a big finisher. I mean, he's like he just likes to. He's active. He'll hit you a lot. He's going to move a lot. He's going to throw a lot of punches, but he doesn't finish a lot of people. Now, if there's going to be a finish, Sean Brady could end up, catching him, or because he's a big guy. But yeah,
Well,
I would say that I'm 75% sure.
Yeah, okay, because it's pretty kismet because the Edward money line plus the over 4.5 total rounds is a plus 187, which on police blotter is a murder. So
And on
So
a
it's
live,
not very good.
so let's throw $10 down to bring back $30 altogether. So why not? Let's do it.
Let's fucking do it. And Dale, darts is starting back up.
Woohoo.
Oh yeah,
I gotta
yeah.
get into that with y'all. I like darts. I like playing darts. Why you bullshit?
Let me know how Peter Wright does. Oh no, you said it's evening games, right?
Well, he's the middle of. Well, it's evening in Germany. He's the middle of the evening schedule. So.
Okay.
Which is.
Like I said, I got him on the money line, and I got him to hit 180. So, 180 at least.
I gotta jump in on that. That's why I saved a little money on my other book. But my FanDuel is tapped out. We are just awaiting the winnings to come back from these NCAA parleesies. But I got a good little amount on Fanatics, man. For some reason I've been killing it over there. I don't know why.
Yeah, I've been seeing Fanatics. That shit's nice. And you get now when you do Fanatics, you get money, but you're also like acquiring Fanatic points, aren't you?
Yeah, you get fan cash towards a bonus bet. Which I like to do it that way, or it's some merchandise, like a shirt, a hat, a jersey.
That's what's so sick. So like when I was in Cleveland, when I went to Cleveland last year for the Browns game, my buddy was there. We went to the team store and we were buying a bunch of shit. And yeah, we got there and it was a Fanatics store. And yeah, he just pulled up his account and just scanned his phone because he had so many points, paid for everything he had. I'm like, that's fucking sick, dude.
I would have a ton of fan cash if I didn't keep using it on bonus bets like a degenerate, but that's pretty cool too, to be honest with you, to have a bonus bet.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's
I mean,
quick.
I think that's what he knows most.
I get
not
that,
like with Lazen or anything, but
I get that, but to get like a free jersey.
Well, I was gonna say,
jersey.
Huh?
To get a free or heavily discounted jersey, you know what I mean? That's.
Yeah, no, it just all depends on what if you're not a big sports memorabilia guy, I mean, yeah, and you're betting, I mean, shit, why not do that? But yeah, I mean, my buddy Jack, he only bets every once in a while, and he had just, part of the points were betting, part of the points were just him buying other shit. You get points when you buy shit too, so it's like, we got there and they're like, do you want to use your Fanatics points? He's like, well, fuck yeah, I do. And he opened his phone, scanned the bitch, and yeah, he got everything he had, paid no money. It was super nice. I was like, damn, that's legit.
Not to glaze them either, but
Dale,
they have
just
a
so you
thing
know,
too
22
where
minutes ago, your boy. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, my bad. I'm gonna move because I think I went to a slow internet spot. But not to glaze Fanatics, but they have a thing where it's quarter and you have a player prop involving that player, they'll just void it. You won't lose your money. That happened to me with Jalen Hurts, and they refunded the money. So pretty sick.
That's sick.
That is pretty awesome.
That's
Yeah,
what
I've
really
heard
kind of
Fanatics is
attracted
pretty
me to
fun.
them.
I'm definitely when I'm allowed to sports bet for real. That's a site that I definitely plan on using. Real quick though, Dale, your boy, I'm reading here. It just came up on Twitter. It says powerful. This is apparently powerful. Okay,
Powerful.
Texan star C.J. Stroud said he's been struggling with curse words and wants to eliminate cursing from his vocabulary. And this was this was his quote.
Oh, God.
I can't proclaim I love God and have a wild mouth. It's hypocritical. So your guy's going to give up cuss words, dude.
Fuck.
Because he's a man of God.
Yeah, I can't do
having
that
a-
shit. So good for
Telling
him.
people you have a wild mouth is wild.
I mean, I guess that's the kind of guy you
What's the
wanted.
big deal?
It just sounds like he's speed sucking dick, if you ask me. When somebody says that they've got a wild mouth, sounds like they're car washing cock.
I'm weak.
That's just
All right, you gotta edit that down and throw that up and tag him in it.
I will. Yeah, I will. I'm going to say, bro, I'm going to say, CJ, we're here for you and your wild mouth.
That is an extremely clippable
And
clip right
20
there.
bucks
I can't
is
wait
20
to
bucks.
hear it.
20
Yeah,
bucks
dude.
is 20
I know,
bucks.
right?
He's trying to raise extra money for Tank Dale's medical bills, dude. So he's out here sucking and fucking, trying to get that guy's knees put back together, which is fine with me because I drafted him in my rookie draft a couple years ago in Dynasty, so I need him to come back. Okay.
For real, man.
Poor guy.
Well, I think CJ is off of my fantasy radar since he doesn't. We don't align. We don't think the same, apparently.
Yeah, dude. I don't know that shit. Next thing you know, he's gonna be like, bro, why'd you throw? Why did you airball that throw across the middle? He's like, well, in my mind, I was thinking about how I want to say fuck, but I replaced it with something else.
Pixie
cleaned it
fingers.
Gosh darn it.
Pixie
Darn it.
fingers.
I was more concerned that I was about to let a shit come through my lips, and I had to think on the fly. Orange cream soda. Coca-Cola. Does that sound good to you boys? I just keep seeing this commercial today.
It's delicious. I've had it. It's good. It's good.
Ew.
It tastes like it tastes like a
Really?
creamsicle with a little bit of. It's like a creamsicle root beer float tasting thing. It's pretty good.
I've just seen this commercial about 10 times today, and I
Okay.
wanted to ask. And I saw it at Schnucks yesterday, and I was like, I don't know if I want to try it, but it is good.
I've tried all the mystery Coke flavors and all the shit they've released over the last like 5 years, and they've pretty much all been fire but one.
Have you tried the blackberry Dr. Pepper?
Yes, blackberry Dr.
Oh.
Pepper's good, and so is the cream soda Pepsi.
Yeah, I love cream soda. I got a 12-pack of cream soda Dr. Pepper, sugar-free in the fridge right now.
Yeah, that one is good, man. That Dr. Pepper cream. Now I wonder if the Coke flavors taste differently in America because we have all these poisonous additives. I don't know if they have
There
those
was-
in Canada.
There was
Maybe they
Barks.
do,
There
but-
was Barks berries and cream for a while. That was fucking phenomenal.
When I went to
Yeah,
Ireland, I
like
learned
Barks
quick
anything.
that their sodas are not our sodas. You know what I'm saying? Like like they're good, but they're not, like, they taste different. And it's funny, like in Ireland, the only non-sugar-free soda you can get is regular Coke, regular Pepsi, regular Sprite. If they add a like if there's vanilla or cherry, if they add any artificial sweetener like flavor to it, it's automatically they automatically have to make it sugar free. So you can't find cherry Coke. It's sugar free cherry Coke, sugar free cherry Pepsi, and like they are like fighting the like they basically are like combating that shit over there. Like it's like they are super conscious of it.
If
It's
you
like,
look at their chocolate, they don't use granulated sugars and all the polys and stuff that we use because we have different climates and it's based on the melting point of the chocolate. So in the UK, they just use sweet milk for their chocolate.
and it's good shit.
Fancy.
It's delicious.
Yeah, I think that sweetener is worse than real sugar, like for your body. But that's just me. Obviously, you have 500 grams of sugar a day, you're in
No,
trouble.
they
Oh yeah,
they
sugar
use
I don't
free.
know,
like
I've
man.
heard
I'm
sugar
not
free.
big on
Like
the
the way
sweet.
your body digests it, like it's the shit that they replace the sugar with. Like your body digests it like sugar, basically. Like it's
It just hits a different way. Like instead of it being a high spike, it's like a low spike, or it's like a rapid high spike and then low spike.
yeah.
It's
And if you get indigestion, it'll make your indigestion worse. Like you will like it's like worse for your indigestion. It's so you're really like giving up sugar-free soda because that's what I'm on right now. My biggest since ever since I quit drinking, sweets have like 5-6 years ago. Sweets have been my big thing, and soda's been my big thing. So for the last 6 months or so, I've been trying sugar-free sodas, and like I
Which one
walk
would you
around
like?
proudly about that. But then like my boss and a few people I know are like super health freaks, and they're like,
like that today.
"Why don't you just get rid of the sugar-free? Because it's not really doing shit for you." I'm like, "Bro, fuck you. Like, let me have this, okay?"
I switched to sparkling water because I still need that like fizz and that like breakdown in the throat. But
With your
but it's
wild mouth.
healthy
Ooh,
with my wild mouth. It's like CJ, my boy CJ.
break down in the throat.
He says,
Ooh,
let me
whoa.
hold my beer, dude. Let me tell you about that fucking the bubbles in my throat.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I work in a warehouse with a bunch of 25-year-olds. If they heard you talk about something in your throat, man,
They'd be
there'd be so
pinching
many
your
giggles.
Adam's apple trying to see if it comes back up.
Hey, what was the guy in our stream last night, Unders, that kept telling me to shake that ass? He wanted to kiss my sexy beard and
Oh God.
Those were like those were
trolls.
some they were trying to get us reported or something. They were like some not bots, but like some
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
trollers.
get
They were
those,
trolling.
dude.
So I
Oh
blocked
yeah,
both of them.
we get.
Yeah.
We haven't been live on Kick in like a week. I quit going live on Kick for a minute, but like that's because we haven't been getting anything on. Like we used to, like when we were streaming and doing like different types of shows, and like we were doing more of a pop culture type thing, and like we would have a lot of people come in. But you would nowadays, since we're just doing sports shows on Kick and Twitch, are just not a big thing, and like so now all we get is like bots and trolls all the time. So we just quit going up. So basically, while I'm sitting here, like the whole time, I'm just erasing troll messages off a Kick, and it's just you get those. It sucks, but
And plus you
I
can
like
get
that.
blocked
Yeah, that
twice
decked out nice.
on Kick.
yeah, I used to block. We've accidentally blocked Dale in the chat before twice.
Want
Twice.
everything wrong.
I know.
Wow.
I don't know why it came. The first time you were like trying to get me to do something, and then all of a sudden it's like you have been blocked from the channel. I'm
Ready?
like, no.
But
he
now,
doesn't
then we
like
made him
me.
a big dog, and he wasn't allowed to be.
I had
He
the
was
power. I had a mod thing. I was a big fucking time.
You were the
dude.
mod.
I was the mod. Except I couldn't.
Man, you blocked him and you probably missed a couple of college
I
basketball
probably lost.
watches,
I
man.
lost
This is
money
my
on that shit.
Yeah, so it was a short-term good thing, long-term bad financially. He would have told me to bet Army over Elon tomorrow, and I would have been like, okay, I think that you're a respectable human being. Nick, you'll appreciate that the last thing I said to my dad, because I know he was going to go to the casino tonight for his 70th birthday. I said, hey, Dad, just remember, no gamble, no future. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, one of the guys that used to play poker with. Little Chinese guy. He's like, no gamble, no future. That was his motto. He would also be like, he'd also like, what do you got, Dale? I got a frush. Or I have a flush. You have frush? What? You have frush. I'm like, no, it's a flush. No, you have frush. I'm like, God damn it, Chewy.
Speak it.
Speaking it.
Oh man, I love it because I got a little Chinese guy now too, Fatih, and he's he's seedy underbelly, but he's seedy underbelly for like different things because he comes from China, right? Like
Oh,
now
yeah.
he's coming to Canada and he's getting into like he wants to get into sports betting. He's getting into vaping. He's like big into smoking weed now. I love it. It was like the degeneracy. Like you're culturally trying to change your degeneracy, and I appreciate it.
Heck yeah, bringing that Macau lifestyle over to America. That's what's up.
Oh, bless.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just had
McNeese
to pull
is.
that out.
I just
Yeah,
looked
no,
at the score
I'm
again.
tired of
It's
watching
it's
that.
not
No,
good
is it?
for
Are
the,
they
for the
holding
Cowboys.
17 or are they fucking
Oh
it?
no, it's fucked. 73-49 right now.
Ah,
I'm so glad I woke up late to do my $10 to $380
Yeah,
parlay.
you're
Thank God,
welcome.
because I put Purdue money
You're
line.
welcome, Unders. You are fucking welcome. Good job. Nobody likes a bragger for sleeping in and missing a bet and saving money for not making a bet.
yeah. Honestly, what the fuck is that?
Nobody likes that guy, Under. Nobody likes that guy.
Go post that in the collab lab.
And I'm
Go
over here
go
chilling with
brag
the
in the collab
Ducks.
lab about that shit.
Yeah.
I felt
Yeah. Life is too good right now until one of these teams
Well,
sells
who do
me
we
today.
got on?
Better not be
Who do we
Houston
got
either.
on the? Well, we've got. Did we actually bet? No, we didn't bet on
No.
the St. John's game. But who'd you guys take on St. John's, Arkansas?
I got St. John's.
I'm taking St. John's
Yeah.
money
What
line.
is happening today?
I took Arkansas plus 7.5. So but it is what it is.
Yeah, I like the Arkansas plus 7.5.
That's reasonable.
There's
That's reasonable, man. That's a good
there's
one.
a middle ground where everybody's happy. Lose by 5,
Absolutely.
Arkansas. And plus we get to
And then you get better
and
odds.
Plus you're gonna get you get to see Rick Pitino and John
Calipari, baby.
for old time's sakes. They'll go and have.
And I believe this was set up, made for TV style, man. When whoever played Arkansas the last
Kansas,
game,
yeah.
I think it was Kansas.
Yeah.
That's why I was taking Arkansas, because I could see a made for TV matchup in the second round between Pitino and Calipari, just to get all the old school basketball fans and their wallets
And
involved.
plus
You know,
they're smart enough too. They put McNeese and this is the 2 standalone games today, and then the other 3 sites will meld together. Like the UNC talk before. It's a tournament, they make it, but it's also made for TV, and certain things are done just because it's made for TV.
Well, remember, it's not sports anymore. It's sports and entertainment. Entertainment is defined as something subject to change to keep the appeal of the general masses.
Real quick, by the way,
Professor.
halftime just hit in the women's March Madness UConn Arkansas game.
Oh God!
You
Can I
see the
guess?
score?
No, I'm gonna guess. It's gonna be like 65-8.
66. You were close. 66-16.
Oh, they put.
You know what the spread was? What do you think the
Wow.
spread was for this?
Oh, I'm gonna.
Plus 45 and a
No,
half.
that's what it
What's
was.
Really?
what's
Oh, I
what's
would've-
the girl in college ball that's
Paige Bucher.
the linebacker chick?
Oh, no, that big bitch from Iowa. She lost yesterday.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she lost. But then there's Juju Watkins. She's the GOAT. I need
Well,
her to get 20 today.
That thick chick was scary, man. Like if she was like gonna try to shake you down for cash, you just give her the wallet.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I used to stop. That's what the chicks I used to stop for shoplifting used to look like. But that, like straight up, like they were always fucking 3 times my size, and they were just always big broads. But they, yeah, she lost yesterday because like as dominant as she is, she was so big that she wasn't one of those like she
Moving
could
fast.
cut out and hit a fucking 3-pointer at any time either. Like she's like strictly, I'm just gonna bully you the fuck into the ground down here in the paint. And yeah, they were driving on her, and then they'd turn around and kick it out, and they were just hitting threes on them all day. So they played it really well. But we got Juju and Paige is what we want to see. I want to see UConn and USC. 45.5 is stupid.
That is. Yeah,
What was the
those are-
spread?
those
And
are
they're
the
gonna
we don't
cover.
know, huh? Well, we know what it is now. It's probably like 50. I wonder what it was
What is it
before
on
the
the
game.
Action Network?
Yeah.
I would have guessed it would have been in the low 50s before the game. 10 points a quarter, 40. Yeah, so like I was 48 to 52 would have been what I would have like blindly guessed, but
They don't have women's basketball. They have a tab for it, but it doesn't bring up any games when I click on it. Can you see it on yours?
give me one sec. Odds WNB. There we go. But yeah, on the app it will bring up the live stuff, but on the other version it normally doesn't. Is there scores? Where are you? Iowa.
By the way, this Luke Woodhouse Gary Anderson match is kind of sloppy. This darts match, I got this on the old. I'm watching darts on the iPad. It's just a far shot from the Premier League, boys.
Yes. Some of the
Well, Peter Wright match will be good though. Like that'll feel more
yeah.
premier. That'll feel more.
Yeah, dude. You get snake bite right up on this bitch.
Oh yeah,
Right
get
now
him
it's
out. Get him out there. That
7-4-21.
Guy Fieri punk rock mohawk.
God, I love him. I can't see what I don't know. I can't see a lot the live odds, but wait, 69.5.
Yeah, I'd probably take the over.
70-point favorites in a basketball game is just calling it
wow.
out.
The biggest basketball spread that I ever did in high school was 100 and I think they won by 107. It was like
that's ruthless. There should be a mercy rule that like when you're up by 60,
Yeah, bro.
the game
Were
just
you
ends.
fucking betting on like fucking kids soccer or something or kids basketball?
I can remember
Rikers Island versus Pee Wee's Playhouse.
I had a parents once ask me if I was betting on the game, and my partner promptly kicked everybody out of the gym. That was funny.
So right now, as of right now, BR Betting has them at 72.5-point live favorites.
Jesus. Wow.
And then you can't even take the plus with confidence either. You know, you're leaning towards the minus if you do get active. There she is. Look at them guns.
Look at her, dude.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Plain Jane, but on the court, she goes insane, man.
She's
Paige buckets.
Bro, don't let fucking. I mean, I don't think they're gonna get them now because they went on that little run. But I remember last year when Indiana started off slow, and everybody's like, "Bro, don't let Indiana go get Paige Bucher too." I mean, her fucking Caitlin and what's her face down there are nasty. Aaliyah Boston.
Listen, man, I see now more than ever these ladies training with dudes in the off season to get better. And controversial opinion to some of these, WNBA stars. I think these rookies coming in like a Paige, Juju Watkins, Caitlin Clark, they're gonna eat these WNBA veterans lunch, man. These chicks are just built different. And me personally, WNBA kind of bores me, but sometimes I'll watch a women's college game for a few minutes. It's different, man. More structured.
Yeah, it's definitely a different game. Like obviously
Yeah.
last year, almost every Caitlin Clark game was on TV last year, and I did watch quite a bit of them. But yeah, it's definitely I mean, you're watching these people hate on Caitlin Clark and like and stuff, and you're like, oh, blah, blah. I'm like, some of the people, like, sure, she's got Aaliyah Boston and some ballers, but you look at these squads and like they're every team's got about 3 bums, you know what I'm saying, they're just there for bodies. I mean, you look at the roster size, they're so small, and like you got chicks that just are just shooting ugly shots and like there's no rhythm. It's definitely got a long way to go. And I think it's funny, like, Angel, I'm super glad that we were covering her hardcore, Caitlin and all the WNBA last year. So I'm super happy they're doing that. But like, Angel Reese, like when she comes out and does shit and she says like, oh, we want to be paid what the men's do, and if we don't get that, we're sitting out. Bitch, then sit out. They would literally make money for the first time ever if you sat out. Like they've never made profit in the WNBA ever. Not
Exactly,
one single
man.
year.
She forgot that how you get paid is based on how much you make. It's based
Yeah.
on the revenue you earn for your job. It ain't based
I
on what you
forget-
want to get paid.
People have been
I
watching this
forget
for
what-
1 year.
I forget what comedian it was, but he had a thing in a special where he said, I think it was Andrew Santino in the cheeseburger one on Netflix. He said, Women are up in a tizzy about why don't they get paid the same for the WNBA that the NBA players get paid. And it's like, well, if you look at an NBA game, it is predominantly like 90% men in there in the building watching it. Women need to do the same. They talk about all this feminine
Yes.
movement and we need to get together and this and that. Fill the fucking arenas, women. Fill the fucking arenas. Get them the fucking deals. Get them worth the money. Get them the kind of coverage on TV that the NBA gets. All you have to do is move your feminine movement from hating men into empowering yourselves.
Look at you, dude. We
at
need to get
that.
you a job with the fucking
Bars.
WNBA. I like
And
it,
and
dude.
it puts the dart in the mouth right afterwards.
And
So
then,
classic
and then rips the
Canadian.
dart, dude.
Fucking,
Bing.
that's a fucking
Fucking bullseye.
Right
And he's like, God damn, these bitches.
just the dart back
No,
in
but-
perfectly. It makes sense. You're not wrong.
No, it's true.
I'm
you know,
not.
the
I'm not trying to be
women-
crass. I'm trying to be real. Like,
No, yeah, for sure. I
yeah.
mean, like they gotta. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like like I was saying, like Angel, you guys have been popular for 1 year. You guys still were in the hole after the year. You guys didn't make money this year. You guys are spending more money as a league than ever with the, you got girls taking private jets and stuff, which is sick. Like, I'm so glad that like women are not flying and driving, commercial airlines and buses. Like, I'm glad that they are pro athletes. They should be taken care of like pro athletes. But like, when you get into this shit where they're like, oh, we need to be paid what the men are now. Like, Angel and 20, like, none of this is a sprint. You guys have got to understand that this is a marathon. And like, you guys it kind of sucks. It's not fair. But like, the way you guys are kind of like, you guys are like the first needle movers, like, of this size. So you're more than likely not going to see you're not going to get to see the fruits of this labor as much as maybe people 10 years down the line do. Like, you guys are here. You're the ones that are shifting the culture, and you're going to make a lot of money. They already are. I mean, Angel Reese is making money. She's making shit tons of money. She's got the McDonald's burger. She's got the podcast. She's got, millions of fucking dollars worth of endorsements. You got Caitlin Clark, who's endorsed by everybody. But you guys are just moving the needle in hope that in 5, 10, 15 years, the WNBA can then be the NBA on the same. But like, it's never going to happen overnight. Like, you thought that you guys were going to have one fun WNBA season, and then all of a sudden, like, you guys were going to get $100 million contracts and all. Like, that's not how this works. Like, it's going to take time. Like, you guys do this for 10 years, and sure, you'll probably start turning a profit. But yeah, these chicks who are like, okay, we've been here for 9 months. Now we want everything to change. We want it now. And it's like, no, Angel, you are making a bag more than you've probably making more than any other WNBA star in the world outside of Caitlin Clark ever in the history of in WNBA. Be happy with that.
McNeese brought it back to a 14-point spread at the end of the game. They took the L, but 14-point spread. I caught that 17.5-point spread.
Let's go.
Shout out McNeese, baby.
Should I buy a pigeon to celebrate? They're selling pigeons over here.
No.
Is there a lot of Portuguese?
My
Is there a
pigeon
lot
to
of
celebrate.
Portuguese?
Dude, just
in your
walk
neighborhood?
over there and just start down punching pigeons and see how long it takes for them to stop you.
Just grab a cage and shake
They're
it.
not eagles. They're not eagles. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
Hey man, they carry messages.
We had a bald
Mostly-
eagle kill. We had a famous bald eagle in here in the Midwest, and the storms last week killed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they found it the next day. He had blunt force trauma to the head in its cage, so probably got hailed on.
Damn.
All right, y'all.
Nice.
I'm gonna let you guys go. I got to run into Walmart here, so I'm gonna do that.
All right.
I'm gonna go home and charge my phone.
All right, boys.
and do
Well, hey,
some
if you
bets
guys,
in
you
some
guys, if we don't
laboratories.
see you, you guys have a good rest of your day. We're probably gonna be on for some of this Arkansas St. John game, if not, most of it, and then we'll probably get off after that. But feel free to swing back through. If not, we'll see you guys later. Appreciate you guys for coming out, and good luck in Wally World, dude. Don't
Yeah.
put your back against the wall.
Oh man, are you kidding me? I'm going to Costco
Nah,
after
for real,
this.
don't spend $500.
Yeah, well, Costco is a welcome.
my
That's a
God.
welcome sight after that. No, you're not gonna fucking step on any dirty needles there.
Nah, for real.
I don't know, man.
Canadian Costco's pretty jank, huh?
Yeah, I live in Oshawa, man. I live in
American
Oshawa.
Costco's
Everything's pretty
badass. I don't know
jank.
what y'all got going on over
I'm in
Bro,
there.
Oshawa.
American
Everything's pretty
Costco
jank.
has the lowest turnover in the United States. No one leaves there. You get a job at Costco, and it's like straight up. It's got the lowest turnover in the United States.
Did you
Really?
get paid?
Because you get paid,
Where I
yeah.
always get my hot dogs. I get my Twinkies there.
The forklift operators start at like $40 an hour,
It's
bro.
fucking stupid. And we have a gas. Before you go, I know you got to go. Before you go, we have a gas station in the middle of the United States called Bucky's, right? It's
Bussies. It's bussies. It's
Oh.
man pussy.
Whatever
It's
the
pussy.
fuck it is. Their
Buc-ee's
managers
awesome,
make
don't
like
sleep.
100,000 plus a year. Like they pay them so much money. Like store managers make like 85, 90 grand a year. Like they are making like their lowest thing is like $22 an hour. It's crazy how much these people make. And I'm like, why the fuck could you? If I would have known that, I would have just 18 years old. I'd have moved to the most bunk ass town in Missouri and worked at a Bucky's, dude, a Boosie's, a Bussy, whatever you want to call it, dude.
Bussy.
They're supposed to put one here in
Bussies.
Arizona, man. I can't wait.
Bussy
They
nut.
do.
Yeah, we busting
I
nuts.
think they're doing one in
with
Phoenix.
the otter or whatever the fuck that thing is, the beaver.
Oh, fun.
Wow, chicka, wow, wow. The beaver.
Yeah,
The
wild throat beaver,
bussy
dude.
boy beaver.
Who doesn't like an eager beaver? You know
I'll
what
tell
I'm
you
saying?
that
Oh.
for sure. It's so my
We have
buddy
so many
Yitty
of
the
those
other
in
day
Canada, we're
retweeted-
almost
my-
tired
my
of
buddy
them.
Yitty the other day retweeted some naked chick laying on Twitter with a
Oh,
hairy
Yitty.
vagina and said, "Please keep the bush, pretty please." I thought, man, what a thing to put on Twitter. He literally called her Miss Queen Janice. He says, "Miss Queen Janice, please keep the bush." I'm like, we all see this,
Yitty.
right?
That's wild.
So I thought it was hilarious, but
All right, I'll catch you guys for some of the
all right,
Arkansas
fellas.
games.
Yeah, no, you guys, yeah, for sure. Come back when you guys get it. Go charge your phone. Go into Walmart. We'll catch you guys here in a little bit. All right, boys.
I when you sent me that to Yitty, I was like, oh Yitty.
I didn't know if I should send it or not. I was
Oh,
like,
no,
damn.
Oh no, I laughed. I laughed
I s-
my ass off when I seen that. I'm like, that is so Yitty.
I sent it to Big Perk too, but I was like, I kind of got self-conscious. I'm like, damn, I'm just straight up sending this photo. I'm like, who knows? Like, somebody could just walk by and see this and not know what the fuck's going on. But I was like, so I sent it to Adele, and I'm like, just make sure you open this in a non-space. But you have to see this because this guy, like, what a fucking crazy thing to put on Twitter. And he was so polite about it. He was like, no, Miss Queen Janice,
yeah, no, keep that. Keep that. We all love that.
please keep it.
Oh jeez.
Dude, Gary Anderson, your social studies teacher, is fucking storming back right now.
Gary Anderson I'm watching this. Gary Anderson reminds us why he was a champion of the world.
Yeah, he's a bad. It was 0-2 to start out. Now it's 5-3.
And he's just like hammering the triple 20. Just with
Yeah,
reckless
Luke
abandon.
Woodhouse is. I don't know. I mean, it's not over yet, but he looks flustered the way he's throwing these darts right now. He's got that. This is what he hears in his ass right now. Because Gary Anderson's up in that thing.
Yeah, he just threw the 5 and it just fucking angrily fired at the 19. It wasn't even close to the triple.
Gary's like, I got to get out of here. I've got tests to grade before Monday.
It's just
All
like,
right, yas. Ooh, almost a 120 or 180.
Taden, do you want lunch pretty soon, or are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll throw something in the air fryer for you in a few seconds.
What's on the menace today?
I'll either give him a chicken burger or some chicken fingers, whichever. It'll be something simple for him, and then he's going to mom's like around lunch supper time tonight. So
There you go.
Oh,
When's
yeah.
he? So he leaves and then he comes back. What, next weekend?
Friday, yeah. Normally we do it Friday, but I was supposed to take him, and then with everything
Right.
that happened, like I told Dana, you got plans, do whatever you were gonna do. It's totally cool. If you can take him earlier, wonderful. If you can't, he's here. It's no big deal. So
Yeah, dude, we're just hanging and banging, dude. It is what it is.
yeah, exactly. So he's watching Fortnite competition, so he's in his fucking world. Wake up at 10:30, still in my boxers. Dad made me a waffle. Dad'll throw some food in. Yeah. Oh God, this guy, this Luke Woodhouse is fucking rattled right now. Holy shit. Gary
Yeah, I
Anderson
mean, he
is-
knows that Big Gare Bear just missed a big check out there. That was an easy check out he just missed, but yeah, he's got that like, oh yeah, the Gare Bear is here and he is fucking not taking no prisoners right now.
I have it on mute, but this crowd must be wild.
Yeah, I've got it on mute too.
Oh, just missed another one.
Oh God! Well, did you? So you locked in 7.5, right? Because you didn't feel good about 6.5.
I wouldn't take the 6.5. So
I was gonna say I almost want to put something in here, but yeah, I don't want to force it either.
yeah, that's when things start going really bad. Just
Well, you took it. Here's the thing: I can always. I want to know what it would be, so I can. Oh, I can't change it. The spread. I thought I could change the spread, but we could go 7.5 here. I'll still put it on our board plus 7.5.
sure.
Plus 7.5. What was the odds on that for you?
Just put minus 110. It's fine. It's close enough. Yeah, it'll be a good game. So good to have the boys on for a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
I understand now with unders being out in the wilderness and like the tape delay. I'm like, oh yeah, I totally understand why you were ready to like throat punch me back in the day.
Well, it's not bad. It's just, but you just see how like you just when you think you've waited long enough and you start talking, he kicks in and you're just like,
damn it.
I thought I gave you enough time. Then you feel bad, and you're like,
Yeah.
damn, I didn't mean to cut you off. Like, no, go ahead, finish your thing.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm so Canadian. Like, oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to. Like it's nice having, it's nice that we don't deal with it anymore. That's for sure. I'll tell you what, the Discord one that we had last week and we were trying to watch, that was the worst we've ever had. That was, dude, I swear to God, you got your boy, Hey Kid was telling me. I remember he was telling me about what Terrifier was. And I'm like, and he was like, I'm watching him do Hey Kid. So he's going a million miles an hour. He's so excited to be telling me this. And I'm like hearing nothing. And then I hear you talking. And I'm like, bro, you haven't said a word in like 90 seconds. So how the fuck am I hearing Dale right now? And I'm just watching Hey Kid fucking go. And then like, I've never seen one that bad.
Like it's like it happens. I get it. But it's also like, holy shit. So,
dude, I was like, this is almost impressive.
it's like how can it be this bad?
Did he win? Did old Garrett? Did that just end, or are we in commercial here?
Sorry, I flipped it.
I was looking away and just went to commercial. It's all right. We'll see when they come back. Darts continues, and I think he did just win.
Yeah, he just win. So, because I know, I think Gerwin Van Price is the next one. I'm just gonna throw those chicken fingers in the air fryer.
Take
just
your
give me
time.
a couple seconds.
We ain't going nowhere. Blah.
Oh. Do you want chicken fingers?
Let's pull up the PDC website. Results is what we want.
Scroll. Just looking at the night schedule.
Yeah, I was looking at Gary Anderson, Luke Wood. I was just kind of looking at some of the ones that have won already. So Rob Cross is already through to the next round. Ryan Joyce is through there. Cameron Menzies.
Yeah, Rob Cross was the only real name that was in the first wave.
It was Van Vine through, or did he lose?
I
He lost.
can't remember.
Because I like him. I watched him play. I go, oh yeah, here we go. Jean Van Vine. No, he won 6-4. He beat Josh Rock. Good shit.
There was the scroll up. I want to look at the Let's see the winners. Not the Mays, not Gerwin. Go down a little further. Not the Rob Cross. It's going to be the last one that I see. Oh, the one guy was just shot 110, like 108 average. He was on fire. Bigger dude from the Netherlands. I should remember his name.
Here he is. Here's the top first round. Is he up here?
Oh no, that would have been yesterday. It would have been or maybe not. It's okay. It's all good. But yes, we got the old Gary Anderson turning back the clock today. Looked like he was doing great. So
I love
Gary
it, dude.
Anderson's like 58 years old on the professional tour, having a fucking blast.
Yeah, it's a beautiful goddamn thing. I'll tell you that.
Like, I bet you if Phil Taylor hasn't been throwing darts for like 10 years, and he would come on here and he would if you give him probably like 3 months, he would give Luke Humphreys and that a run for their money. Because him and Michael Van Gerwen back in the day, they were having themselves some stuff. Oh, we got Gerwin Van Price next.
I was
That's
going to say, Gerwin Van Price is up next.
Let's go.
Ryan Searley.
Chizzy, Peter Wright, Van Gerwen. Yeah, it's all the big names are coming next for the rest of the day. As all them in Deutschland are probably nice and tight.
I'm bulletproof. They should just have him come in, just walk out.
I hope that if they get the referee that is the German guy, what do they call? They announced him as the German eye candy, and he's the guy. Remember yesterday when I texted you that he has like the opera kind of. He's like 190.
190.
But it's got like a little bit of like opera, like it goes low and then goes high. It's like, damn. Oh yeah, this dude. I forgot about this dude with his like his female man hair thing going on.
Apparently some chick. I'm trying to. What the fuck? Load up, bitch. Bro, holy shit.
What's that?
So UFC's going on right now, right? In London?
Yeah.
So look at this shit. Look at this chicken. Look at this head kick.
Oh God!
They didn't stop it.
Why is she taking? God, stop it!
That girl then turns around. And wins via armbar somehow.
What? She was almost, as you would say, in night time. Like, she only deserved one of those punches. She threw like 6 fucking bombs at her face.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. Shout out to her.
Holy shit. Like, she is like throwing everything she humanly can in those because she's not protecting herself.
Dude.
Like, that official has to go, like, okay, maybe like, she's
out cold for half a second. Dude, that's wild.
She's barely protecting herself. Just because you're flinging an arm up doesn't mean that you're protecting yourself. Holy shit.
Shout out to her, dude. Let's fucking go. She's one of the Irish fighters on the card.
Fucking wild Irish lady. Huh. the old the old MMA. I enjoy your MMA talk. It's definitely getting more into it.
They're saying the Lakers are going to cut Alex Len and Cam Reddish. That's kind of wild. I mean, Alex Len sucks, but Cam Reddish, that's kind of wild. But yeah, MMA is great, dude. It's great. It's a great fucking time. Just a good time. And I think it's probably going to be more accessible than ever soon. I think it's going to go to Netflix.
Is it? That's where you figure it's going to go? Because the ESPN deal's up at the end of this year.
Yeah, and apparently there's a lot of beef between them now. Like UFC is. There was a huge issue in the last pay-per-view that they had where like ESPN went down and like people missed major chunks of the card, and so they were pretty upset about that. And then apparently the UFC is they're upset because they've like apparently pay-per-view buys are like way down nowadays, obviously because everyone's streaming shit and live,
Mhm.
so they're really not they were saying that it's so down because now the big thing in fighter contract, especially for the UFC, for boxers, they make money, a lot of money. It's always going out. Everybody just gets paid stupid, and that's why boxing goes out of business all the time. But the MMA, a lot of people don't make, unless you're one of the top guys, you're not making a lot of money. And one of the milestones you want to get to is pay-per-view points, right? In your contract. So depending on how many pay-per-view buys and all that, you get a percentage of that, of pay-per-view buys.
Yeah.
So that's like when you've made it, right? You're getting huge money to show, huge money to win, and you're getting pay-per-view points. Especially after when the UFC took away, if for the people who haven't been watching UFC for that long, there was a time where you could walk in with the most gaudy looking shorts on, ads all over them. When they were saying your name, you had a big old fucking poster behind you that just had thousands of ads on it and all your sponsors and shit. Well, back when they signed with Reebok, which is now Venom, now they're with Venom, but they had Reebok for a while. I think it was Reebok or Adidas. I think it was Reebok, and they made everybody go to like a uniform, right? They made the and that was so they're like, if we're ever going to be taken seriously or want to be taken seriously, we have to look like a real league, right? Like we need to have people that look the same, kind of same outfits, people. But that fucked the fighters, right? Because a lot of fighters, you got the reason that sponsors made money and wanted to sponsor fighters is because they were going to walk out with you on their, painted across their ass. And then you were going to, they were going to have a big poster. You're going to be everybody's going to see your company name and shit, right? That was the way. Well, when they made everybody go to the uniform, they also said, obviously, the only thing you can dangle behind you is your country's flag, blah, blah, blah. So a lot of money taken out of pockets there. Well, pay-per-view points, that was the way to like, okay, well, when we get there, that's when we're back to making real money.
Right.
So they kind of stopped doing that. But so, these guys are out here and they were saying that they were saying that pay-per-view buys are so down right now that like pay-per-view points and contracts right now are almost meaningless. Like they're like, there's not even there's no point even doing that because there's nobody buying pay-per-views anymore. So they're saying that it just makes sense that like that relationship between those two is going to end. Netflix just got wrestling, right? They just got WWE. What better way to combat the, people aren't buying pay-per-views than maybe they go to Netflix. So the thing is, what I heard is they were saying, he says there's a Bernie Sanders rally going on down his house. You can't make this up. Hey, I'm a Bernie guy. Feel the burn. He'll never get in there though. But they, I was like, Barrett Jackman's on my TV chanting for the Blues, right? Barrett Jackman's got to be top 5 ugliest hockey players of all time.
Oh yeah, he's up there.
Guy.
I can remember this in juniors in Regina. He was a fucking ugly dude when he was a kid.
He is so fucking ugly. He looks like a hockey defenseman.
You think of like, I'm closing my eyes and you say St. Louis Blues and I see Chris Pronger and Barrett Jackman.
Barrett fucking,
Two of
everybody
the
goes,
ugliest
Jacks. That's what they all yell at him here in St. Louis. But yeah, so anyway, they, what better way? So Netflix, from what I understand, they're not into the pay-per-view thing, right? They don't want you to have to tune into Netflix and then pay extra, right? Like,
Yeah.
all of the live events they do, the Raws, the Jake Paul thing. Now they've got live night shows with like John Mulaney, and they do these live Netflix stand-ups and stuff. You basically just get that with your subscription, right? Well, apparently there's some lenience. They're willing to work with UFC to where I would assume if they go there, the day of $80 pay-per-views are done, right? Like that. And I think the UFC doesn't want that either. From what I've read, that's a Disney thing. They're charging that. The UFC thinks they're charging too much, but they don't really have much say in that. They're on their platform. They can charge it,
Yeah.
So I would assume that if it goes to Netflix, and that's what I think is going to happen, I think we're going to get, maybe two next, and then maybe you have to pay like $20 or, or whatever a small price to watch pay-per-views on there.
And then they can find a way to equate that into pay-per-view points, right? Like it's
Right.
not
So, right.
or if you don't do, if you make it free, you figure out how much traffic there is and you find a way to
Yeah.
make a
I mean,
dollar
yeah,
figure out of that.
there's another way to get
there-
money into these guys'
yeah,
pockets
there's-
now.
there's
And who knows, maybe even Netflix says we will, we make more money than God at Netflix. Maybe you just get Netflix points. You know what I'm saying? Like once you get to a certain point, you just start making money off of people, because you got to think they're going to be able to find out how many their subscriptions have gone up since the UFC's been there, right? So how many subscriptions have come. So there's definitely a way to like work that in there. But I think that would be a smart thing. Imagine if you get to go to Netflix and you can just watch Raw and then, and then watch the
absolutely.
pay-per-view and then just rewatch it from Netflix.
You and me would be watching UFC pay-per-views through just you and me on Saturday night sometimes.
Dude, it'd be
Guaranteed.
sick.
Like,
So I'm praying that happens. By the way, Gerwin Price up 3-1 on this guy who looks like he's in Megadeth. But yeah, this guy looks like he is in some hardcore, like he looks like he's in a death metal band, or he listens to Meatloaf.
Yep.
But so we'll see what happens with the UFC.
So you think the fighters are losing that much money because of pay-per-views? I've never heard of this. This is fascinating to me.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like you said, you wanted to get to the pay-per-view points, and if you didn't get there, then if you're not making pay-per-view points, you're not making much. But yeah, apparently there's so little down. I mean, Conor McGregor, you come in, he's selling 1.3, 1.5 million pay-per-views. That's you're getting money off that, right? But
Yeah,
still
even if
not
you're
boxer money. But
no, but if you're getting 0.25% of that, you're gonna.
It's a
make
nice little
25
chunk
grand.
of change that you're getting.
Yeah, you're getting 25 grand for being there.
Yeah.
And that's not even you making your fight money and your bonus money if you win. So,
Yeah, it's a big deal. And now apparently, we're down into like a couple 100,000 pay-per-view buys and stuff like that. So like, and you end up having like 2-3 guys on the card that get pay-per-view points. It's like after spread out and everything, it's just not a lot. So and
yeah.
it's the illegal streaming is through the roof nowadays, and it's just which rightfully so, because like I said, UFC, we've gotten to a point where it's $79.99 for a pay-per-view now. So $80 for a pay-per-view, and you're watching you get 4 or 5 fights with it. And the UFC now has an event every weekend of the year, so they're stretched thin. You're not. It's not like it used to be where it's just pay-per-views and then maybe like one fight night a month. So then now you've got people fighting on the roster monthly, weekly, 3-4 weekends out of the month.
Yeah.
So naturally, when you get to the UFC or you get to these pay-per-views, people that you would want to stack the card with, they just fought or they haven't had that much. Or they're so they're stretched thin naturally. And you're telling me that you're going to put so their thing that they've been doing the last year or a couple of years is they'll make the headline fight so nasty, like so good. They'll make it so fucking good. Or even the first 2, like they'll make the headliner and the co-headline amazing. Like, and you're like, oh my God. But then you look after that and it's just dog shit. Like it's literally just filler. Yeah. It's just like, what is this? So it's like, I'm not paying 80 fucking, I'd rather watch it glitchy every once in a while and have to pay $80 to watch somebody fight. Like you'll have guys that are like making their UFC debut, but they've got some hype behind them, and it's like, I don't care.
Yeah, I need to see. Yeah, huh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, it also makes sense that WWE and UFC are under the same banner with TKO too, because I heard that there's talking of doing the Perth pay-per-view. They're gonna do a SmackDown, and then either do the pay-per-view or the UFC card in whatever order. And it's like,
Yeah, I saw that. That would be sick. I mean, that's
could you not imagine them doing, like, they can't do it WrestleMania weekend, but like say SummerSlam, that you go and you have or maybe not, because they kind of spread that over 2 nights now, but you have like Elimination Chamber, and you have Friday night they're in the MGM, or like they go to the Thomas and Mack. Saturday there's the UFC. Sunday there's a WWE pay-per-view. That's their wet dream, because then they can
be sick.
all make
Wasn't
money
there a
off it.
day where those used to be on Sundays back in the day?
Oh yeah,
Like, wasn't
pay-per-views
wrestling
always-
on? That was mainly a
Wrest-
Sunday thing.
It was only a Sunday thing until 2 or 3 years ago.
Because I remember that's always what made Raw so special, was that like it went off air and the very next thing you saw was Raw kicking off, and it was
Yep.
like, I miss that. Like I remember, I swear, I think we had that conversation back in the day on the old show where I was like, because here's my thing, like on the on WrestleMania, like don't get me wrong, it's cool that oh god, Gerwin just hitting them 180s like a fucking my balls are pumping right now, and if I can watch 2 days of a stacked card, I'm gonna do it. But I also think there is an absolute beauty to the art of putting together a 1 night, 4 hour, 3.5 hour, 4 hour pay-per-view that takes skill to do that. Like nowadays it gives you so much leniency, and you're fitting so much on there that like you could even have a kind of a bunk match here and there, because there's so much other shit that you're just going to forget about it, or it just kind of gets covered up or forgot, whatever, it just kind of gets lost in the shuffle. There was something special about 1 night of WrestleMania. You're going to tune in, and for the next 3.5 hours, 4 hours, it's just going to pop the fuck off every second of the time. And like, there's just an art to that, I feel like.
Well, you remember like how good was Elimination Chamber? It was 3 hours. It was 5 matches. It was decisive. Like the tag match was the worst match on there, and it was just a perfectly serviceable match. It just was. There was no spice to it. Everything else was great. Like we stayed up till 3 a.m. watching it, and it was good.
Good.
And we got to watch John Cena's turn, which was like gravy on top of all. But if it would have ended there and John Cena would have turned the next night, it still would have been a great pay-per-view.
Yeah,
Like it wouldn't have been like all time, but they got the formula down. Oh, Gerwin, you
and shout out to look. I've never in my life I've never been a Triple H guy ever. Never liked him. Never been a big Triple H guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I liked DX and I liked Evolution. Just because of like I love Flair, love Orton. But I will never not give him props when I can when it comes to like. Him taking over has been incredible. I think he did incredible with NXT back in the day before he left the NXT. He built that up to like their biggest mistake was putting it on TV, because I think it was such a just a cult following. It was such a beautiful thing that he basically had free reign to kind of get crazy down there, and he did, and it was amazing. You wanted like you could still tune into wrestling and see like your over the top glam show, or like you're getting this, or you could tune into NXT and just watch like straight wrestling. Like you're watching guys fucking pull out maneuvers. They're trying things, they're doing things, and he killed it there. And I think that he has just done such a good fucking job from bringing it back to just wrestling. I mean, sure, it's still kind of a soap opera. That's the way it is. I mean, that's the way it's supposed to be. There's still going to be corny shit that happens here and over the top flair and stuff. But when it comes down to like storylines and like the wrestling we're getting, and like you got people kind of talking crazy, I mean, we're never going to get the Attitude Era back. We're never going to get some of the old early 2000s stuff back. But we are in like the most hybrid moment here of like it's still a little new age, but there's some edge to it. They're shit talking. They're dropping fucks on Netflix. There's a little bit more like you could tune in as an adult and not feel like a fucking, like not. I wouldn't say embarrassed. I've never been embarrassed to watch wrestling, but like. If I was watching wrestling on a Monday 5 years ago and some dudes that I knew that were always making fun of me watching wrestling came in and the New Day was coming out and I had to be like, no, dude, this is not all ass shaking and bootios. You know what I'm saying? Like, I promise you that like there's some shit that's going to happen. Just sit down. Give me a second.
No,
not that anymore.
You're never 100% going to be proud to be a wrestling fan because there's a very bad stigma to it. But this is probably pre-Attitude Era the most okay with admitting that you're a wrestling fan. That might be the way to word it.
Right.
Because it's good. Like this, like trying to explain to my girlfriend like how excited I was at 3 a.m. when John Cena and you knew it and I didn't. So you got to see me organically go.
I got to watch you 30 minutes before it happened. We know we're not turning John Cena heel. So what's going to happen?
I think I did say that, didn't I?
100% said, well, what's going to happen? Because there's no way they're turning John Cena heel. I remember that. And I remember being like, you cocksucker, you are in for it, bub.
And then the best is like, and then The Rock comes up, and then Cody Rhodes like, go fuck yourself. And I'm like,
oh, yes. Shit.
And then it's like,
dude, the emphasis he put on that go fuck yourself. I'm like, God damn.
It's like, it made you forget what was coming.
Dude, it was sick. It was sick.
Those three told the perfect story, and it was, I don't know if there's a better way they could have turned Cena heel.
Well, and the fact that, like, and again, the whole world was paid. I mean, you had ESPN, Fox, you had every big. It was like headline news across the world that so they've really brought wrestling back to a place where it's like, we're back, baby. It's respectable again. You're getting good storylines because there's been so many years of like just shit storylines, shit this, that. You had every area's had like their good stories. Obviously, you've had the Cenas, you've had the CM Punks, the Daniel Bryans, then obviously all the Attitude Era stuff, the Evolutions. We've had every era's had their high points, but boy, that like 2006 to like or 7, 8 to like 2015, 14 was just so ass.
It was so bland.
It was just so shitty. It was like, bro, I don't even care.
Like, remember when John Cena got DDT'd on the cement and Nexus, and then he came back and won, and it was like they just killed everything good about the Nexus, and then it was never the same. He even went and said that it was the wrong decision. They shouldn't have done it because they had a lot of runway to go with that.
It very much became about, it was like Vince being, obviously look, by the way, tip-off just happened, so St. John's, Arkansas has just tipped off, so we will be chatting about this for sure. But Vince, it became kind of like it's very much the Jerry Jones thing, right? He just became like I don't want to let go. I'm getting old and I'm losing my touch, but I don't want to let my baby go. Like, I don't want to leave. I don't want to let anybody else run it. I'm going to stay here till I'm dead. And like, obviously, nobody wants anybody to have to go through what the women and all the people that had to go through the Vince McMahon. But like, in a dark way, the best thing that happened was that fucking lawsuit, so we could just get him. Because like, it was always, oh, I'm stepping down, but I'm really not, or I'm this, or I'm really not. Like, he never was actually going to just go the fuck away. And at the day when he was finally just forced to just get the fuck out, it was like, now we can recover, we can breathe, we can start to move on a little bit. And it's same Cowboys fans, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think they're ever going to do shit until once Jerry Jones is dead. And hopefully somebody like not his kid comes in and takes over and just shits the bed next. You just have to get a new life in there. And like, it's, the best thing was for Vince to go. And man, what a great fucking job Triple H has done. I really fucking will always give him props for being a great whatever he is.
And
No.
they've made like I don't watch Raw and SmackDown religiously. I pick and choose, or like I'll see a highlight on Twitter and then be like, okay, that's now worth my time. But they've made storyline because they only have like 5 or 6 matches, right, on these pay-per-views. So they're making you have to watch Raw to see Karrion Cross blow off with somebody, right? Like it's like thinking totally like or the bigger picture for everything, which is really well thought out.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. And like I said, the fact that them and the TKO thing happens, that's cool. I mean, I had said in the post when that happened that, like, for so many years it was, oh, you're either MMA and boxing or you're wrestling, that's fake versus real. Oh, you watch that fake shit, oh, fuck all that, blah, blah. And it's just there was like no cohesiveness there. Like everyone hated on each other. And it's so nice that we are finally at a point where it's like, yeah, you can just tell people you watch both, and like they're literally working under the same umbrella, and we have just thrown that whole dumbass stigma away. It's like, look, they're owned by the same person. We can have a super weekend of real fights, scripted fights. We can have all of it, and we can just enjoy it. Like, what you're getting into. Like, I kind of do hate. I don't hate, but it does kind of suck that they are so open in wrestling now about kayfabe, right? And they're so like I do wish sometimes that would kind of slow down a little bit. Like, they're using the words works and stuff, which is fine every once in a while. But like, it's like they're so open about, yeah, we're just a scripted wrestling show. This is blah, blah. Like, we all know that, but I wish there was still a little bit of,
You need the
keeping
lines.
it together.
You need the lines blurred occasionally. Like you
Yeah.
need some of those promos to be like, does CM Punk really hate Drew McIntyre that much? Like,
Yeah,
like,
right.
Like
The
Seth Rollins. Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. The Seth Rollins stuff, like it blurs the lines of how much do they
yeah, does he
I
hate CM Punk for real? And it's like,
like
I think he might.
yeah, it legitimately feels like he hates him, but he knows he's gonna make the biggest paycheck off of him. So I'm gonna fucking suck it up and do. Yeah, exactly. Like you need a little bit of like, okay, this is, yeah, okay, yeah, you guys hate each other, cool.
Yeah, but it's like, like it sucks. Like Rhea Ripley, like you see her, like she'll be with the Dirty Dom thing, which obviously is over now. It's not her dirty, but like she'd be coming out with Dirty Dom, and people would have posters of her and Buddy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, because like everyone knows, if you're following her on Instagram, like she's posting videos with her husband and doing all this stuff. Like there's not a lot of, so it's like, back in the day, it was like when they left, they were basically just in character in public 100% of the time. Like
Yeah.
there was no, don't go on social media and do this kind of stuff, but like, don't let people too much into the personal life. Right.
Do you remember the story of Hacksaw Jim Duggan and Sabu getting busted by the police for having weed or something in the 80s? And Vince McMahon wasn't mad. He suspended them both, but Hacksaw Jim Duggan got fired because he was with the bad guy and he
Right.
traveled.
Fuck the weed. You're with the guy
Yeah,
you're not
exactly.
supposed to be with.
Exactly. It's not that you went and got caught smoking weed or stuff like that. He's fucking fine with that. There's God knows in the 80s how much shit was behind the scenes. It was, you were traveling with a heel? What the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah, it's so stupid. It just so and don't get me wrong, I'm okay with it not being like that, where it's
Yeah.
like life or death. Like, let's like not be as open. So, that kind of sucks, but for the most part, I do love, like I said, that I'm so happy that we're at a part where we can all just sit back, we can watch wrestling, we can all watch MMA, and all those years, I told people all those years before where they were like, the MMA UFC is going to overtake the WWE, or WWE's dying. I'm like, brother, let me just tell you something. WWE will never die. It won't. It will always be even on years, even when people were saying this shit sucks, they were setting records. You know what I'm saying? It's because they're always going to have a legion of fans, and then, but they're always going to tap into a market that they haven't been into. And sure, maybe they don't have 50 markets booming, but the 1 or 2 markets that are booming are fucking booming. Like, I thought the New Day was the dumbest shit in the world, and I was never gonna go buy a box of Bootios. But you know how many kids and fucking people bought New Day shit and bought Bootios and bought fucking dress up gear and just everything to do with them? I mean, it was like they took the world over.
Like Pentagon, I love Penta. We are going to watch a Penta or two match one night. We are going to watch Penta and Vampiro in a death match that is a little uncomfortable, not with my child around. But Penta is like their top seller of merchandise right now since he came in.
That's sick.
Cero Miro.
Let's fucking go. I'll tell you what I didn't like though. Get that punch drunk ass piece of shit John Moxley off my TV.
I
Bro,
was gonna ask,
A&W.
did you see the spot?
Yeah, and my buddy last night was like, dude, did you see that? And like I felt bad afterwards because like I was like, bro, that was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever, like I think he was expecting me to be like, dude, that was rad. And I was like, bro, that was the stupidest fuck. I go, how long are we gonna put this guy, this no talent having fuck in the ring? He has zero wrestling ability. Zero.
He should be a deathmatch guy.
Like, you're going to the point. Your wife's backstage. She's working the show, and you're getting fucking suplexed onto a whatever the fuck that was, an arm or a bat of nails or whatever the fuck it was. And it's like, you're looking at how much excruciating pain he's really in, and you're looking at how deep that is into his back, and you're like, this just feels like some shit that you saw in like Wisconsin or like one of these Maryland matches in the backyard where they're using like fluorescent lights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this is dumb.
Yeah, it's like there's a time to push the like the Drew McIntyre CM Punk's Hell in a Cell was like almost a perfect amount of like they pushed the line, but it didn't go to a really cringe place. Like there was a lot of blood, and it was like, ooh, yeah, there's some spots that make you go, maybe the wrench to the head might have been a hair too far, but it's told the story, so it's all good. But it's like, yeah, just I don't need to see that. If I do, I can seek that out myself. If I want to watch a death match, if I want to, once in a blue moon, I will go watch a death match, and then because I'll hear about it, and then it'll be, oh god, no.
They're just so dumb. And like I look, I am all about the blood and all that crazy shit. Like, but like, let's have some wrestling involved too. Like, John Moxley can't wrestle. He is a shit talent. He was never good with. He was I was never a Shield guy, but he was my least favorite Shield member. I always just thought he was like, I've never watched John Moxley wrestle. Like, it's just a brawling, and like it's it's kind of like the Kevin Owens thing. Like, I don't think Kevin Owens is that great of a wrestler either, but at least he's got talent. He's a brawler who can do spots. He has some wrestling in him. John Moxley is all spots. It's all just, how crazy do I have to hurt myself to get an applause? What do I have to go to? Like, bro, why don't you just let some of your wrestling speak for your...
That's kind of how some of AEW works. They're all about cringe
It's all bullshit.
spots. Yeah.
AEW sucks. Like, I was so pumped about AEW when it came around because I'm like, WWE has got so content with where they're at. I mean, that's why the WCW back in the day was so good, right? It's because the WWE and WWF has always been at its best when it's pushed by somebody. What happened?
Can I ask, have you ever seen Ricky Evans throw darts?
No.
Okay. You are going to watch a treat.
I'm watching him now. Yeah, I'm watching him now. I did watch this Chisnall guy throw 2 weekends ago.
Chizzy's old school. So Ricky Evans throws psychotically fast.
Oh yeah, look at him.
Super fast. Like, it's funny. You watch like old school bat, and it's like he's throwing them so fast, and then like Phil Taylor is going as slow as he humanly can. And it's like, and he rarely pauses too. Like, he has the numbers, and he's just like, I gotta go 20 to 16 for 8. Like, it's
yeah, he's throwing him up there. Chizzy just got a 180 though. By the way,
So,
13-6, 14-6 in this Arkansas game right now. So Arkansas is coming out to it. You're looking good up there, bub.
so far so good. So
I'm gonna go grab something to just a soda out of the fridge. I'll be right
Oh yeah,
back.
absolutely.
Yeah, I don't. God, I mean, I guess that's his. I guess that's a weird style. I don't know if. I mean, I guess
know it's so weird to watch how fucking fast he throws. It's just crazy.
I love how out of shape 90% of these guys are. They're all got the gut.
Absolutely. It's
They're
part
all
of the
just.
darts.
They're all going out and drinking pitchers of beer afterwards.
Yeah. You don't need to be in shape to just do this. In theory. Oh, Chizzy. Yeah, I wonder who's the most in shape darts dude. Yeah, so Ricky Evans is psychotically fast, which is hilarious. Which is crazy. Yeah, Chizzy's always good. Ooh, that's a scary dude. Ooh, 45. That's not a good number. So, oh yeah, and that's St. John's game. This is gonna be tight. So it's gonna be fun.
Nice little St. John run there, huh?
Yeah, you go and they put 7 up real fast. Good hustle, asshole.
Good.
Make better life
fucking luck.
choices. No, the 7.5 is, yeah, that it's playoff beards did mine discarded. So that was the one I didn't. That's the one. I'm saying not taking 7.5 points. So take it with a grain of salt. And there was thoughts of sprinkling the plus 250. I'm not gonna lie, but I was decided to be safer with this one. So, who do you think the most? Who do you think the most in shape darts person is? And that dude is pouring beer into a dude's mouth with a flour pour, like a water pouring mechanism.
It's got to be Gerwin, right?
Ooh, yeah, I forgot about Gerwin. Yeah, Gerwin is well, Gerwin played professional rugby, I believe.
He's a rugby player, yeah.
He is.
Yeah, I think Gerwin Price is probably just fucking Jack Daddy.
I just love how he has no neck whatsoever.
You're trying to get up the hold on, I'm trying to. Blues just started.
Oh, who they got today?
I actually don't know, but we beat Vancouver the other night, thank God. We were tied with them in for the
because it's basically the Blues, the Flames, and the Canucks are fighting for the last playoff spot.
Yeah, and the Flames are kind of ahead, but we were tied with the Canucks, but they had the games in hand because they beat us a few more times, I think, or something. So we beat them the other night. And we're playing Chicago, so this should be we should win this fucking game because Chicago sucks, but you you never know.
You never know. As I'm watching your beautiful face and darts at the same time with seeing a scoreboard up, which is pretty great.
Dude, Ricky Evans looks like one of Shan's cousin's brothers.
Oh, really?
I guess that would be a cousin, yeah. Looks just like him.
Goofy fuck. I like Ricky. It was just like, it's so crazy how fast he plays. When we first started trying to play or watching darts, I was trying to remember his name because he is just insanely fast. Like at times where you just want to be like, dude, just slow down a hair. But that's probably his thing.
I just lost my UFC one. Marcin Tabora's got 47 strikes. God damn it.
Ugh.
It's all right. We're going to go to the board real quick and lock another one in.
Yeah. Was it the main event was the one you liked?
Yeah, and I've got that on the cards. I still like that, so I'm going to... No, I want takedowns, fucko.
190.
Let's go under. We'll go over. Yeah, I took him under 40 and a half significant strikes. He's got 57 already, so love that.
That's crazy that they have like odds even for that kind of shit.
Yeah, wish I could just win.
You're winning at life with Shan and me.
Thanks, dude. You're right.
You're welcome. And front office, I guess we'll
And
throw
front
him in
office,
there.
what a cutie.
He's pretty swell. He sounded pretty excited about doing the draft, which is good. I was happy he was excited. $988. Oh, 14. Oh, God. You made a mess of that. You know, you have 25 and you go for single 9 and you hit 14. That's not good. That's not a good look at all. Topsy for Chizzy. Never a doubt.
That Arkansas UConn line 55 minutes ago got up to 80 and a half. I wonder what the...
Jesus.
So, yeah, this is what... I think Amir Khan's probably going to leave McNeese, is what they're saying, if he doesn't go anywhere. Because this is what McNeese said about that thing. He says, half the kids I recruited, I told them, hey, the goal is to go to Power 5 after this year, and some of you guys can go with me. We all know what's up.
Good on him.
So what is
Just-
Power 5? Is that a division?
That's like the Big Five. So like the big ACC, Big 10, Big 12, ACC, Big 10, Big 12.
So it's just a division.
Yeah, it's just the big conferences. They're the Power 5. So, which makes sense. I just don't know if those athletes are good enough to, because he's gonna see Duke and North Carolina and Clemson, Louisville. If he takes a decent chunk of those guys, are they gonna be good enough to do that? Guess we'll find out. But good on him and honestly, good on him for being honest with his players. Like, hey, you want out because you don't want to be with me. There's no hard feelings.
Yeah, no, I do love that. Where the fuck is this USC game? Here it is. I need to make sure my girl Juju gets 20 points here. She's got 2.
I'm hoping the game just started.
It did just start.
Okay, you had me worried. He's like, I got her for 20 points. I got 2.
Thank God it did just start about 2 minutes ago, but come on. I need her to score fucking just 20 quick ones. 0-0 in this Blues game. Oh, look at Chisnall. Dude, he's about to get... Dude, he's getting fucking ran. Ricky Evans is getting fucking beat up.
He's celebrating. The crowd's going wild because he just won a leg, and he's embracing it. Bless your heart, Ricky Evans. And Chizzy's just like, do. I'm just gonna pound in. Oh, I hit the dart. 140. It's all good.
140.
81. What a silly fuck.
Chisnall is fucking locked in right now. I have a fantasy basketball question for Nick. Should I drop Norman Powell for Brandon Podziemski? Curry is out for a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just dropped Norman Powell for. Hold on. I just had Norman Powell. Oh, but that's because somebody dropped Cam Johnson from Brooklyn in our league. So I did just drop Norman Powell. Hopefully it'll.
It's a little blurry, but we get the point. Yeah.
But it should fucking focus in. Quit being stupid.
Yep. That is good.
I'm taking Texas A&M, but I'm going with Michigan +3. What do you think about that?
That's a game I really have. Sometimes I look at a game and I'm like, I'm not touching that. I can make points for both sides without even looking at numbers. So I didn't even look at the numbers for it. So I would, gun to head, I would take Michigan, but I don't fucking know. Coming from the guy that really loved Dayton today.
Yeah, I think I would. Like I said, Norman Powell's nice, but man, he's kind of spotty, especially now that Harden and Kawhi are both playing pretty regularly. Man, that sucks that I took Marcin Tabora for under 40. Man, that sucks. He's got like 57. I should have known 2 heavyweights going at it, but I also thought somebody was going to get knocked out in that fight.
Right. Yeah. Well, that makes sense, right? If you're counting on the knockout, then that makes sense that there's not going to be a lot of significant strikes. That's the old risk you're taking. So, or that dude gets fucking it goes to the ground and stays there for like 3 or 4 minutes is exactly what you want.
Chisnall just locked that bitch right up. And he tossed one of his darts into the crowd.
Oh, God.
Sounds dangerous.
Chizzy, come on now.
Powell's come back from injury first round. Dude, it's first round for us too, but I finished. Like I said, front office and I are in a league that it was like a public league that we just joined for fun, and like 90% of it isn't even trying, but I am because I'm like, fucking, I'm here. I might as well. So I'm 20-1 in my league.
Who was the team that you lost to?
I lost on a team that I'm pretty sure it was while I was in. Was it going on when I was in Ireland? Maybe it was it.
No, I was in the summer, right?
Summer, yes, maybe not. I just forgot to like look at it or lock people in. It was like a week that I just like didn't lock shit in. Like I shouldn't have lost. It was just me not doing due diligence and locking in a thing, but it was bullshit. Like it pisses me off to this day that I didn't finish 21-0. But yeah, we're in the first round of the playoffs, and front office and I both have first round buys. We're the only 2 people trying. So
you're waiting a lot, and obviously you beat front office and both. Have they been close, your matchups?
No, I beat the shit out of him like 3 times.
Good, he deserves it. I mean,
yeah, he's owned me in fantasy football for the last couple years in Dynasty, so it was good to just beat the fucking shit out of him in basketball. And he kept floating that, yeah, you beat me, but you haven't gotten 317, and it was nice to finally blow that out of the water too. So
okay, now you can completely shut the fuck up.
I don't know if you saw this, and when I was talking about it yesterday in the group chat, but man, on Prize Picks, I would love if the moment your lineup was out of money contention, that they took it off of the screen and moved it to the past ones, because I don't want to look at the one red circle while 2 other guys don't start for 2 hours. But it doesn't even matter if those. I'd get it if it's still in money contention. Like, sure, you can't win the big one, but if you get 4 or 5, you can still win your money back. I get leaving that there. But the moment, like if I've got one that says, I've already lost, but the next 2 can hit and that still doesn't matter, get that shit off my screen. I don't want to see a red circle for fucking the next 4 hours. Breaking news, Guardians re-signed Tanner Bybee to 5-year contract extension. Deal runs through 2029, club option for 2030.
That's a good move for the Guardians.
Trying to find some numbers here.
Yeah, I'm just going to grab the stuff for my kid. One sec. But yeah, no, that makes total sense. 5 years. What do you think he's getting? 125 million?
I'm on ESPN, so it's 2-week playoffs, and we're halfway through it. We do ours on Sleeper. If you guys are playing fantasy sports and you aren't on Sleeper, you're fucking up. It's the best fantasy app in the world. I'm telling you, it just everything about it is so fucking sweet.
Sauce for yourself. Yeah, it's because I just hopped on Sleeper and I really like it. It took me a minute to get used to it just because it's a little different than I'm used to, but like I haven't tried the mock draft. So I'll ask you that question. For the mock draft that we do, does it it just does it for all the rookies, right? So if I go into the mock draft, it'll just be like, here's all of the rookies, enjoy life.
Yeah, so hold on one second. Franks, no, it did not hit. Tabira had like 60 significant strikes. Of course, they go into a goddamn 3-round slugfest. But so there's 2 ways you can do it. If you go into a regular mock draft, so there's 2 ways to do it. So if you're like just on the home page, you can just do mock drafts, right? And you can go and you can set them up the way that your league's set up, and just rookies, the amount of people, PPR, set it up the way you want. Or if you wait until we set a draft date, which we should be doing here like in a few days.
Right.
Then when you go to our league, when you're in our league homepage, when you click mock draft, because it'll say mock or go to draft, if you click mock draft, it auto puts our rules in.
Okay.
And
so
it'll put you in, and obviously when you're mocking it the other way, you can pick what spot you pick out of. But when you do it through our league, it'll add in all of if you've traded for draft picks, where you're at. So like it literally is like drafting from your position.
Okay. That's what I assumed, but I thought I would ask.
Yeah, so soon as we set the draft date, you'll be able to do that. Or like I said, I can go set one up right now and just put rookies only, 10 round or 10 player. Same as us. You just kind of have to do a little more work.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna wait till it got a little closer because I got one wraparound and then whatever's best available, so I'm not too worried. It's not like I have it's not like I have have like 3 of the first 8 picks where it's super important. Like obviously it's important, but you know what I mean. Sometime when you drop 9th and 12th and then 29th, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. What lands to you take.
48 million is all they're saying. The extension's worth 48 million.
Wow. Interesting.
But yeah, it's I just made another. I've got to drop so many fucking people in my other league because I keep trading for draft picks. But I did just trade. I'm so stacked at running back in this fucking league. I've got like Devon A-Chain, Bucky Irving. Who else do I got? Brian Robinson, J.K. Dobbins, but I know I'm missing somebody. Chase Brown, so I'm pretty set with young running backs. But I also had Isaiah Pacheco, but I just traded him straight up for Travis Kelce.
Damn.
Because obviously everybody likes the youth of that guy.
Yeah.
Travis Kelce got 1 year, but I had Jonnu Smith and Cole Kmet as my tight end. So I'm like, I've got so many young running backs that I can't even start them all. So if I can trade Isaiah Pacheco for 1 more year of Travis Kelce, I might as well try it.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares, right? If you got a position of strength, you try and help yourself out otherwise. Because he who must not be named, I have the running back room's okay.
Yeah, he had a good. He was one of the highest scoring teams when all that went down. So I mean he's got a nice little league or a nice little team for sure.
Yeah,
and you got Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I'm walking into not really too bad of problems.
I mean, Tyreek Hill, Debo, Mike Evans is nice. Pat Fryermuth, obviously. You got your good Tyler Algier, Chuba Hubbard, Tony Pollard. Like you said, Nick Chubb, James Cook. Yeah, that's not a bad team at all, for sure. I mean, he's, like you said, Jalen Hurts, Geno, whatever. But, yeah, you got a lot to work with. And I'm glad he hadn't traded any draft picks. That was what I was worried about, this year coming in without a first-round draft pick. And thank God you don't have to do that. Peter Wright's about to come out, by the way. He's standing here with this big old pink mohawk. Let's fucking go. And St. John is down by 8.
Go to live. Sorry, I gotta click on that. Everybody loves pink. 8, nice. Take that, all you St. John's lovers. I'll say that now and watch everything go south.
Look at Peter Wright, dude.
Living. You go kiss your wife. You sign some stuff.
That's my favorite thing. They all kiss their wife and kids on the way in.
Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, okay.
I'll never forget that when everybody was hating on my boy Stephen Bunting that first time I ever watched him because he kissed his kid on the lips. And I'm like, dude, different part of the world, okay? Different culture. Chill out. If Stephen Bunting wanted to kiss me on the lips, I'd let him.
Exactly.
Tell me right now, dude, if you were sitting in the crowd, Titanium's playing, and he walks up to you and leans in for a kiss, dude, I mean, are you backing out?
Probably not. Oh,
I'm leaning in, dude.
The young kid is like loving Peter Wright, dancing around like an idiot. Good job, young kid. I'll go beat him. What did Playoff Beard have? It has him winning and has to have 180 or something like that.
Him winning and 180. These little dudes are scrapping. I'm unfortunately not watching the UFC. I've got like 4 things on right now, and I'm gonna wait until the main card to turn it on because I am gonna watch some of the main card. But the main card will be over. These games will be over by the time that starts, so I'll be able to go sit and watch the main card.
We'll go till this St. John's Arkansas game either is out of reach
or over. I mean,
exactly.
I am more than prepared to hang for the whole game. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
No, it's good. Come on. Friday night streams are fun, but if we're not doing shit on Saturday just seems so chill, and it can just
such a chill day, dude.
It can be like 90 minutes. It can be 4 hours. It's no big deal. It's just whatever, like obviously like weekends that I have my kids a little different, but
By the way, this guy he's about to fuck Snakebite up. I watched this guy play.
Nice.
He's the guy that he's the German that almost won in Germany last week.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't watch very much of that one, I don't think. We'll put this back.
He went on like a miracle run, and I think it was Littler that beat the shit out of him in the finals. But
that sounds about right.
But like it was one of those things where it was like, is this guy about De Decker's his name? Yeah. And is Germany and Belgium or maybe it was the Belgium one.
Yeah, I think it was Belgium last weekend.
Yeah, because he says Belgium. Yeah, so he was making a run in his hometown and
nice.
Somehow gets to the finals. I think he might have beaten. I don't know if he played Bunting or not, but yeah, this kid was a savage. Could not miss until he got there, and then Littler just fucked him up.
He did Luke Littler things and just decided to destroy him.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care about the Cinderella story. I'm about to take your butthole, dude.
You're fucking done to me.
Kid's good though. He's good.
I think the darts world I think we kind of talked about that earlier, but like Littler and Humphreys are easily the class, and then there's like a group of a half dozen to like 8 guys that are really good, and then the group that behind them is really good, and they're not that far off. Darts is in good place. And you got old guys like Peter Snakebite Wright that's just still doing his thing.
Snakebite Wright.
Leaving the big fish. Might have to get... no, he's only got 150, so...
I hate this view. This when they go side of the board.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. Just show me. Don't recreate the fucking wheel. Just
Like, just show me straight on. I want to see the board straight the fuck on, just like everyone else.
ooh, oh, that was a wild double dart. It was near like the actual like metal numbers. That's like Nick and Dale playing darts.
Yes, sir. I'd fucking smoke these cats, though.
What, like Nancy Kerrigan style or Tanya Harding style? Take Peter right on the ground with his mohawk. Why?
Dude, they don't want to see me in darts. I've only played darts once in my life, honestly.
I went to a Legion and did darts once. It was
I'd like to
fun.
do darts. I mean, it'd be a fun thing to be good at. I mean, like I said, Shan's parents play. Shan's dad used to play back in the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, they call them ton 80s.
Ton 80s.
Yeah, this
That
view
sucks.
from Steven, or that they're doing the snake bite throws at right now, sucks. Like, I hate this view.
Yeah, can we just show us the board? Yeah, it's cool that a dart board is hitting the dart, but we would like to see what he's actually hitting. Fuck you, PDC. Give us what we want. Yeah, now it's like now you zoom in and now we have to see if he's 180, which he hit, but it would be better seeing it from the other view. And the blonde is excited.
Yeah, Peter Wright's throwing nice. I should shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's his 180 he needed. So he's got that. Was it one or two that he needed?
One.
Remember.
One
So he just
plus.
hit it. Oh, 1 plus? Okay. So he's got to push now at worst. Why are you showing us this view? It's awful.
Yeah, it's awful. I was watching a game the other night. What game was I watching 2 nights ago? I was watching a game on ESP or on the NBA app, and it was the Kings or somebody I was watching, just scrolling around watching games, and they were doing some weird camera view. It was like a 2K camera view, and it was just the worst fucking. It was so hard to see.
It's like, yeah, when they like showed like the backcourt view, and it's like I don't care what it looks like. If I was at the game, that would be the view I would get. But I'm paying to have this on my television set, so I don't have to see this fucking view.
Yeah, I want to see all of it. I do think that I like the replays. I'm assuming you've seen the things on the MLB's been doing, those crazy like the Cubs were doing in Japan, where it looks like a straight up video game.
Yeah,
Like those are cool. Like
I don't-
give me a replay or something like that. That's sick.
No.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, exactly. Like, or where they do the StatCast ones, where they like show the launch angle and how much it was, how far it was hitting. Like, yeah, that shit's totally cool. But I don't need to see the game being played in that. I want to watch the game.
Yeah, you got Calipari going nuts right now.
Oh, that's one of my favorite things in the world to do.
Yeah,
One of
it's
these-
getting pretty heated here. Oh yeah, he shoved his ass to the ground.
John Calipari does get excited from time to time. I do enjoy. John Calipari might be one of those coaches that I would enjoy giving a T to back in the day.
Yeah, St. John just shoved, or Arkansas just shoved the St. John guy straight to the ground. They're looking at it for a flaggy.
Probably is. Also, did you know that your country and the NBA, so college and the NBA are like two different rules, and every other country in the world goes by FIBA, the international basketball rules. So it's
What's
so
the
annoying
difference?
when little different. So like 10-minute quarters instead of 12 for the NBA, or two halves. So like when the ball hits the rim in FIBA, you can actually swipe the ball off. Where in the other ones,
The
you
NBA, it's like
can't.
basket interference or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So what you call a flagrant foul, we call an unsportsmanlike foul. So, and then like a tease still.
So
a
you
tease.
like 2 halves more than 4 quarters? I think I like 4 quarters.
I prefer quarters because it's 10-minute quarters in high school and then 8-minute for junior high. So I would say I prefer that way.
This game's having all the fireworks I expected and more. This is why I knew Kansas wasn't going to win. Calipari versus Pitino is too much drama to miss. Made for TV gold. Yeah, and this is good. And Arkansas was kind of pulling away at first. I mean, obviously it was early, but it was nice that St. John went on a little run. The Deckers, by the way, just won 2 back-to-back sets, so our legs. So he's up 2-1 right now.
I gotta get this back on.
Uh-oh.
And-
We didn't even go for the 180. What the fuck?
Oh, see-
Oh, look at all the crowd rowboating. You see him?
Yes, I just seen that. That's outstanding. Oh, you and me would be causing so much shenanigans. You and me would be sober and be like,
Yeah, that's what
starting
sucks,
these
though.
shenanigans.
I hate that. I mean, it would be fun to go to one of these as like a degenerate that I used to be.
Just like
Probably get
be as-
thrown out. I had a dream. No shit. I had a dream last night that I got fucking hammered and ruined like myself at like in front of like a whole group of people like type thing, and it was like I woke up with embarrassment this morning. It was one.
Oh, really?
So whenever you quit drinking, like I mean, obviously not for everybody, but as hard as I used to drink and like as crazy as I used to be, and then I quit. Like you'll have these like dreams every once in a while where like you wake up and you like it feels so real. Like you just had a whole dream of you drinking and getting fucked up, and then you wake up and it feels so real, and you're just like, oh my god, thank God that was not real. But now you feel fucked up because you're just like, you just feel mind fucked.
You feel like you've let everybody down, right?
Dude, I woke up and I was like, what the fuck? But like I straight up, it was like the longest dream, and it was just like me, like in front of like all these people I know, and like it was like a sports stadium or something. I remember just like showing my ass and like not being invited. It was crazy, dude. But yeah, that if I could, I would go back to that person for a dart
this.
competition.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like you're just totally cool with doing that. It's like
These guys are just here to be drunken fools, is what these guys are here to do.
So I suck at reading, like really suck at reading. Pretend to be surprised, but Nelson made me read the Josh Hamilton's autobiography in that. Holy shit, that dude did some dark things.
Oh yeah, dude, that guy's a real piece of shit.
Oh, and it was crazy. Like he just taught. So he talked about like all the tattoos he have, and he was just bored and high. And the dude that got him addicted to it, they just sit around and he get high and do whatever, and then get a tattoo because he was bored. I'm like fuck.
Thanks, Josh, you crackhead.
So like
Where is he now? I mean, he's out of the league, but like,
Yeah.
is he like sober now?
yeah, he had one tiny relapse where he because it got. How did it go? He met up with went to a bar and then started drinking, and there was pictures of course like the girl like taking shots off his body and all that stuff, and like but I think he's doing good. I haven't heard anything, which is probably good news. But yeah,
Real quick,
yes,
is women's quarters?
yes, women's is quarter or
Okay,
yes,
because
women's
I
is
was like,
quarters.
well, how does she have 11 points? The score's 20-10, but there's 5 minutes left in the second. I was like,
Yes.
that's no way.
Women's does 4 quarters. Yeah, again, like it's so weird. Like why is everything? Yeah, I don't understand.
I just wanted to make sure my heart just dropped through my asshole. So I'm like 11 points, and there's how the fuck is this is like an all-time low-scoring game? Of course it is, And then like I read a stat later that I'm like, this is the first time in basketball's 300-year history, men, women, Viking, it didn't matter that they've ever scored 30 points combined in a 2-half game. Bro, you would just see me go black, and you'd never see me again. You just hear Shan go, Nick, no! And I'm just like, you just hear the door shut.
I I didn't think I was good. I always wondered if I'd lose him. I didn't think I'd lose him to women's college basketball.
USC women's basketball was the final straw at 2:40 on a Saturday afternoon, 60 degrees, perfect weather. He just said, "Fuck it,"
Because she got 19 and needed 20.
and that's how this is going to end. She's going to get 19 or 21. Oh, I guess she'll need 21. That's fine, but she'll get 19. Also, Arkansas just took, or St. John is now leading by 3 or 1.
Nice. This game is it's gonna have some splice to it. So well yeah. So like the Josh Hamilton book was fascinating. Like that dude, like he talked about the moment he knew he couldn't do it anymore, and he's like whacked out on God knows what in a trailer with like 8 people all on the ground, like laying there. And he's like, I can't do this anymore. And the only person he could go to was his grandma. And he like somehow figured out how to get to his grandma's place. And his grandma said, okay, but this is what you have to do. And, his grandma
So
basically.
good for him. So he is sober now,
Yes.
you said? That's good.
And
Love
then he
to see
did
it.
It's like one of those things that he still got paid like one contract, but it's like, my God, like, how good could have he been if he stayed clean for his entire career?
Yeah, he was a fucking beast. I mean, he wasn't like he kind of reminds me of Joey Gallo a little bit, but Joey Gallo is just terrible. I mean, like
Yeah.
Josh Hamilton was like outside of hitting home runs, he wasn't. I mean, or was he? Was he one of those guys?
He was fine. Like,
Did he strike out a lot?
Oh, he struck out a lot.
I can't remember.
He was perfectly serviceable, but he was just, he hit the dingers for the ladies.
Well, he did it for his dealers, dude. He had to pay his fucking dealers.
I couldn't like. Oof. Yeah, I couldn't. Like
He says,
reading,
I'm out of crack.
So like my buddy made me when I was in Toronto. He said so. I did that. I read the Roy Halladay book that was so hard for me to read read about your hero, and then and then the other friend made me read the Cal Ripken one because he's a huge Orioles fan, which was interesting. But the
ladies
Roy
and gentlemen, cocaine and flying airplanes do not go together.
Yeah, who would have thunk it? The Roy Halladay one was just hard, like now knowing how addicted he was to painkillers and like how bad it was on him. But in the moment, you don't realize that when you're a fan, right?
Yeah, what a beast. What a legend Roy was.
Oh, well, his dad was. So here's a funny story. So his dad. So he grew up in like Denver, somewhere in Colorado, which, not very conducive for learning to be a really good pitcher. His dad was an old Army veteran of whatever part of the Army, so like wired that way. He bought a house in wherever Colorado, and he had to have the measurements that the basement had to be at least 60 feet, and that they could put a mound. And he threw at a wash or at a dryer, and all he did in the winter was throw the ball into the dryer.
Wow.
To simulate that, it was crazy. Yeah, he was a crazy one. His dad was fucking insanely crazy, but he got to the show because his dad was that crazy.
That's sick, though.
Oh, it was a very interesting read. Like, I'm a painfully slow reader, and my friend made me do it because he knows how much I struggle with it. But it was an interesting read.
Yeah, I'm not a great reader either. I mean, I can read, but I can't read. I'll have to read something 3 times to comprehend what the fuck's going on.
And that's why he's like he when I went to Toronto, he sent it to me. He's like, you're going to read this, and you're going to tell me that you've read this, and you're going to tell me a couple stories so I know that you've read this. I'm like, okay. And then I was like, oh God, this is why people really like reading books sometimes, because you can get a book that is just like that.
It's a fascinating one.
Yeah, it was like he talked about his start. The next day started when his wife Brandy kissed him and said, "Have a great game, Roy." That's when he started getting into game mode. The night before, when his wife kissed him goodnight.
Wow.
And then, oh, like, yeah, some of the stories of how intense he was are just wild.
Those, I
Like,
mean, pitchers are fucking. Damn, this chick has a sign that says, "Who is Littler?" Yeah, you're gonna find out if you're lucky he's not here. Um, but yeah, pitchers, goalies are all fucking psychos, dude.
goalies are a fucking weird fucking animal.
Yeah, they're probably the most odd people in sports, but other than that, like pitchers are so superstitious and baseball players really in general are pretty superstitious.
They most certainly. Oh yeah, like oh, did you ever do anything weird when you were playing sports when you for superstition?
Kiss boys? No,
I
I
can
didn't. I
remember.
never had any superstitions.
I remember I wouldn't wash my hockey jersey if I was on a scoring streak, but that didn't happen very often, thank God.
Oh, Pat Maroon just told an emotional Pat Maroon tells Darren Pang, because Darren Pang obviously is no longer, he left the Blue. I think he's in Chicago now too. Shortest
Right.
goalie event in NHL history.
Fucking panger.
But he tells Panger before, because they're playing Chicago and Blues today, in St. Louis, that he will retire at the end of the season.
That sounds about right. How old is Pat Maroon? Like 37?
36, 37 in April.
Okay, so yeah.
Guy won 3 straight Stanley Cups, dude,
So he won it with St. Louis,
and then back to back in
Tampa,
Tampa,
back to back in Tampa. Okay, that's what it was. I wasn't sure if he went somewhere else after that.
and now he's in Chicago.
Wasting away with that team. Is there a franchise that deserves
It
to
hurts to see him in Chicago. It hurts to see so many Blues and like go through Chicago and Detroit. Like Tarasenko's in Detroit right now, and it's like just sucks. So I think Perron's in Detroit right now too.
Detroit would like. Is Detroit in the playoff race? I can't. I know that it's tight, and that last wild card spot in the East is wild. It's like
So
Ottawa, Montreal, Rangers, all mixed in that. Columbus.
So he went Blues, Lightning. So he was Lightning for 4 years. Minnesota last year.
Right, he was with Minnesota.
He was in Minnesota and Boston last year. He played 49 games with Minnesota, 2 games with Boston, and then now he's a Blackhawk. Damn, and he's actually married to a chick whose family runs Charlie Gito's here in St. Louis. That's sick.
Huh, the more you know. So if I come to St. Louis, is it like, do I have to eat St. Louis ribs? Like, is that like a prerequisite?
What?
When I come to St. Louis, do I have to eat St. Louis ribs?
It'd be nice to try. I don't know if that's really a super. I mean, that might be something we're super proud about. But yeah, I mean, St. Louis barbecue's pretty good. I mean, I do like St. Louis barbecue, but there's other things. You got to eat some toaster raviolis. You got to have a pork steak.
Ooh, that sounds all right.
That's a St. Louis thing, a pork steak.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's kind of crazy, which I never knew until like you ask somebody outside of St. Louis what a pork steak is, and they're like, huh?
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I can get what it is, but I would not guess what it is. Oh God, that dark dude is going excited. He is cheering for Peter Wright. You throw the fucking darts. You throw them in the hole.
Did you see that Chesapeake Bay Sox? Did you see that new logo they announced yesterday? The oyster.
No, I didn't.
It's a vagina and a glove, dude.
Oh, how do these things get past people? Like, really? Like,
Well, you
like,
saw that hat thing, right? That they had to the MLB had to take those hats down because the Angels one looked like anal, and the Texas one said tetas on it, and it means titties in Spanish. You didn't see that?
I did.
Hold on.
Like these people, like these go through like multiple people that they have to see that they're doing it right.
So here's the Texas one. They're the ugliest hats. So what they did was all of the hats were so ugly because what they did was they put the city behind them, and then they put the logo dead center. So it's like there's no point of even having that X back there.
Yeah.
So this is just a dumb hat in general, but it says tetas, which means titties.
Peter.
And then look at this. This just says anal.
Why?
Like they released these, and then like people were buying them, and they actually like look at this.
The ash hose.
The ash hose.
That one I'm reaching a little bit for. The asses.
It's real and it's spectacular. So, but they pulled these off the shelf because, like, I mean, look at these. Look how fucking ugly these things
They're
are.
hideous. Why?
Where's yours?
Well, they probably don't have ours because it'd just be the logo.
Damn, I don't even know. Do you not have one?
I don't know if they put the logo in front of the Blue Jay.
I don't think you do.
Take that. Go Canada. Canada's team doesn't need that shit. Wow. Like the Cubs might look like Chicago's.
Dude, they're the ugliest fucking hats.
Oh my god, look at that girl trying to model it. Like I am.
Yeah, that's
hot
Ariana
wearing this.
Grande, who looks like a sick fucking broad nowadays.
That's Ariana. Oh god, I am so not in it with the kids. Yeah, there's nothing to her. Like, put a little meat on that bone there, ma'am.
Did Peter Wright lose?
He just lost. Yes.
Vancouver just lost too, by the way, so hopefully the Blues can win this game. But yeah, some of the ugliest fucking hats that you'll ever see. So that was hilarious.
I try my best. I did not know about that. That is outstanding.
But now we've got the Chesapeake vagina glove pussies, dude.
That is so bad. How like I just don't understand how marketing people like I can understand how somebody could draw that up as a first idea and like think it's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But then it's like 80 people had to seen that and not somebody went that looks like a vagina. Like
That's
nobody
not, well, yeah,
did that.
the people who made those had to go, dude, we're just going to have to see it. Like, let's just see if they'll let us do this. There's no way they're going to okay these hats, right?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
yeah.
almost
They're
like
like, dude, these are sick. Where'd you guys come up with these?
it's like almost like a practical joke gone wrong.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. By the way, Yankees, 4 minutes ago, Yankees went into the 9th inning of this game. They're playing the Phillies right now. They went in to the 9th, 7-0. They are now losing 8-7.
Good for the too bad it's not in the regular season, but
Yeah, too bad that doesn't count.
I was talking to Nelson this morning. And I looked at the Jays schedule for the first month is holy. Listen to this, Nick. This is their start to the season. 4 at home to Baltimore, 3 at home to the Nationals. Nationals good. Road trip. Mets, Red Sox, Orioles. Come home to Astros and Yankees on the road to what was it? It was Cleveland was one of them. Yeah, it's like holy shit. You guys got to be 500.
I thought you started the year in. Yeah, I made that comment. I swore you opened against the Cardinals. I don't know why I thought that.
That was
that
a couple of years ago.
I don't know
2
why I
years ago.
thought that, but so
2
you
years
guys are
ago they
playing
did.
Baltimore, right? You said right off
Yeah,
the bat, Baltimore Nationals, and then you go home
or no,
for
that's at home, and
that's
then
home. Then you go on the
and
road, and it's
their first
Baltimore
road
Red
trip is
Sox,
Mets, Red Sox,
Mets,
Orioles.
Orioles, Cleveland's in there.
Yeah, and then you come home, and then then it's I gotta pull this up because I was like, holy shit, this is fucking awful. It's like, oh boy, like obviously you're gonna get a reprieve down the road, but 2025.
Okay, so
But
you've
if-
got. Okay, so you go Orioles, Nationals. Nationals is one game.
Well, it should be 3. I don't know why it's.
It says March 28th through 29 March 27th is the home opener. So you play them.
Yeah,
It says on here 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th. So 4 games against the Orioles.
yeah. And then 30th,
March
31st.
31st it says you play the Nationals. May 1st you play the Red Sox. So it looks like you play back-to-back 1-game series.
No, you missed April in there because that's March.
March,
'Cause
May.
they
Oh yeah,
got-
why is this
That's weird.
showing the
That's fucking weird.
what am I looking at here?
Oh, so it's
This is
4
the
against,
MLB.com too. What a piece of shit.
So it's 4 against the Orioles, 3 against the Nationals, on
Yeah.
the road for 3
against the Mets.
4 against the Red Sox, 3 against the Orioles. Come home to Atlanta and Seattle. That's that's the homestand. On the road, Houston and the Yankees.
And
then-
Red Sox. Oh no, yeah, back home.
And then back home for the Red Sox and Guardians. And then they go out west. Ugh.
Which obviously fuck the Angels, but then you go Seattle, Tampa Bay, Detroit's no slouch, San Diego's no slouch, Tampa's no slouch, obviously Tampa, Texas, and then you go A's, Phillies. You guys are getting fucking raw dogged. Then you guys got Minnesota, St. Louis, Philadelphia, Arizona.
Yeah, like
Chicago,
the first half,
Cleveland,
they don't
Boston.
have a like. Eventually, you're gonna get the bad teams, but holy shit, they are gonna get. They have to survive the first 60. They got to survive their first 60 games.
You get to the bad games and you're fucking 15 games under.
That's what I told Nelson. I'm like, there's a very real. The Jays will not win the division or make a playoff spot in April, but holy shit, they can bury their playoff spots hopes in a month, and then you start thinking about trading. Like if they go 11-19 in the first 30 games, they're fucked.
Yeah, no, that would definitely not be good. By the way, Calipari and Calipari and Pitino were like separated mid-court right for half, talking shit.
Razorbacks by 3 at the half. We'll take that. Oh, good stretch. Oh.
I need my boo-boo to get 20 points here.
How many points is she at?
11 at the half.
How close is the game?
Not close.
That's not sounding that promising.
Thank you. I get it. Don't do that. 28-11 at half.
Okay, that's not awful. It's not like
Yeah, it's not UConn.
How many did they win by the way?
It's a good question.
I'm full of good questions, not always good answers.
Let's look.
Yeah, there's Michael Van Gerwen.
Another he's right there in the bracket with Barrett Jackman.
Oh, he looks like a fucking ogre.
103-34.
Oh, ugh. 103-34. So the 60 that's 69 points that they were. So that 72 and a half that we seen, it got there. They covered the 72 and a half live. Good job.
Good job.
fucking
Did you see
job.
the guy from Norfolk yesterday? Who, like, when I told you he before the game, he's like, "Are we really that bad that we're 28-point underdogs?" And then they covered the 30 or whatever, and he was like, "Told you we weren't 30-point underdog."
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, we're not quite that bad.
Told you we
betting-
weren't that bad.
Betting those big numbers is always scary as fuck. Like, yeah, Duke covered the 32 and a half somehow. Yeah, ogre, you just go and do your ogre things. And then you hear Michael Van Gerwen talk. He's like, "Rah, rah, rah." I can't even go that low to make his voice.
And then it makes it even funnier that he's got braces.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that, and I didn't even notice that ever.
Yeah, he's got clear braces on. He's just an ugly fucking guy, dude.
And it's crazy to think after Phil Taylor was done, that Michael Van Gerwen had about 7 or 8 years of being the guy in darts.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bad motherfucker, but good lord. He's also shaped like a dart player.
Oh yeah, the bigger the paunch, the better you could be. I still got a chance with my dad bod.
I wonder when. Oh yeah, Vine's already played. So I think the next round is tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Look at the guy dressed like a frog.
We all need a guy dressed as a frog. Yeah, these guys are the what am I trying to say? Yeah, the whole rest of the tournament's tomorrow, so that'd be a fucking long day for some of those guys. Gotta stay hydrated, gotta stay fresh. Michael Van Gerwen.
I like his. I've always liked his little logo. He's got a pretty interesting logo. The MVG. It's a good one.
Yep, somebody did solid on him for that. So
look at this guy with the bald head in the crowd. Did you just see that guy with the fake bald
Yeah.
head?
So it was like I can't remember. It was I think it was earlier in the day, and like you know how they were signed when they walk up. This one guy was trying to get Rob Cross to sign his bald head, and he's just like, and he's like signs, looks, signs, and walks up to the stage.
Rob
And
Cross is an ugly guy too. He's always got that weird looking face when he hits a big shot. And I hate that he's been owning old Stephen Bunting, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's we get back to our boy. Maybe he just needs to go home, go hang out with his son, have crazy dungeon sex, get it all out, and then come back and go to town.
Yeah, well he's a weird guy too. He plays Fortnite and shit.
Yeah, I remember you sent me like that 10-minute video of his thing, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I go to the Yoker, and then I throw darts for like do my things for like 3 hours, and then I hang out with my wife and we have supper, and then I play Fortnite with my buddies for 4 hours." I'm like, "You're 40. What the fuck are you doing?"
And it's funny because like it's not like he's downstairs like in a man cave playing. He's playing it in his living room, and his son and wife are sitting there watching him play.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're like not getting to watch anything they want. They're like, he's like, yep, for the next 4 hours, you're gonna watch Dad play.
It's like
Fortnite.
Hey, you gotta help out the kid there and maybe not do that.
You have a family. He's like, I am the family.
Oh, what do you have? Yeah, and I will sell my my vodka every time I get 180.
Does he own it? Does he have
I don't
vodka?
know. There was a. I thought you sent me the one thing on Twitter where it's like I will give a bottle of this away every time I get
Oh, yeah.
180.
Will Wade signed 6-year deal to be at NC State. They just announced.
Which was the worst kept secret ever. Ooh.
Last night against the Suns, Donovan Mitchell had 7 points, 2 for 18 on shooting, and 0 for 8 3-point. That's disgusting. They've lost 4 in a row, dude. I'm kind of getting worried. Like,
This
obviously,
is
it's not terrible. We've got 53 wins, but it's like, dude, Donovan Mitchell for the last like 6 weeks has been like not 6 weeks, but like 2 or 3 weeks has been terrible.
It's like this team that knows that they have the 1 seed basically wrapped up is like checked out.
And I'm pretty sure they've already lost what's it called? OKC's got the best record now.
Right. So now they're gonna have to go on the road if they get OKC, they'll have to go on the road for Game 7. Best record, yeah. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but they are definitely gonna be the. I do think that I don't think they're. I think they've got the one pretty much locked up in the East. I think. I mean, they have to really lose. I mean, I think the Celtics are like 7 or 8 games behind them. Maybe not that much anymore.
But still, there's only 10 games left in the season? Something like that.
What is a 53? Yeah, I guess they are getting pretty close. Where is Kitchener, Canada?
Kitchener is down by playoff beer territory.
Is it a piece of shit area?
Pretty much.
Because a couple hours ago, I guess the COD championships are the Call of Duty championships are this weekend. And it says Canada definitely deserves more esports events, but having a Call of Duty championships in Kitchener, Canada is certainly a choice. And that's coming from a really big that's the one of the main video game reporters saying that.
Nice. Don't look now. Michael Van Gerwen's down three legs to 0.
I'm watching, dude. This is fucking. He's getting old, dude. Some of this, yeah. Look at this guy. He's shaking him off like, nah. I'll fucking.
And the minion is spilling his beer everywhere like a legend. Because he's a German
dude,
too.
How fucking long is this halftime? Come on, Mike. There we go. 20!
Longer than our friendship. Just keeps going and going and going.
Ugly third dart.
That was an ugly third dart. Gotta leave yourself something better. Make sure you lead big fish. Good life decisions.
Come on, Nico.
Let's get the big fish. That's not even close. Yay, you won. Good job, Michael Van Gerwen. Oh, the German is just lobbing them in there good.
140. Oh, there we go. Ton 80. Ooh,
that's a bad break. Advantage Van Gerwen now. Break right, of course, and he's gonna go and. But he doesn't care.
So it says McNeese State student manager Amir Khan is officially following Will Wade to NC State. Mr. Ora himself will become a graduate assistant with the Wolfpack.
Oh, nice. Good for him. Getting paid, put McNeese on the map. Go make some more money. North Carolina State couldn't ask for much more. Get everybody excited, and then bring in this coach and bring in this manager with all that excitement. That's pretty outstanding.
Yeah, I love that shit, dude. I love that shit.
Ooh, that's a bad break. Yeah, let's show the side view of Michael Van Gerwen throwing darts in the gut. We need to see that. You mean more side views of
I want to see his
studs.
gut jiggle, dude, every time he hits a fucking 180.
Look at those man boobs in that shirt.
Back-to-back legs, though, for him. That's not bad.
Yeah, when he was down 3-0, got the break back.
And he's
so
looking good in this one.
he just wanted to toy with his German counterpart.
Terrible throw from that guy, Jesus.
6 starts at 107, that's not what you want. But you got to do better. Dude with a random Jays jersey. Look at him in the stands.
Second half. Let's get it. I got to piss.
Oh, fucking time. All right, yeah, no worries.
Come on, let's hit this 52, Mike.
No big deal. 3-0. Oh, yeah. Switch it around. Do all that work, Michael Van Gerwen. Nope. Those German fans do love their German.
Nico got one.
Yep. Held his throw, so.
Damn, how the fuck did he? Oh, no, he did. He won the one right before I left. I was going to say, how did he blow that one? So he did win that one.
Yep. Back on throw, so.
Oh, this kid. Ooh. That was a good trip.
Leave 45, leaving the trouble. Double 9.
All right, Nico. We going to check out here? Ooh, is he going to hit it? Yes. Nice.
Broke back. Throwing for the mat. Yeah. Living off that German crowd. Let's go. It's very Deutsch of him.
I want to see him versus Van Vine.
His shirt looks like it says like the bomb on the back. And Mike
Dude,
Baker
180 right off the...
calmly with his 180. Just throw back-to-back 140s, though. No big deal. Oh. You know, it's like when these guys are getting good, when it's like they throw the fourth and then they miss the fifth, and he's like, oh.
$105? No, it was just 100, right? Or no, it was 140. Ugly.
Topsy? Oh, wrong way. I'm way ahead of you. I gotta remember that. It was actually Bull he went for, but I went for Robin.
Nice. Come on. Money. Let's go. 5-4.
Yep. Just start peppering it in there.
Close.
Ooh,
But
that
no
one almost-
cigar.
God, that one almost bounced out.
100.
It's bad that I'm starting to like understand what it's like. Missed triple 20, but like put it 2019, triple 18's 93. It's like bad that I'm starting to get some of these sequences in my head.
I don't know dick about these. I just know like what they look like, what good shots look like.
Yeah. It's like just more like the number sequence. Like you missed triple 20, but you hit 20, and then you missed triple 19, but you get 19, and they go and hit triple 18. It's like, oh yeah, all right, we're back into the second half. But we are much more interested in Michael Van Gerwen and Nico Springer for a couple more minutes.
4-point game for Arkansas.
+7 is feeling okay so far. Just I felt this game was going to stay close. That top plus, I'm going to really be mad at myself if Arkansas wins and that 250 doesn't hit. But that's kind of how gambling goes.
Or my chick Juju's doing. We back in the third yet? She got 15. Come on, Juju. Keep it up. 6 more points.
You find a way. Make Uncle Nicky happy.
Tied up. Sudden
Tied
death.
For the whole enchilada. For the whole ball of wax.
How's the stream going?
Would you
Take a sip of that.
Sure.
would you like
take
to
a
say hi for
drink.
2 seconds.
Why
Hey,
don't we
kid,
just talk
go
about
away.
it here?
I'm just playing. Tell him I said what's up.
He
What's
said,
up?
"What's up?"
What's up?
You could like pop on for 2 seconds.
Sure.
Good. I gotta go to the bathroom, so
Timing?
perfect timing.
Nice.
You watch darts and give your professional opinion.
I watch darts and I give my professional opinion. Best advice of the day.
Yeah, we got our darts expert here now.
Yeah.
We got to finish that damn Royal Rumble, dude.
Oh, yes.
I've still got it in my queue somewhere. We gotta see who wins.
Yeah.
What's up? What you been doing today? Chilling? You watching some Fortnite? Playing Fortnite? What are you doing?
Yeah, I've been playing and I watch like that EU FNCS thing, which is like the equivalent to it's like the equivalent to like the big thing of it, like the league, if you kind of think of it like that.
For Fortnite?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like because it's like you don't have like teams or anything, but it's like you just like well you do have teams, but it's not like there's specific teams that always play. It's more of like anybody can do it, so yeah.
Oh, that's fun. So you just been chilling then.
Oh yeah, that's all I've been doing.
What's the weather like there right now? Is it cold?
It's actually not too bad. This around like in like 2 weeks, it's gonna be like the peak weather in maple syrup land. It's like because it's like Canada is so weird, at least where we are. It gets like so hot in the summer, like not as hot as you would get it down there, but it's really hot in the summer and it's really cold in the winter.
I was gonna say, yeah, you get it both up there. You get brutal on both ends.
Oh yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's like, but you get used to it, so it's not a big deal. But if you came up to here and it was
Yeah, I would hate it.
-20, yeah, you'd hate it. I don't know if that's equivalent to Fahrenheit, but
No, yeah. See, you guys don't get as hot as us because we have humidity, but we don't get nearly as cold as you.
oh no, I know like North Dakota gets. Like North Dakota, Minnesota, I know they get hit pretty hard. But it's like, it's like one of the funny things. Like, there's this like guy, this like he's like a Canadian guy or whatever. He makes good content on TikTok or whatever, and it's like he was like 3 things that like if it hasn't happened to you, then you're not Canadian, and one of them was trick or treating and like ski pants.
Yeah.
I've done it before.
Yeah, so have I.
Yeah, but you gave me the look like you said I hadn't.
I don't know if you have.
I have.
When?
2 years ago, I remember.
Oh, I wasn't.
really
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, another and just another one that's kind of fun is almost killing yourself while tobogganing.
Yep.
That is a very.
That's very
it's like-
Canadian.
oh yeah, it's like
The word
it's like-
toboggan is Canadian.
yes. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm right back. Oh, I'm probably.
Michael Van Gerwen,
Oh, he won. Damn it.
he won.
Big checkout, or did the German guy?
I missed the checkout. We were chatting about weather. Look at his braces, though.
I guess he did say that. I never noticed that. What the
You
heck?
see him shine if the light hits just right. Yeah, we were talking about weather. He was telling. I was asking him what the weather was like there right now because he said he was just chilling. So I didn't know if,
No, it's now spring, so it's but like in the morning you've still got like that.
that cold.
Yeah, you can still feel like it's winter. So
Yeah, it's been like that. That's where we're at now. It's like 30 degrees, 33 degrees in the morning, and then somehow it shoots up to like 60s, 70s.
Move. No. I said move. Listen to me.
Are you getting kicked out?
Okay. This is really important. So, you can see my phone, right?
Yep.
What is this?
I would call that a beanie.
don't throw your phone.
It's a toque.
A
Called a
toque.
It's
Yeah.
a toque.
You're toquing your bunny hugs,
It's
dude.
a toque. Well, bunny hug, that's more Saskatchewan.
Yeah, I can get behind you calling it a hoodie. It's fine.
Toque.
Yeah.
That's a skull cap or a beanie.
No! Beanie is so wrong. It's a toque.
A toque.
Yes. It's a toque.
So what do you call gloves?
What do I call gloves? I just call them gloves for the most part. It's like,
Well, that's not fun. How are you gonna have
Well,
toque
well-
and then have gloves?
well, like, I guess you could call them mittens, but it's like, for the
Mittens. Yeah, that's pretty. That sounds Canadian. My toque and my mittens.
because, like, you can call them that, but I would just call them gloves. You can call it, but I mean, like, I don't know, especially where you're from, you wouldn't have it, but, like, ski pants, especially when you're going tobogganing. Again, like, when you almost kill yourself hitting a tree, you're gonna fall off, you're gonna roll down the hill, and so you don't get your pants wet, you have your ski pants on. It helps out a lot.
Yeah, we just call them snow pants here.
Snow pants?
Yeah.
Well, but that's no fun because, like, they're for skiing.
Yeah.
they're
Well, yeah,
ski
but there's not a
pants.
lot of places to ski here.
Yeah. Wait, do you, like, I'm guessing you get a little bit of snow, but you're kind of like, because, like, you said you're St. Louis, right?
Yeah, we'll get snow, but not
Well,
like
yes,
you guys.
But, well, yeah, because you're kind of like almost like, you're not north, but you're not necessarily south. You're kind of like upper, like lower north almost.
Midwest.
Oh, Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest.
Midwest. And you said like the summers are really bad. Like hot?
Summers are bad because we have bad humidity. Is
Oh, is there a
yeah, it's humidity is what makes it bad. Like you walk outside and it's hard to breathe. Like the air gets so thick. Yes, sir. This is the Hey Kid. This is the big dog. This is our NFL insider.
yeah?
Future.
Go back?
What?
Do I get to go back?
In 17 years. So let me talk for a little longer, okay? I'm making my
Poor
day.
Dale,
Calm
dude.
down. Here, look. That's when the next match is, I think, 2 minutes.
Yes.
You can come back on when the next match happens.
Lovely.
But yeah, so it's like hard to breathe, dude, when in the summer. And then like, so we do get snow. Like we had such like a pretty bad snow this year where like, we'll get like 10 inch, maybe not 10 inches, but like we'll get like 8 inches, 9 inches, something like that. But it's not like you guys where you get like crazy snow, like, or like, Buffalo, New York got like 20 inches of snow, 2 feet of snow and shit. We don't get that.
So, like, curious, like, since it is, you said it's humid there, do you have, like, a big lake around it that makes it so humid?
So we have a lot of, we have rivers and stuff around us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have like the Mississippi and the Missouri River. So yeah, it's the humidity is worse than the heat. Like it'll be 80, 90 degrees. It'll be like 90 degrees, which is rough, 90, 95 degrees. But yeah, and Under, who's in the chat right now, he says you and your pops are awesome. He's one of the betters we talked to. He's in Arizona, so he's really cooking.
Oh, jeez.
He's in the desert.
I can see the chat because I'm big brain.
Big brain.
He's not on Kick.
Big brain.
Oh, you're
yeah.
not streaming on Kick?
No, we didn't go to Kick this time. We need to get back on Kick, but sorry.
That's very sad and very depressing. Oh, that's how I say chat. WDAWL moment.
Yes, small brain moment.
Question: did my dad ever tell you why he's like called like? Did he ever tell you the story about DAWL, Dale?
No.
Oh, okay. I won't tell it, but ask him sometime.
I will.
Okay.
I'll put that.
This kid already sounds smarter than me. Yeah, I mean, like up here in Maple Syrup Land, we don't have we don't have like the A to F, but it's like I'm probably about the equivalent to A, because I think I'm like 97% in math, which isn't too bad. LA, I'm like 90. The one subject I'm really bad in is definitely a French. I'm like a 47%.
You don't need to learn the language of your former captors, dude.
Hey, the timers went down.
All right, hey kid, hey, good to talk to you. We'll talk soon, okay?
What a legend. What a fuck.
He says, "Nah, for real. I need you to host my lives. That's what we take the Under. We'll let you rent out the Hey Kid services for a small service fee for sure. He's gonna be our guy. So on he's our boy, dude. So during football season, we always do Wednesdays. We do predictions on the week. We go through the whole schedule for the week and pick wins. We're gonna start featuring him now that he's like 13. We're gonna start featuring him in like a minute where we just go, all right, Hey Kids picks of the week, boom. And we're going to have him rattle off, who he thinks are going to win the games and stuff that week. So it's going to be a good time. He's a good kid. Tell him Under says always work hard. It pays off. Definitely. He's the man, dude. And you're going to see plenty of him. You guys keep tuning in. You guys are going to see plenty of him.
What a kid.
What a child. We take the Under says, good job, hard work. He wants you to tell him that hard work always pays off. So make sure you tell him that.
He got that. Yeah, obviously I have a little bit of, and my ex both have some, personality, but he also streams, so he's got used to doing that, so he's not completely awkward. He's
comfortable on a camera.
Yeah, he's very comfortable talking to that. Like, he just basically talked about the weather and that, but then like he talk about the weather and then he asked you why you have so much humidity there. Like, he's able to start to get a conversation and figure out how to keep it going instead of being like a kid like Fortnite.
Yeah, I love the kid, man. He's the man. I put $50 on Arkansas. St. John's is not looking good. Juju's got 20. I need her to get one more point. There's 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. I assume she can do that, but the way I've seen things happen lately, I will never, ever
Well, we take the under. We have NFL ideas for that thing of mine, from that thing that came from my loins. There is ideas to incorporate him, unfortunately, and he is excited about it.
Nick Standen, dude, he straight up. It's my boy, dude.
We just have to rein his thought process into a very concise idea. Hey, look at Luke Humphreys going up there.
Wait, what?
You don't want to sing Luke Humphreys?
No, I'm sorry. I'm seeing somebody was saying something. Looks like although he denied saying it, Rodgers to Pittsburgh, Cleveland remain less of the NFL. What?
Something with the Steelers?
It looks like they're making it. Did something just happen with the Browns? I don't know. They're making it seem like the Browns just signed a quarterback, but I don't see that anywhere. Uh, 1-0 Blues. I don't know if I just said that or not, but 1-0 Robert Thomas. Me and my son were discussing what to do if his team. So yeah, we take the under. Says that this year he's starting a fantasy. I think you might have said this too, didn't you? Say you were starting a fan. He said he's starting a fantasy team for his son. He's making all the picks, but he's going to help him.
Yeah, we'll find a $25 one that I'll let him. Like, I will guide him, but I will let him do it. I will not let him draft 5 quarterbacks. Peppers.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
How many quarterbacks did he draft in that league?
Too many. He had drafted the half the league's quarterbacks, it seemed like. He says, me and my son were discussing what to do if his team gets the number 1 pick in fantasy, Jameer Gibbs or Saquon Barkley. Rodgers is meeting with the Steelers for a couple days now. Yeah, I think Rodgers or the Steelers is probably locked up, which is why I think the Giants signed Jameis Winston. I think that's probably, so obviously, the Vikings are still in play. I know the Vikings are still in play, and I think Aaron would like to play there. But I don't know if I'm doing that if I'm the Vikings. Like, I would think they would want to see what JJ's got. But Big Perk had a good point. He's like, to me, it seems like the way they're moving, like they don't really like JJ as much, But why even draft him? I don't know. It just seemed like maybe they've seen what they need to see, and they don't think he has the chance, and maybe Rodgers is what they want to do. But if they go Rodgers and just sit a healthy JJ, that's pretty telling, don't you think?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you haven't even given him a real shot. Like,
you didn't sign Sam Darnold because of this kid, apparently, So it's like, I don't know. I think I'd give JJ the spot. I'll make sure he doesn't draft Anthony Richardson. Jesus Christ. I just saw a graphic of Anthony Richardson earlier of his completion percentage since like college or high school or something. And it has literally just been butt cheeks forever.
Like barely 60%.
No, like he's not had. I don't think any of them were 60%. I think pretty sure he's been sub 55% everywhere.
Jeez, that's wild.
Here it is. So in high school, he is 53.2, college 54.7, pros 50.6.
Jesus.
Total average 52.8.
I think in college, like in Florida, they would have made an offense around him, knowing that.
There will be a safeguard in place for his fantasy draft. He's too busy doing music videos, sipping lean. Yeah, dude, Dude, get him out of here. Oh, shit, Blues just scored again. Let's fucking go, Torpchenko. Woo, 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 woo.
That's crazy. That's a ridiculous. Like, I understand that he's a project, but at some point in time, he can't be a project anymore, right?
Yeah, at some point in time, you just got to do it, huh?
Yes, like you can only. You are what you are after like 3 seasons. I always love how there's going to be somebody that's going to give him a chance, right? If they go another way. Yeah. Cuz he's got a shit ton of talent.
Let me just tell you, Juju Watkins has 20 points going into the fourth quarter. If she doesn't play this fourth quarter or something and ends with 20, like I'm going to fucking crash out.
Yeah, just please be on the court to start the fourth quarter. What's the score of that game?
53-16.
Hopefully they let her play 5 minutes and let her sit out the rest.
It's on ABC. I should turn that on. I'm going to turn that on for a second. We'll see. Watch somebody make the mistakes this year with Jalen Rowe from Alabama. Yeah, that's Browns love that, dude. Browns fans are like, dude, we should go for Jalen Milton. We should just take Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter and then get Jalen Monroe a little later in the draft. I'm like, no. No. I no. That's why the Browns are at the bottom all the time. No way. Colts, like I said, and that's the thing about the Colts, though. Like, what a shitty thing. Like, if you're going to take him, you got to play him. Like, the Flacco thing was stupid. Like, benching him for Flacco. Like, obviously the checkout thing was embarrassing. You can't do that. But if he's going to be a project, you got to fucking let him be a project. Or,
Absolutely.
Try to develop him. But, yeah, I mean, goddamn, that guy can't complete shit.
No, he's...
I mean, that's why they went out and got Daniel Jones, which, should tells you a lot.
God, Houston's still the best team in that bad division. And I've got what did he call himself? A dirty mouth quarterback?
Who was that?
CJ.
Oh, yeah. He said he has a dirty mouth.
Wild
mouth.
Wild mouth. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, wild mouth, because, when we think wild mouth, we don't think that.
What's up, boys?
There he is.
Hey, welcome back.
Check
you survived.
Thank you. Yeah, I somehow lived through Walmart and Costco. I was in the trenches. The trees were speaking Vietnamese. I don't know what to say. It was.
Well, you made it.
Check your DMs, Nick. I just sent you a DM on the Nick page. Cohen Carr liked my story and watched my story again. So I shot the shot and I reached out to the motherfucker, chopped it up, gave him just a quick synopsis saying hey, we'd love to have you and let me know if there's someone I need to talk to about booking, or if not, let me know in your school year and season wrap up.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. I'm sweating Juju Watkins one here to get 1 point right now.
I'm sweating over a lot in the Arkansas game right now. I need St. John's to take the W. I have them flat on the money line. It's not looking good right now.
Yeah, St. John's not looking good at all right now.
It sucks, man. It's gonna kibosh pretty much all the parlays of multiple $100s today.
Say Juju's on the court right now, but she's holding her hand. She's holding her foot. I mean, this chick is hurting every fucking way. And Luke Humphreys right now is mounting this Boris guy.
Yes,
this poor boy. Who the fuck is this guy?
He looks like some Soviet Russia cyborg.
Which game are we on and what channel?
I'm watching St. John and whatever. I'm watching. Well, we're on St. John, but I've got the UNC Greensboro game on right now because I need Juju Watkins to get over 20 points, and she's got 20. So I'm just watching to make sure she gets this 1 point. But my luck, she's not going to.
What channel is that on? Are you on the app I gave you?
No, I'm on my Hulu stuff. That app you gave me, I saw that got taken down. Nice, it's back. Hell yeah. So yeah, come on, Juju, hit this bitch. God, quit passing to this chick in the front. God damn. But yeah, it's on ABC.
ABC.
What's happening?
What up? Come on,
Yo, did he
GG.
just ironically get back too? What the hell?
No, I just seen you and so I figured I'd jump on here for maybe like 20 minutes real quick. Take a little break from St. John's and how they made me cash out all their fucking bets.
Juju
But that's
just
okay.
tried to shoot a 3 and it hit the side of the fucking board. Come on. 1 point, Juju. Please, God.
Clearance to show highlights on here, man. I'd be sick. But I'm bouncing back and forth
This
between
girl's
this
got the shit
Arkansas
knocked out of her.
Let me see about this USC women's. Let's see about
Okay,
this.
before I replace what's still live in this, I want to talk it through with you
Wow.
guys. Do we like Michigan at 2.5 plus 2.5?
That's a Dale you guys question. I don't know. Who are
You
they
know,
playing?
everybody's big
Texas
up in
A&M.
Texas A&M, man, making me think three
I
and a
know.
half. I don't know, man. They're trying to like talk me off of my. I think Michigan's gonna win, but like the way everybody's talking about Texas A&M, I'm wondering is it the sports books making them talk positively about A&M or what? I mean, I know they're a great offensive rebounding team, and Michigan is sloppy with the ball, but I don't know. Is it a big parlay or is it a how many legs we talking?
It's a 6-legger, so I just took it up to the plus 8.5.
That's gonna happen. Yeah, that's easy money. I think Michigan's gonna win, but I don't know, man. Everybody's saying Texas A&M. It's got me
And
suspicious.
then I got Creighton on the plus 8.5.
All right.
I don't know. I don't see Auburn's running away with it. I could see Creighton beating out Auburn. I don't see it actually happening, but I see it being a close-knit game.
They're
I got
past
the
the
over
ball.
on that one. The over on points.
Oh my God, this is so ugly. These chicks.
But
are
over,
terrible.
I think I
Please,
got it
God.
over 145 or something like that. 146. I'll alternate it down. But
Juju,
I mean,
we
should
need
be
you
a
to
high
make
scoring
one
game.
fucking point, Juju. Jesus Christ.
Just get a fucking foul and fucking sink
Here we
it.
go. Yes!
Ew.
Yes!
Oh,
Got
Fucking
it?
turn this fucking game off. Yep.
Hell yeah.
So can we all be proud that we were just betting women's college basketball for 2 seconds, coming from the most degenerate of all of you?
Hey, we're equal. We're for equality, right? We bet women's and men's.
Let's
hey
fucking
man, I don't
go,
care what kind of
Juju.
degenerate you are, like sex-wise, just degenerate it up.
So that just scored. I
Yeah.
mean, that's not too big, but I mean, obviously that just cashed a $15 one and then cashed half of. Is LeBron playing tonight? Do we know?
Supposedly, yes.
Yeah, I kept seeing he might, so I locked him in. I locked him in. I got Juju over 20.5, and I got him over 23.5. But I'm
He's gonna
hoping he
play
plays.
supposedly.
I
He's gonna
love
play
it.
supposedly, but you never really know until like maybe an hour or two before
I
the
know. I
game.
hate
Man.
that shit.
NBA's, yeah, sucks.
Like the way the NBA does that is, yeah, it pisses me off. I'm like, you motherfuckers, dude. Like, just like they'll straight up tell you, like, as they're coming out onto the court to warm up. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, LeBron's not playing. Oh, okay.
I will say this: the Bulls are absolutely terrible defensively, so that favors the Lakers there.
Do we like Graham Ike on Gonzaga to get 10 points tonight?
I don't really know the player props because they don't let me bet them, so I don't know.
And then I was wondering too about LJ Cryer on Houston.
Yeah, I don't
What's the
know.
line?
The line, they're both minus 500s. That's why I'm just looking for another prop to throw on this slip.
Your
My
boys are
bad. I
coming
meant to
back
say
right now, though. St. John's making a little run right now. 6-point game.
Yeah, I was
Let's
comfortable
go.
with 12.
And
I
this
knew that was gonna
fucking this
happen.
this goddamn mouth breather, Boris Kursmar from wherever, he's making a little run on Luke Humphreys right
Yeah,
now.
it's 4-3 now.
4-3 was it 3-0 a minute ago? 2-0, 3-0.
Luke looks a little scared because he looks like a bouncer that's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Dude, this guy is 3 times the size of Luke Humphreys. He's fucking huge. Where are we at on this UFC card? Because I do want to see these top 4 fights.
Are you at the pay-per-view part yet?
There's not. This one's actually a free card. This is a good free card. No, we're 2 fights away from the ones I care about. So should be good. All right, we're back here. 10 minutes left. St. John. Yeah, Arkansas had to call a timeout there to get 7-0 run last minute and a half. So let's go, boys.
It's a really
Blues up
chippy
2-1 at the
physical
end of the
game,
second.
man.
We got to keep winning.
Yeah, really chippy physical game over there. This is kind of what I envisioned when I was looking at the tournament and trying to see like what's the second round going to be like. And yeah, it's been quite entertaining. I was wondering, where do you guys see the darts at? Where do you guys stream it at?
So I mean,
FanDuel. It's free on FanDuel.
yeah, you
Oh,
can
yeah?
watch if you've got FanDuel, you can watch it on FanDuel TV. But I've been watching. Dale and I are real dart degenerates, so I've got the monthly PDC pass, so I actually pay for and it's not bad. It's like $8 a month or something.
Yeah, it's. Well, I think mine.
Well, it's €8. Well, and it sucks every time I pay for this a month, I get a $1.50 charge for international because this is all fucking ran in wherever.
Yeah.
So I pay I think I pay like £8 a month to watch this.
Good old America with their taxes.
But I was doing that with the way Playoff was doing it at first. Before I got this, if you bet on FanDuel, they've got that FanDuel TV that you can go to on the app, and they'll show this for free.
Which I think Peter Wright lost, unfortunately, but I got to watch the motherfucker out there.
He hit the 180.
Nice. He did. He did hit my 180.
And we saw that. We're like
I say, he's a 180 god. I watched him last year in the European Champions, and over the last 2 rounds, he hit something like 7 180s.
Yeah, he's fucking surgical, and he looked like he was going to win for a minute. That was a good match. We really thought, we were like, dude, he's cashing this, and then he didn't.
I'm one of those guys. I agree with King Cap that I'm not a bitch. I'm never gonna be like the ride or die guy that's like, I'm never changing what I said. Things change and we need to adapt and stuff. But Peter Wright in fucking darts is one thing I will never drop. If there's Peter Wright is in it, I will pick him, whether he's the underdog, the favorite, if it's minus 500s for the bet or it's plus fucking 15,000. I'm a Peter Wright guy.
For us, that's
what I mean. I get it. And if they play each other at some point, it's gonna be a fucking hell of a watch party.
Yeah, watch party for that.
Don't let Stephen Bunting walk into the snake bite right, dude. He might fuck him up. We need to see it in a non-premier setting. We need to watch them play in like a
off season in their garage.
That or just any tournament. I mean, Stephen Bunting can play his dick off in these tournaments. He gets to the Premier League and just shrivels up. I don't fucking get it, dude.
I don't want to watch it next. It's opening day next week. It'll be very pushed to the side. I will be balls deep in. I will, as I told you, it's the one day a year at 1:00 in the afternoon. I will crack a beer and start watching baseball.
When do we start betting bowling, guys? PBA's on.
Shit, the front office. If he was here, he was a bowler in high school. Still bowls on his free time, dude. He's nasty at that shit. He'd probably tell you who to bet on.
It's on Fox.
Front office is a professional. Why? Of course he's a fucking bowler. Why the hell would he not?
Of course he is, dude. He's all about it.
God damn
it's a drinking sport. Come on.
His brother, I think, golfed in high school, but his brother's not a golfer anymore. But yeah, he was a good bowler, dude. He's about it.
That doesn't surprise me one bit.
And
that's why I had to tell him
because of his resume, he's like bowled in Bolivia.
He just does the craziest shit, and that's why I told him not to go get his pilot license. I don't want him to get a pilot license. I'm like, you'll end up killing yourself.
Luke Humphreys just checked out with 18 double.
Dude, I saw that. Let's fucking go.
Sexy.
You want to talk about cool hand, baby? That's a cool hand right there.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get his hand broken in the backstage by Boris.
Boris is gonna go. Yeah, he shakes his hand and then slams it down on the table. Starts hitting it with a hammer. He's like, "You'll never play dots again."
61-50.
What a huge fucking dude that guy is.
That guy was huge.
like I
61-53. Saint Arkansas is kind of that was a perfect timeout from old John Calipari. He said, "All right, Rick, settle down," and they
Big
settled
brain.
down.
Big brain knows the flow of the game. That's what you have with experienced coaches, man. They know the flow of the game.
I was reading about this before. I was reading into Calipari leaving Kentucky before we got on here, and apparently he like all but begged to go to Ohio State. Like he wanted to live in Columbus. He wanted to coach Ohio State, but Ohio State didn't want to pay him the money that he wanted. So he ended up going to Arkansas, and now it's like, look where Arkansas is at, and look where Ohio State basketball's at, and it's like maybe they should just pay the fucking money, huh?
Look who's in the tournament, and look who's not. Just saying.
Right. So it's kind of backfiring on Ohio State. But yeah, he barely like made it known. I don't know if but like these were what all the Cleveland reporters were saying earlier. They're like, it sucks watching Ohio State not play right now. And Calipari's got Arkansas in the dance. They're looking good. Now look at, this is even before this game started. Now we're watching them beat St. John right now. It's like, good, who knows if that would have been Ohio State, but the chances would have been a lot better, right? So never pays off to be a cheap fuck.
I wish Dale was in Ontario though, so we could put him in on this this side deal that we've made with the Canadians, myself, locks and layups, and my buddy Chad from work. If any of us win, the winner has to take the other three out for at least 2 rounds of drinks. So half the winnings is going back into all of our pockets into our stomachs and our bladders.
Fucking
So
go.
I wish Dale was in Ontario so we can make that a 4-way deal. It really increase our odds of everyone getting to enjoy the money. But hey,
we were just talking about your neck of the woods earlier. There's a Call of Duty championship. What town was that?
Kingston.
No, it wasn't Kingston. It was
Kitchener.
Kitchens.
Oh, Kitchener. My
Kitchener.
that's where my mom's family's from, man. Kitchener, Waterloo, Cambridge, the Tri-City area.
So there's a Call of Duty championship there, and people are pissed. They're like, we're glad that Canada it should get its fair share of events because it's a beautiful place. They go, but Kitchener, Canada was certainly a choice.
It's a very industrial town. It's literally like, when you're driving through like an industrial area that it's like there's an Amazon factory, there's a FedEx, like
yeah.
That is Kitchener.
Yeah. So the people coming from out of town to watch a Call of Duty championships are like, dude, I can't wait to get to Kitchener and do fun shit. And they get there and they're like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Go a half hour any direction and it's better.
Yeah. You just got to go outside a little bit. Kitchener. Oh, that was so funny. They're like, that is surely a choice. That is certainly a choice.
Was the Hey Kid telling you about like the one guy that does like roasts of he does TikTok videos and he calls I don't know if Playoff Beer will appreciate this. He calls Canada Goose Cobra chickens.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I know. That's Cope 163 or something like that. Yeah. And yes, Canadian gooses.
Pardon me. Gooses.
Yes, are actually Canadian Cobra fighting chickens.
Yeah.
Those Canada Goose jackets too. When I was doing security, because I did security for years.
Oh right.
And I'm telling you, them boy, nobody wanted to steal more shit than those. We had to legitimately like wrap them down to we had people who'd come in and they'd steal the whole fixture. Like they'd just pull they'd get to the door and they'd be trying to pull the whole fucking thing out the door because they were rogue.
St. John's by 5. St. John's by 5.
$1,000 fucking coats, dude.
Is that how much
Great
those?
coach.
They're like $1,000 coats, and they would wait. So, and they would all the people who steal, they would always wait until it was like, so like when kids come home from college or like those the summer, a lot of those retail places will hire those kids, while they're home for school to like do just ring people out and shit like that. Well, they would wait for those times of the year, and they'd come in, and we'd always tell them, look, no, I don't. If they're coming in to buy a Canada Goose coat, if they don't know their size, they don't get to try one on. Like, that's not how we're doing this. Like, they know what coat they have, sure, we'll take it off. But if anybody says, "Oh, I just want to try this on," no, the fuck they don't. Don't let them. And they would wait till all those kids come in, and obviously there would always be a couple that you didn't get to, and they'd be like, "Oh, you want to try one on? Hell yeah, dude, let's go!" Because they think I'm about to sell $1,000 coat and make commission off this shit. And then they take the coat off, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, this coat's fucking sick." Boom, out the door, gone. It's like, and they're standing there going, I'm like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Like, you thought that guy who has no belt on and he's got holes in his shoes and he's dressed in fucking, it's June and he's got a sweatshirt on. You thought he wanted to try his fucking, a Canada Goose? No. So, I mean, they just do thousands of dollars every year.
And who other than meth heads, fentanyl heads, crackheads are buying a fucking winter jacket in June?
Yeah,
so.
It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's, it's just, it was the stupidest shit.
Ooh, 3-point game, boys.
Yeah, this is looking good.
All I heard was "fuck Cobra chickens." That's all.
What do you guys got on? Well, I know what we got. What do you guys feel on Gonzaga Houston later? I know what we're feeling. What do you two on the under playoff? What do you guys got?
I'm Houston for the W, but I got Gonzaga to hold the 11-point spread.
We can find middle ground.
We'll ask Under when he comes back. Oh, there he is.
What do you think, brother? Are you Houston? Are you Gonzaga? Are you spread? Where do you sit on this game?
See, Gonzaga is a little scary. They're a good team for tournament runs. I'm just taking Houston money line because I really think Houston's slow it down style is going to give teams problems, and I honestly think Houston's getting all the way to the championship game, and I'm sticking with that.
Yep, I'm for that.
Music to Dale's ears.
Nah, Houston is nothing to play with, man, because you got a lot of these teams now that run fast pace. You know what I'm saying? Wait till the BYU Wisconsin game comes on. We want to talk about fast pace, great 3-point shooters. But Houston is going to muddy the water, man. They like dog fights, man. It's a cougar fight. You know what I'm saying?
Who you got in that BYU game?
Scared to death to touch it, but BYU, I'm scared to death to pick it or put money on it.
I'm with you because you want to pick against BYU, but do you?
If the over is reachable, I would do that. But Vegas has been raising the over/under line on the total points, kind of making it scary. I got it at alternate 145.5. That's gonna crush.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. They're both gonna score 70, 75 points. Pretty easily. I could see it getting into the 80s. I just don't like betting real high over/under totals.
Right now on the Action Network, they've got it at 1.5 at spread, but they've got there is no the money line is -101 BYU, -119 Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. Yeah. I watched pretty much most of the Big Ten tournament. I've really been watching Big 12 because that's now the conference that the area I live is now Big 12. Used to be Pac-12. But yeah, man, BYU is nothing to play with. I don't know how well they can slow it down, but Wisconsin doesn't want to slow it down. So
yeah,
I can't wait for that.
What do you guys think about our boy Amir Khan, dude, transferring with the coach? NC State, they're going to NC. So the coach, Wade, he's already going to NC State. They announced Amir Khan's going to follow him, and they're going to. He's basically going to graduate and be what I say is going to be a coaching assistant kind of type of
like an undergrad assistant,
an undergrad assistant type guy,
undergrad manager, whatever it was. Yeah, something like that.
So they're taking their talents to NC State, dude. They put McNeese on the fucking map, and they're like, "We're out, baby."
It's the future of college sports now. You get in, you make a name for yourself, and then you go to
you go somewhere to start a legacy.
Yeah, one and done, and then off to NC, I guess.
Well, it was cool because we were reading Dale and I, it's cool that he was pretty transparent with the players. It was nice that he was apparently before all this, he was like, look, the goal is to make a run here and then go to what is it called, the Power 5?
They go to a Power 5 school. Yeah,
the
he
Power
wanted to go
5, and he goes, you're all welcome to go with me. Basically, that's the goal. So I think all the players kind of knew this going in that's what they wanted to do.
Man, this game is getting ridiculous. Time for
Yes,
a
it is.
classic degenerate
62-60.
sweat, y'all.
Ooh, Nathan Walker just scored 3-1 Blues in the third. Let's fucking go. And Vancouver lost today, so we can just keep building today. I know we're on March Madness, but Blues, baby.
Come on,
I
St.
like the hockey
John's, baby.
updates,
Come on.
man. I roll with the puck. And I found a couple of content creators that I'm gonna try to link with, man. There's this guy that this other black dude like me that he's super into hockey now. He went to a Predators game, and
This guy.
yeah, we're gonna link up and do some content. Watch 2 black guys talking hockey, talking
I
puck.
love that, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
Was-
We like
was
fights. We like hockey.
Good
Was
hockey.
the guy's name PK Subban?
Or
I
Anson
know,
Carter,
right?
Or Anson Carter? Yeah, exactly. Let's rattle off
Freddie Brathwaite.
Yep, that's
Hey,
rattle
that's
off
a good
the black-
pull. That's a
Yep.
good pull. See, when you talk about like black hockey players, the only ones I ever think about for some reason is PK and then Evander Kane. That's the ones I
Evander
always
Kane.
think about.
Mike Greer.
Mike Greer.
Grant Fuhr. Grant Fuhr.
Yeah,
Grant Fuhr's the GOAT. Grant Fuhr, in my opinion, is the GOAT black hockey player.
With the Blues, right?
With the Blues, baby. Fuck yeah. And same thing as Brathwaite. Brathwaite was a Blue, too.
There's a fun question. Who is the GOAT black hockey player? That's a good question.
Honestly, it's got to be
Jerome.
Grant, and then it's got to be...
It's Jerome. It's
Oh,
Jerome.
Jerome
You're going to go
McGinley.
Jerome
Oh,
McGinley.
yeah.
It's Jerome.
I got
If you say anyone other than
Yeah.
Jerome, I'm gonna slap all you.
Oh, Grant Fuhr. I'm still putting Grant Fuhr over him.
Hey, we'll hockey fight back. No, I'm just kidding. But
Grant
Jerome
Fuhr's got a Stanley Cup. Didn't Jerome McGinley never got one, did he?
He did not. He tried at the end.
No.
Oh,
He spent a lot of his career with the Flames, though.
What's that?
Yeah, but hey, he had the Flames
drink?
rocking though while he was
why
there.
is the
He wasn't no
tripod
bum with the Flames, like obviously,
the
but
lamp?
the Flames are nice.
I think I'm gonna do a post tomorrow on greatest black.
Greatest
Hockey
black
players.
hockey
That's
player. That's a great conversation. I mean, that's a
For real.
That's what
I'll join you for that if you want, Unders. I mean, I'll do some research tonight. I'll pull
Alright.
some crazy stats from like the only black player from 1974 or some shit.
dude. And look, and as an Italian, a fellow man of color. No, I'm just playing. I couldn't, you know.
As an
I
olive
just-
complexion man in the black
Yeah.
skin conversation.
My buddy started. I
Well,
was telling
sweet.
well, my Muslim friend Robbie, well, like Franks, who comes in here.
Yeah.
He was like, he started shit talking me in February, and I was like, bro, I'm like, not in February. He's like, what? I'm like, bro, I'm Italian. He's like, he
Talk
goes,
to me in
bro,
August.
fuck you. He goes, you are not a man of color.
Talk to me in August.
Oh. I
so
wish I could have
funny.
seen Frox's face just saying that, knowing what you were saying for
He's like,
entertainment
bro, you
value.
get the fuck out of here.
Oh, Franks. What a legend. What a fucking legend.
Dude, Grant, I'm looking at Grant Fuhr in a picture of Grant Fuhr in 2016. He looks like he still fucks for a living.
Hard.
Like, oh yeah, dude. Trying to I hate the way this looks on the yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you're good.
I know it's Saturday though. Like,
But you're expecting it to be
Wayne
sunny.
Gretzky said on many occasions that he believes Grant Fuhr is the greatest goaltender in NHL history.
okay, so this is a part of having that greatest black player conversation though, because you got to basically pick your favorite defenseman, your favorite forward, and your favorite goaltender. They're different positions. You can't nail one down more important or better than the other.
Let's look it up. Kevin Weeks is another one.
Yeah.
Wayne
Who is-
Simmons. I forgot all
Wayne
about
Simmons.
Wayne
I was just gonna
Simmons.
say, who is the Toronto guy? Yeah, Wayne Simmons.
Anson Carter, Donald Brashear was sick.
George
Oh,
George
Ryan Reed.
LaRock. George LaRock.
There's a guy.
George LaRock. Kyle Okposo is good. Joel Ward.
It's a deep conversation. It's not a quick conversation.
Goldberg?
The wrestler?
No, from Mighty Ducks.
Yeah. Dustin Bufflin.
Oh, Dustin.
Always bringing up the Mighty Ducks. This guy loves the Mighty Ducks.
Quack, 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 Mr.
Ray
Duck.
Emery. Rest in peace, Ray Emery.
Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
He was on the locomotive team, wasn't he?
Joel
No.
Ward.
No, like I say, it's not a quick conversation. It's an in-depth conversation. You really got to break down what types of players were they? Were they finesse players? Were they enforcers? Were they defense? Were they forwards? Were they goaltenders? Like, it's more of a series than it is a single conversation.
Are we really going to
Great topic.
consider Francis Bouillon a black hockey player? I don't know about that. I don't know about this one. He's on this list. I don't know if he.
PK Subban was another beauty.
Oh yeah, that was Dale's first one.
That's the first guy I thought of.
Yep, that's what I mean. That's like there's a lot of talent in that space. It's just it's like white guys in the NBA. It's like they're not predominant.
Yeah, exactly. It's just you have to think. You got to take some time to think about the player pool and then start figuring.
Hey, you watch your mouth. The white guy's the logo. Okay.
What, Larry Bird?
Jerry West.
Jerry West, baby.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the logo of the NBA. He's that. But
yeah, but that was when the league was different, and that's when it was like the old school NFL.
Yeah, no, they definitely need to up. Well, I mean, I think I look. I'm not jumping off after the Arkansas game. Connection timed out, but I'm here. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I keep trying to bring you in here, and it wouldn't let you come in. I kept bringing you up on the screen. Jerry West. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm never going to be the guy that rest in peace Kobe. So I'm not going to be. I always feel bad having the he's not one of the GOATs conversations, but because I feel like I don't want to disrespect the guy, but I thought maybe after he died we could have made him the logo. That would have been cool.
Definitely. Even. Yeah. No, I agree.
But let me tell you, real quick, one time for the one time, if you ever, with a straight face, try to tell me that Kobe Bryant was a better basketball player than LeBron James, get out of my face. That it is such a sick. It's just stupid. Like it's not true.
No, definitely. He was in the conversation. I don't think he was going to win the conversation. But. Yeah. No, I agree. He's not the greatest of all times, but he is something. He was a special anomaly regardless.
Oh yeah, I'll give him top 5 to 8 players.
Yeah.
I'll give him top 5. I could put him on my top 5 if I had to. I could put him in my top 5. But top, like you said, I mean, LeBron James is better at him than I mean, you could maybe put him better scorer. Obviously, he was probably a better pure scorer.
Yeah,
but then again,
accuracy. Yeah.
But then again, LeBron is, the best scorer of all time. So it's just, I don't know. But he did everything else that, and maybe he's a little better defensively. T-Mobile, man. Hey, T-Mobile, it does suck. But shout out, I was just telling Dale this. Shout out to T-Mobile every year for giving us the MLB network for free. Or MLB, not network, but MLB, a subscription to MLB every single year. So it's like $150 a year, and they just give it to you for free. So it's how I watch the Guardians every year.
You're going to learn what big inning is this year, sir, because that is.
Yeah, I watch Big Inning too.
I degenerately watch, but I start my night by making my own big inning, and then watch Big Inning from there when I have a full-fledged baseball night.
Yeah, so if the Guardians are on, I refuse to watch anything but the Guardians, but I do watch. As soon as that's over, I watch Big Inning.
Just you wait.
Kobe's only better in the last 6 seconds of the game. LeBron's better in every category. Yeah, and it's crazy. From the eye test, he's better. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure LeBron's the one that got the better shot percentage in the last shot. I don't know. Maybe that's false, but Kobe got all his best moves from MJ. Yeah, I mean Kobe's a killer. Like you said, I hate to be because it always makes you sound like you're hating on Kobe, which I'm not trying to, but I just got this argument on Twitter the other day. Somebody told me they're in a game to 21, LeBron, they go, Kobe would dominate him. I go, are you out of your fucking mind? He is twice the size of LeBron. He would just back Kobe down in the post and fuck him raw. It would take, sure, Kobe could hit an outside shot, but bro, let LeBron James drive one-on-one against Kobe Bryant, and he's just going to run him over.
I think a better game at 21 would be Bryant and Steph Curry.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And I think that'd be cool. I think Kobe wins that one.
Yeah, Kobe wins that one unless Steph fades on threes the whole time.
Dale, what's your favorite baseball bets? Hits, runs? I'm totally new to betting baseball, is what Under says.
Oh, okay. So, well, I obviously bet just the money line over unders. You get the minus 1.5. I honestly haven't touched props for baseball ever. I'm gonna kind of
I'm the prop baseball guy.
I will lightly dabble in it, but like the runs hits RBI prop is one. You can just go for hits. You got the hits one. You have to remember that if you get a walk, it doesn't count. Like just because it gets on base, it doesn't count. So that's the tricky part of if you're just doing hits. So if you have Bryce Harper's a great example. Bryce Harper could go 0 for 1 with 4 walks. You'll strike. And
I like total bases. That's why I like total bases.
Yeah, total bases is the way to get around that, right? That now you're gonna you bring the walks in play. So that's
And then at one home run, you got 3. And obviously not everybody's cranking, but yeah, you take somebody for over 2.5, 3 bases, total bases, and they hit a home. You could do that on one swing of the bat. It's like.
Well, what I like about the hits is I pair it with the over under. So if the over is 16 plus, it's going to be it's favored to be a high scoring game. So then I'll pick the top 2 or 3 hitters on both teams, and I will pick what feels right for which 2 or which one on one team and 3 on the other will get 0.5 over hits.
I think on some weekends when I have a little more time, I'll do a little more dabbling into it. I've had the conversation before. I am an old school bettor. I make myself sound old at 40, but over unders and spreads. I know you guys do the. I'm gonna really age myself. The new age and all the props, and there's something to the props because I'm indirectly thinking of how do I word it? So I will tell you, once I get a line, I will be betting the Brewers on opening day against the Yankees. Because Carlos Rendon is a fucking tire fire. He is gas can alert. I don't believe in him. So if I don't believe in him, I should correlate betting his outs to an under. Right? I indirectly am doing some of that work without doing the research. So maybe I just have to do the research and as you can tell, once I get more information, like for basketball, I love betting college basketball early in the year because there's no information, but I love betting college basketball later in the year because there's a whole bunch of information. So baseball is kind of the same way. It's kind of everybody's starting from the ground off first, and then May or June, that's where I probably should start looking at, okay, well, I need to reevaluate because for some reason Carlos Rendon is a fucking pitcher that is not a gas can alert, and I've got to stop betting that. Or, Kevin Gausman is really struggling this year. Well, maybe I should start looking at his unders. Or, the reverse, that they take it too far the other way, and it's like, oh, I only got to get 15 outs? Well, let's get 15 outs and get him through 5. So, I haven't ever done the props.
By the way, we're 50 seconds left. 6-point game, Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas's W, I think.
Yeah, we're just about at free throw time.
How long is streaming for?
I'm just about done.
Okay, then you take your headphones one more time.
All right, boys, I'm going to hop off. We're back at Costco. I'm going to return that laptop, and we're going to look at something else. So I'll catch you guys
we're about to
on
close
the
up
flip.
here in a minute, too. So.
All right, boys. Well, it was good hanging with you this afternoon, and I will be live tomorrow for the MSU games. So if you guys want to hop in, I'll be on IG. Feel free to.
Yeah, no, I'll probably hop in on that for a few minutes, definitely.
Cool. All
All
right, boys.
Appreciate you hanging out today, bub. You and Under, appreciate you guys.
It's the late game tomorrow?
I think it's 8:40.
Yeah, so it'll be the late game tomorrow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool. All right, boys.
Bub, we'll talk to you later. Yep, appreciate you.
Peace.
That's why I cashed out all my St. Johnny bets. Yeah, this is Thanks, playoff dude. Look at you. We took Arkansas. I mean, I know you didn't take the
The
money line, but
would
the
have been
spread. There you
great.
go, baby.
Got my one in, got half of it back, so it's good. But man, that plus 250. God, I hate when I do, because I didn't really feel really strong about it, and I know I preach that I should always put some on it, but I don't always, because sometimes
Yeah, I
you
mean,
just
dude, you
feel,
never know. I mean, that's one
yeah,
of those.
exactly. It's
Because if this didn't happen, you would be like, damn, I was telling myself I wasn't that confident on this. Why the fuck did I put money on it? You know.
Yep.
So.
No, exactly. So it's all good. So,
Well, let's fucking go,
Razorbacks.
dude. Well, it's been a good day. Like I said, we've been on, 5.5 hours, dude. Look at us. We're
Holy shit.
fucking cranking today. Shane goes, is it going to be like an hour or two? I was like, yeah, maybe like 2 or 3 hours. I get fucking 5.5 hours later. I knew
Sorry,
St. John's would
Shan.
screw it up. No, it should be all right. She's just chilling. But I didn't think it would be this round. Arkansas has impressed me. Yeah, Arkansas is nice. I mean, that's a dangerous team. They are playing nice. They're scoring. I mean, they might be nice. Calipari's got these the really good games are playing, so it's perfect time. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go watch the he's got to do a custody exchange here soon. I've got to fucking do I'm gonna go eat some food and watch the UFC and the rest of these games. So really appreciate everybody coming on today, man. No, man, thank you for coming on under playoff. Really appreciate you guys coming and being a part of everything and including us in the collab and everything. So really appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out today. Dale, my man, thank you for spending Saturday with us. I'm glad, sorry, it sucks you didn't get to go to your thing, but at least we got to stream and do our thing. So
It's all good.
all right, fellas. Well, you guys make sure you guys hit the follow button. If you're on X, hit the follow button. Give the live a share. If you're on YouTube, make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe, comment, all that shit, so we can get pushed into the algorithm. Hit the bell so you guys get notified when we go live. If you're sports bettors, make sure you guys follow us on the Action Network, man. We are going to we're always giving you free bets every single day. We got 4 up there for you today. We're 2-2. Well, 1-2 right now, but we got Houston's going to even us up here later. And who knows if we add anything. If you guys follow us on Action, you guys get notified right away, and it's 100% free. So make sure you guys give us a follow there live Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. We'll see you guys on Monday for some more sports talk. We'll go over the entire weekend of news and what we did, everything from now till Monday. And look out for us on at We Take the Under, Sports Lab OG, and Playoff Beard Sports Desk on Instagram. Catch us on those lives. They'll be live on Instagram for some of these games. So follow them for all your sports needs as well. And see you guys tomorrow. Love you too. We Take the Under. All right, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. See you guys Monday. Said tomorrow. All right, guys. Peace.